Sending data. What's up, y'all? We got the super villain starting. What about CEO? What's up, Nolan? What's up? How y'all doing today? How everybody doing? What's up, Nolan? What's up, Dana? How you doing? Yeah, it's cracked. It's cracked. Off of just blue. What's up, Dana? How you doing today? I'm using a different kind of chat bot. I'm using one different kind. I like it. Look like I can make it a little bigger. Like they come. What's up, Alicia? You said I'm good. Just woke up having coffee. How are you? I'm good. Everything good. I am good. I am swell. Can't really complain. Life hard, ain't you? I'm doing good today. Getting this locked. Okay. Hmm. I only got the kittens now. They being menaces as normal. Very well, very much so. What's up, Duran? So look, y'all. In this video, this road raging couple met a no nonsense cop. Everybody hit that like button.
An officer spots a
Let me put
gray
in my ear.
Scion speeding out of a motel lot, nearly causing a crash. He tries to pull it over, but what should have been a quick stop turns into a heated confrontation.
I be forgetting. I don't know, man. Something about this dent in the bumper and it's perfectly placed right there just tells me that this is about to be an experience. Menaces. You most definitely got to be a menace.
Go ahead and roll down the windows. Both, roll down the back window too.
Why would you roll the back window?
Roll down the back window.
Why do I have to do that?
I'm gonna tell you one more time. Roll down the back window.
Why do I need to do that, sir?
Roll down the back window.
Why do I need to roll down the back
Ma'am,
window?
roll down the back window.
I'm asking. That I
Roll
have permission
down
to
the
access
back
to my
window.
car. I have permission to ask.
Roll down the back
For
window.
what, sir? I'm
Ma'am,
asking.
I'm gonna tell you one more
You
time,
saw
and
you-
then I'm gonna pull you out the car.
Okay, you can pull me out the car.
I'm live on there too, Nolan. You can go to Retro to CEO, Nolan.
Stop the car. Turn the car off.
What's up, KCL?
Why do I have to roll
Roll
down
down the
my
back
window?
window.
Why do I have to roll down my
Roll
window?
down the back
Why are
window.
you pulling us over? Let's get to that.
I'll get to that as soon as you do what I tell
Why
you to
am
do.
I rolling down my
Roll
window?
down the
Am
back
I in
window.
trouble? What am I rolling down my window for?
Roll down the back window.
What am I rolling down my window,
Roll
sir?
down the back window.
Okay, R. Jones. I will be talking. Roll down the window, babe. Roll down the window.
Yeah, I can just see that we finna have a lot going on here. What? Like, yeah. So I guess it's her car. By the furry steering wheel, I'ma guess it's her car. Y'all said she's sassy. She's finna go to jail. She finna go to jail, and I can just about bet that she been harassing people all day because she been mad that she got to be in the car, and at least she no man.
Why am I rolling down the window?
License and registration and insurance. I'm pulling you over for pulling out in front of that vehicle. You almost
And
got
is
into
that
an
her-
accident. Ma'am, I'm not talking to you. You almost got into an accident.
Who almost got into an
Man.
accident?
Is that her boyfriend or is that a stud driving?
They
Ma'am,
want to
Be
home.
quiet.
Ma'am, I'm not talking to you.
If I would have almost got into an accident, he would have been hunting.
Oh, that's a stunt.
That's not how that works. That's not how
But
that
you had
works.
an attitude and
Man.
decided to flip your life
Man,
because you had
that's
an
not how
attitude.
that works.
That's not how it
You're
works.
being
because
hostile.
you have an
I'm
attitude.
asking you a
That's not
question.
what you right to pull me over.
I'm asking you a question. You're being
Be your
hostile.
own
Hey, shout out to
people. Be your
KCL.
own people.
What's up, Sad?
Wrong with you?
Being hostile. You need to relax.
You said that is
You a
not
clown.
right. I
You
know,
a
right?
clown. You had a attitude and decided to flip your
Y'all like to
life.
eat people.
As I
Goofy.
said,
You a goofy.
you almost got
You
into
a goofy.
you almost
You
got
a
It must have been that time. I don't know what's going on. They both got problems. They both toxic. I could just imagine what it's like at home with them.
goofy.
step out the car.
You said a
Step out the
stud.
car.
Step out
Yeah. Hey, I learned.
He's mad.
Unlock the car door now.
He finna pull her out now.
Unlock the car door now. Unlock the car door now. Unlock the car door now. Ma'am, get out the car now. Ma'am, get out the car.
You just asked for ID, now you ask for
Fulton County 321 radio.
work because you want to be a wrong with you.
Did he say Fulton County?
Because he's a
Go ahead, stop.
fuck wrong with you. You
Open the car.
I'm not getting out.
Open the car
I'm
door.
not getting out. For what? For what?
We getting out the car.
Open the car door now.
No, I'm not.
Open the car door now. Open the car door now.
He finna.
Open the car door now.
Are you going to tell us
Ma'am,
anything?
open the car door.
Roll down the window to tell us you have to
Ma'am,
park the car.
open the
Man, I ain't never know that car is that small. Like, man, look, cause they seats almost in the back seat. Like, I don't even, man, I know it was small, but I ain't know it was that small. But yeah, this stud finna go to jail. Yeah, she finna go to jail. She finna get, yeah, and they both hostile, so y'all could have probably just got an easy ticket and been on about y'all way. He'd have been like, y'all some harmless females, but no, you gotta act like a gangster. And like, come on, man.
Why does she have to get out the car?
You need to open the car door now.
What's up, Tranquil?
You still haven't stated why you putting me over for what?
This is
321, I'm
ridiculous.
cool.
You're telling her to get out the car for
Open the
what?
car door now.
What, sir?
Open the car door.
R. Jones, you're black. Why are you acting like that? I don't
Open the car
understand.
door.
What's the issue?
My color has nothing to do with this
Right,
stop.
right, it doesn't have nothing to do with
Open
it
the
because
car
it's your own
door.
people. Why are you telling her to
Yeah.
get out the car?
Here we go.
Why are you telling her to get out the car?
Open the car door and get out.
And that's it. I'm not getting out the car.
Open the car
I'm not
door.
getting out the car.
Excuse me,
I'm not
sir.
getting out
What
the
the-
car.
what are you doing?
Why are you
I'ma charge you with
reaching into
obstruction.
the car?
Open
You're
the car
gonna
door.
charge me with
Reaching into
what?
my
Open the car door now.
Why are you reaching into
What
my
are you
car?
doing? You're charging her for no reason?
Get out the car.
You're charging us for no reason? Are you serious? That's wrong.
You said she gonna learn a pivotal lesson in life.
So wrong
I'm not
with
getting out the car.
I'm gonna tell you one more time.
I'm not getting out the car.
Ma'am,
R. Jones?
man, back up.
R. Jones?
Back up.
What you gonna
I don't know, Johnny. I think I'm black. I don't know.
I'm still recording you though.
That's fine.
Shit, I might be blue.
Get out
You
the
know,
car.
I'm colorblind.
What?
Get out the car.
What?
Hey, what's up, the real Mac? Shout out to the real Mac with the super chat.
Don't touch me.
Hey, what's up, Mac? You said good afternoon.
Don't touch
Hey, shout out to the real Mac.
Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch
I'm gonna tell you one more time.
Don't touch me. Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me?
Don't touch my car.
What am I getting out the car for?
Get out.
What am I getting out the car for?
I'm trying to tell my
What the fuck am I getting out the car for? What am I getting out for?
Okay. You know, I don't agree with the officers every single time on every interaction, but man, these some terrible individuals to deal with. Yeah, man. Look, man, nah. Nah, these some terrible individuals. I can't, I ain't doing it. You gonna be in jail. You ain't going to work. Or late for work. You're going to jail.
For what?
Get out of the
For
car.
what?
Get out of the car.
For what? For what? For what?
And then the unnecessary screaming is crazy.
Serious, bro?
You can,
For what? For what? For what?
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
For what?
Get on the ground.
For what?
What are you doing?
yeah. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat. Good morning, Bree. Shout out to Bree Reed. I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to the real Mac. Shout out to Bree Reed.
What are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
This shit's sad, bro. I hope you feel real good.
Why are you doing my phone?
That's over for what?
Yeah. If he don't, I do. Yeah. If he don't feel good, I do. Cause what you mean, y'all over here, man? I could tell by them feet that you was up to no good. I tell by them feet you was up to no good. I ain't gonna lie. How you doing, Rochelle? I know you a stud, but come on, man. You can't have your brother and your daddy feet, your uncle feet and stuff. You can't do that like you play sports. Like you just jump gates, fences, and you're flat-footed. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, man. You said who are the cops violating today? Nobody. They violated themselves. He asked them to raise down the back window because they got tent. And he just like, can you raise down the back window? What do I need to raise down my back window for? And then try to do all this. Nobody ain't finna listen to all that. If you don't get out this car, man.
What are you doing?
To make yourself feel better. To make yourself feel better. To make your
Hey, shout out to the real Mac with the super chat. He said, hey, y'all, hit that like button. Show Retro some love. Shout out to the stream. Shout out to the real Mac. Hit that like button, everybody.
What are you talking about? You're not me! Sorry, let go of my wrist!
That's fine.
Let go of my wrist! I've never been arrested in my life! I've never been arrested in my life! I've never been arrested in my life! I promise you!
Stop moving.
I don't agree with all, but this one don't make no sense. Raise down the back window, and there's nothing. You act like you had some pounds and a Draco and or a body back there. Come on, man.
shoes and treat it like sad, bro.
You said officers don't usually lose their job. They switch departments.
You
Yeah.
a
I know it's a lot of crooked police do that.
shut up.
Hold on.
Still haven't stated
went-
what you pulled me over here for.
I told you.
Because of your
Where's that
pride.
internet
Because of your pride.
He told you why.
Because you-
And he told you why he pulled you over.
That's why.
Should be somewhere around.
What's wrong with you? Going to jail for what? Literally drove past me, bro. I'm 23. He literally drove past.
Never mind. This explains everything. Yeah, that 23, I'm 23, just told me everything I need to know about this whole interaction. I'm like, oh, that's why you couldn't listen to basic instructions. I was 23 at one point too. Basic instructions was like, man, that was like trying to solve for pi or something or solve the universe code. Man, 23, man, all right.
He said something out his window. I rolled up my window and he got mad. What the How does that work like that?
How old is she?
How does that work like that, bro?
How old is she?
Same age. She's 22. Said something to me out your window. But I rolled my window up so you decide to flip your lights.
All you had to do was
For
comply.
what?
You've been
For
hostile
what?
from the very beginning.
For what? What did you pull me over for? What did you pull me over
I already
for?
told you you're not
Why? No, you didn't. You didn't tell me why you pulled me over. That shit's sad.
Please, can I call my grandma, please? No, you cannot call anybody.
Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with those 5
What
gifted
did I do,
members.
sir?
Hey,
What is
shout
your
out to
name?
Bree Reed with the
What's your
5
name?
gifted
Sir,
members.
Yamians, I promise you I'm going to sue you. Okay. And what's your name? R. Jones? I got you too. What's your name? L. Lyons? J. Lyons?
Hey, shout out to Bree
I'm not doing
Reed.
anything until I talk to my mother. So yes, that's what I'm doing.
So these hit her right here. I don't know, and I didn't see the other ones hit. But like I said, she's.
You said mouthy.
Well, I think I got her somewhere on the leg. Do you have anything on your drugs and your weapons?
She
was tased.
Mike Andrews, legal name was found. After all, fucking this day, huh?
Did they protect y'all?
It is, yeah. Nah, real Mac, that is a valid point. But shout out to Bree Reed with those 5 gifted members in the chat. Hey, W Bree in the chat. You have to see the was it legal stop? Yeah, everything was illegal, and he gave him a valid reason.
Are the drums still inside?
And it was really just a simple traffic stop.
Want your legs checked or anything?
It was really just a simple traffic stop that they escalated.
Did you want to check your legs at all? No. You sure? Okay. And there's nothing else hurting at all, like at all? Okay. And your legs are fine?
No, you cannot get anything. Okay, she good?
Yeah, I got it right here. It was in the wallet. This is...
Okay. Okay. Does he have that information?
Yeah, he got it.
The reckless driving. It's going into evidence because she was recording everything, so that's going into evidence.
Okay.
They're both getting felony obstruction charges and reckless driving. Does he know that? Okay. Okay, so you can do that once it's cleared. I just want to make sure the warrant for the other one, since she's not going to Grady.
Okay.
I want to make sure that warrant's done, so when we get to the jail, you can just drop her off in there and then take the other one to Grady.
Okay.
I called our doc and gave him a heads up.
Okay.
I mean, he's not there, but of course he's in charge of the ER. Okay. So he knows the guy that's in charge. I told him that we tased somebody, but it didn't go into her skin. So hopefully they'll be able to get you in and out of
I
there.
have him check the legs too when she was.
Yeah. How this gonna work? You're gonna do an arrest and incident report.
Okay.
And then you're gonna do a use of force supplement.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a use of force supplement.
Okay.
And that's how that's gonna work.
Okay.
But that's, I mean, the thing is, you also have to remember in this environment right here, your use of force is going to be a lot quicker because we're in the middle of traffic.
Okay.
And that is, I mean, we're worried about their safety, we're worried about our safety. So you got.
See, y'all, we was cool up until you said that. See, look, we was all on the same page until you just said that the use of force is going to be quicker. So that means you can escalate stuff even quicker because traffic. Okay. I'm just saying, I just want to make sure I'm hearing right.
But I mean, the thing is, you also have to remember in this environment right here, your use of force is going to be a lot quicker because we're in the middle of traffic.
Okay.
And that is, I mean, we're worried about their safety, we're worried about our safety. So you got to make sure you're not chasing them around. And I mean, when you use force, especially, now if they're in an apartment, if they're on the 3rd floor at the Budget Hotel, that's one thing. But when we're out in the middle of the roadway, your use of force got to be instant, because I mean, the thing is, especially once you put them in handcuffs, because once they get handcuffs, they run, get hit by a car, that's on us. Yeah. The line's going to get done with what he got.
I don't.
That way he can bring copies of
How does it go from use of force? No, look, wait, y'all. I want y'all to understand something. I want y'all to really listen to what he just said. How does it go from you need to use of force quicker because you want to make sure everybody is safer to if they're in handcuffs, you don't want them running to the road. If they're in handcuffs, you should be able to secure them. And like, even if they was fighting, you should have some officers ready, right? Like you just did. You had officers there, didn't you? Grabbing them and putting them in a car. I don't know. I just be off.
Warrant.
Just throw me off.
Take her. He'll take the other one to Grady.
I don't think that officer knows the law.
Get her for reckless driving.
Yeah, she was handcuffed. I don't know what she's talking about her arm, but she was handcuffed.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, prior
I
deputy
wanna
sheriff,
hear
patrol
these
sergeant,
charges.
and canine handler. Traffic stops come with an inherent danger for cops and for everybody on scene.
The driver was charged with obstruction and reckless driving, while the passenger was charged with obstruction, but both the individuals remain innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
They could easily went home. They could have easily went home. Like, could have easily went home. Heavily tinted windows, back windshield,
roll down the
dark.
windows.
Look at that.
Roll down the back window too.
Windows flat.
Roll down the back window.
Why'd you like to do that?
I'm gonna tell you one more time. Roll down the back window.
Why'd you like to do that, sir?
Roll down the back window.
Why'd you like to roll down the back
Ma'am,
window?
roll down the back window.
I'm asking. I
Roll
have
down
permission to
the
ask.
back
This is my
window.
car. I have permission to ask.
Roll down the back
For
window.
what, sir? I'm asking.
I'm gonna tell you one more time, and then I'm gonna pull you out the car.
Okay, you can
Now
pull me
you're
out the
on
car if
camera.
you want to. That's totally
Roll down the
fine.
back
But I want
window.
to know. I'm asking permission to ask.
Stop
why
the car.
you roll down my
Turn the
window.
car off.
Why do I have to roll
Roll
down
down the
my
back
window?
window.
Why do I have to roll down my
Roll
window?
down the back
Why are
window.
you pulling us over? Let's get to that.
I'll get to that as soon as you do what I tell
Why
you to.
am I rolling down my
Roll
window?
down the
Am
back
I in
window.
trouble? What am I rolling down my window for?
Roll down the back window.
What am I rolling down my window,
Roll
sir?
down the back window.
Okay, R. Jones. I will be calling. Roll down the window, babe. Roll down the window. Why am I rolling down the window?
License and registration and insurance. I'm pulling you over for pulling out in front of that vehicle. You
Yeah, exactly. You said typical blacks. I hate to see what typical whites, typical Mexicans, typical Asians, the typical everybody do on this channel. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Mr. YouTube. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I would hate to see what happens with everyone. Oh no. But yeah, see y'all see how they escalated all this? So now for the people who didn't understand, this is what happened at the beginning. They sat right here and argued the entire time. The entire time. Now you see, I was like, yeah, they going to jail. Because y'all could have easily got a ticket and went on about y'all way, went home and talked. You could have talked as much as you wanted driving away. You could have talked as much as you wanted driving away. At YouTube, you racist. Yeah, you racist. I'll be keeping it at that. And don't block him either. Keep him in here. Don't block him either. Y'all keep him in here. Hey, don't laugh. Don't be laughing at him. Yeah, Sam, yeah, like we'd have seen that so many times. What's up, Richard? You said Retro Gang, we here, man. Hey, shout out to Richard. He said when you don't break the law and abuse their problems when we have a problem. Exactly, Mr. Towers. You said there's not white fatigue, brown fatigue for a reason. It's called black fatigue for a reason. Yeah, they call it inbreeding the thing too. And I ain't gonna say nothing. When you think of inbreeding, inbreeding, my bad. What do you think of? What's good? What's good, Richard? They're saying good morning, big dog. Hey, shout out to Sam. It says it's easy for all us second guess these jobs when we're not doing it. These guys do a tough job. Think about how stupid society is. Why you think I stopped doing security mentally? Shit, man, nah, I'm not finna keep dealing with all these people. I'm not finna have to. Nah, man. And then you trying to do all this without fucking somebody up? Oh, man. Yeah, I ain't finna keep doing this shit. I done spared some people in my days. I promise to God. When I say spared, I mean they got through instead of getting punched. Cause a punch would have easily ended this. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, they be acting like high schoolers though. They 23, brain undeveloped. So, yeah. The movie The Hills Have Eyes. Oh, you think of inbred and yeah. You do. Man, Sonny, when I was supposed to do my arm class, they was on BS, but yeah, I was unarmed. Yeah, I was unarmed. Yeah. In the middle of a city where everybody got guns, I was unarmed. I just couldn't have a gun. You said I worked with the police for 30 years. Everyone can act stupid. Shit, even the police. 13% of the population causing over 50% of the crime. Yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna say mass. Who does the most mass things when it comes to civilians? But I'm just keep it at that. I'm gonna keep it at that. Retro gonna shut up. That we're all American. Yeah. And we all actually going against the same people, which is our government, who likes to lie to us. Hey, but look, y'all, in this video, they said this extremely racist man takes it too far and meets a no-nonsense cop. Is this a cop? Yeah, y'all see me on the screen.
My officer again, we're going to add an additional charge. Do you understand that? Do you understand?
Police brutality! Shut up. Did you eat too much watermelon last night? Is that what it is?
Damn.
The more you raise hell, the less we do for you. You're not going to see medical until we get you booked in. Do you want me to take you in watermelon?
On May 25th, 2022, officers responded to the local target in Athens, Georgia in
Bro, when I tell you I'd have been in tears. When I tell you I'd have been in tears. He was so mad and so confident. Do you want me to pay you in watermelon? Like, okay, you know what?
To a disorderly man.
Gonna laugh.
He was yelling racial slurs to people inside. The longer the video goes, the worse he gets. You'll see what I mean.
10-4 contact. What's going on, my man?
I'm looking for United States Navy vet. I'm looking for those little mobility scooters.
Okay. Hold on just a second, okay? Will you hold on? Yeah. Hold on just a second, okay? So, they're telling me that y'all had an incident in the back where you were being disorderly with people in the back of the store. No? Okay. What's your name, my man?
Hank Blair Wittenberg.
Hank Blair Wittenberg? Okay. Here, step over here for me real quick.
I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay. Appreciate it. 6-2 Central, 27 out of Texas. So what happened, man?
I'm trying to get medicine. My toe is in bad shape.
Okay. Come on.
You want to see it? You want to see my toe?
0.
In the last video, Ryan, I don't know. Ryan, that last video.
No, I'm okay.
It was them females over there.
Yes, sir. Athens, Clark.
Do you know?
Who's yelling?
Appling.
Disorderly.
It sounds familiar.
She's
Not
in the
listening.
jail.
I don't know. So that would be.
You know John Q. Williams.
Yeah, he's the sheriff.
That's right.
For that would be. So I'm a.
How long you been with him?
About 2 years, but I'm a county, like a county police. I'm not a sheriff's deputy.
So y'all have so many different types of police here.
We do.
So you don't work for the sheriff's department?
No, I work Clark County Police Department.
There's such a thing.
Yep. Clark County Police.
Is this Clark County?
Yeah.
This is not an incorporated area.
No.
It's not a city.
No, I have jurisdiction in all of Clark County, though.
Yeah, but is this a city at all?
No, we're outside of the city limits, I believe.
Oh, that's why you're here.
What do you mean?
Well, this is your
so like, what
Central, will you see if you can get the caller to meet me at the front?
Are you wanting to take me to jail?
No, I don't want to take anyone to jail. So basically, they called and said that you were being disorderly and you were throwing out like racial slurs and stuff like that. So I'm going to talk to them, see what they want to do, if they want to just have you leave, if they want to have you barred, and see what they want to do.
Okay.
And then
I'm trying to get my medicine. My toe.
I understand.
A doctor told me that it may be amputated.
Okay.
Including the foot.
Okay.
Can I show you this?
No, I don't care to
Do
see
you
it.
trust me?
It's okay.
Do you trust me that what I'm telling you?
I mean, I understand that your foot's probably hurt.
No, it's not. There's a hole in it.
Big around.
Well, that sounds...
United States Navy veteran. Did you
Clark
serve?
County Police.
Did you serve?
No.
Thank you for your service.
I appreciate it.
As a
Clark County Police. Hey man, this officer, I ain't gonna lie, he got some. This officer got a sense of humor. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with that super chat. Shout out to Bree Reed for those 5 members. Shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat. She said, y'all better hit that like button. Everybody double tap that screen for me. I can just see that all this whole video, this is about to go left. This is about to go left. It looked like he's standing on business. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
county police for 2 years.
He like a business standard.
Oh, just over 2.
How old are you?
30-something.
Okay,
32.
you don't know how old you are. 51st Basic Peace Officer Academy, 1992.
That's impressive.
Is it impressive? Because you were in diapers at the very best.
Probably, yeah.
Were you born in 92?
Yeah.
You were in diapers.
Yeah.
Okay, young. Are we done?
No, not yet.
Well, let me leave.
No, not yet.
Take me to jail.
No, not yet.
United States Navy veteran, and don't you forget it.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Let's not go there, okay?
If you don't like it, take me to jail.
I want to
Take
see
me
his
to
foot.
jail, bud.
I'm just playing.
If you don't like it, what are you gonna do?
Okay.
If you don't like
I
it,
need
take
you
me
to
to
stop
jail.
being disorderly in public, please. Okay?
Take me to jail.
Let's take him for disorderly. I'm good. We got kids in the store.
Are you gonna stop?
I'm sitting here trying to get medicine for my toe that might be cut off.
Okay. Well, you're screaming out racial slurs with a whole bunch of people around and kids. And what was that?
I was talking to this.
And I'm asking you, what did you just say to her?
What did I say to you?
You have no issue saying it, so go ahead and tell him what you said.
I'll tell you right now, if you throw out another racial slur with people standing here, you're gonna go to jail. So stop. Okay, come here.
This dude, man, oh my lord. He just couldn't help himself. He just couldn't help himself at all. Like, at all.
Who's our caller and do they want him barred?
No, you're gonna stand right here. No.
Are any of you authorized representatives of the store so you can bar somebody? I need one of you to do so, please.
He just spit in my face.
Oh, okay. On top of
He
that,
did what? Boy, and you hey, shout out to this officer. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Shout out to this officer, because the professionalism is there. You spit in my face and I know you ain't brushed your teeth in weeks, months, years. Look here, chat. Look here, chat. Get the tables ready. Set the tables on fire. Slime, I'm finna rock bottom him through the table. It ain't happening. You spit in my face, and I know you ain't brushed your teeth.
Police brutality.
Even if you did.
Police brutality.
All right.
I got my stuff in there
Police
too.
brutality. You spit on him,
and a phone.
and he ain't
Police brutality.
folding the meat on the back of your neck up. Man, what?
have a seat.
Wait.
Police brutality.
I'm gonna search him real
You
quick.
didn't search
Man, I would have carried him out that store upside down. I ain't gonna lie to
If
you.
you spit on my
Everything would have
officer
felt.
again, we're gonna add an additional charge. Do you understand that? Do you
Police
understand?
What's up, novelty?
brutality.
Shut up.
I just need one person to tell him that he's barred from the store and how long for. We recognize up to 2 years, so I need any representative to do that.
So let me ask you real quick before I put you in the car. You got anything you shouldn't have shoved up your ass or anywhere else?
So, man. So,
Not
don't
right
worry.
New subscriber alert.
Kind of felon.
Do you have anything I can wipe my face off with?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have your ID with you?
My ID.
Okay, that's fine.
Sit on you, bucko. You ain't trying to know? Let me see. Nah, man.
What's your name?
And put him in the car. I'll handle that. Thank you.
Four.
Shut up.
Okay, Miss, just let him know how long he's barred for.
Hey, I'm gonna call you with asset protection. You will be barred from this location for approximately 2 years.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, buddy. So when you spit in people's faces, you get a what we like to call a spit mask. Okay.
Yeah, he need the spit mask.
Are you gonna lose my
Stand
hat?
up.
You have his ID, right?
You gonna lose my hat? I need to keep that hat.
So this happens when you spit in people's faces, yeah? See, your nose is not covered. You can breathe. Sit down. Sit down.
Hey, Captain.
Did he spit in the guy's face? Yeah, he spit in the officer's face.
This
man,
lovely gentleman just spit in Officer Young's face.
I'm gonna get my hand sanitizer.
Man,
So he's spit mask for now.
Get you some ice. I got some hand sanitizer to wipe my face off with.
Well, you gonna break out. Yeah, he spit on the officer's face. The officer needs to go get some. He should have went back inside the store and bought some alcohol. Cause nah, man, nah. Yeah, he spit in his face. Man, I would have twisted his lips. So as soon as he spit, I would have twisted his lips. Man, it would took 2 days for the motherfucker to untwist. Nah, man, don't play with me. Lips would have been twisted off his body. He spit on me, man.
Do you have any other property that
You
needs to go
outside
with
Target.
There's a bag and a chair back there.
Shit, man. Talking about some hand sanitizer. I don't know, got me a
Where
face
in the
rag.
store is it?
Yeah, man.
I'll go grab that.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to get him out of here.
Gonna wake up with a red bump.
If you will.
We can log his stuff in property.
That's what I was gonna say. I'll submit it into evidence for property.
That's fine. It'll go into evidence.
All right. Yeah, it went my eye. Sorry about that, boss. It's all good. It happens. Thank you, my man. If it's unopened, I'll buy them when I'm on the way out.
That's yours.
You sure?
Take care of it.
I appreciate it, man.
Hey, Shane. Hey. We're taking him. He just spit in Young's face, so he's going.
Just want to get an eyeball.
You said I'm an Xbox when I say body shot.
Before.
Everybody else has.
Probably did mentally.
6 tall on him in a month.
He got pistol whipped with the taser after spitting on me. Yeah, man.
Now I know what he looks like.
Okay.
What he looks like too.
Hey there.
All right.
Smell like a rotten tooth.
Thank you, guys.
One of them Walking Dead's on be spitting on you. Like, come on, man.
Are you gonna spit on me? Hey, Rick. Hang tight. Will you come and help me seatbelt him in, please?
You said it
Are
looked
you
like a
guys wanting to
beautiful
talk
woman
to him?
too.
No.
Yeah, we just want to see who he was.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think I'll be all right. Thank you.
The VA told me I have slight
The
PTSD.
female cop, she wasn't ugly.
I don't like
she
to
wasn't
think
ugly.
it's a disorder.
I'm trying to remember. I wasn't paying too much
Post-traumatic
attention.
stress. According to the United States Navy, I'm a weapon. I don't consider myself that, but I don't want to get anybody riled up either. They're very violent. I'm from Texas, though. I'm a Texas.
As long as you ain't got an
United
M1 Grand,
States
I am not
Navy
tripping off
tank.
you. Or a Colt 45. Like, come on,
If you're
man.
on the road,
Damn.
hey, this buddy of mine,
He
he
caught.
happens to be an
That's the first
African-American,
N-word.
He owes me a meal
Well,
up here at Waffle
in the
House.
car.
His name's Anthony. He's a nice guy, though. Black as the ace of spades, but he's not a like you.
Damn.
He's a nice guy.
You said his teeth would have been on the shelf at
Gave
Target.
me a ride. He said, Hank, come on
You
back.
said, I want to
Waffle House.
seatbelt him and
He's
slam on the
one of
brakes.
these friend of mine, Anthony. He's not violent, though. I don't know why. He's just not. He's just one of them good old boys. Southerner from.
He said, I don't know why he's not violent. He's just not. He's just a good old boy. Maybe Anthony is a normal person. You ever thought about that?
The South. He's not Yankee trash. And he's not, you wouldn't call him a to his face. Of course, he would give his name. But since you don't give your name, I can't call you by name, so I'm guessing you're just generic. Plain. But I'd love to
It
know
ain't
your
hard to
name and
be.
badge number.
She taking the
Believe
racist
me,
man
I'll
to
know it
jail.
before it's over with.
You don't care.
And my lawyer will know it.
I wouldn't care
before it's over with.
See, you say every word you want.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I'll call you by sergeant or patrol or whatever you want me to call you. I just need to hear it come out of your mouth. I don't even need to know your name. Is it patrol? Is that how? Cop? I can't hear your head. I need to hear your voice. What is your title?
Yeah, I see you sound like Hank Hill.
What is your title? Patrol? I can't hear you. Cat, got your tongue? Did you eat too much watermelon last night? Is that what it is? Or did that her mama of yours
I knew that was gonna make her
train
laugh.
you to be violent? Okay, patrol.
Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat. She said he was raised on hate. He most definitely was raised on hate, Bree.
Patrolman. Oh, I forgot you're a woman with no military experience. Yankee patrol officer trying to get Brian Kemp reelected.
Yeah, I said he do sound like
oh,
Hank.
you're a that other lady. What's her name? Oh, you're a patrol.
Casey, he do.
What's that lady's name?
6-5 Central, you have a deputy meet me in the Sally Port, please.
Probably be a good dang governor of Georgia. Could vote, but Kemp said they can't. He said, we're going to take our ballot boxes and we're going to let white people vote. And if you're from another state, a Yankee state in particular, you don't get no vote. Take it up with Brian Kemp, the governor of the state of Georgia, if you don't like it.
I got one mail and I'm requesting somebody meet me in the Sally Port, please. Yeah, he's also spit on one of my officers already.
Okay, careful.
Thank you.
Oh, you must be a sergeant. How about that? I don't see any stripes, though. Well, all I see is blue. So I guess you're a
Did you
patrol
sleep with your
officer.
sister last day?
My officer. Like you owned him. I've never known I own anything in the state of Georgia. It's a white man, but I guess you own him. I wouldn't doubt it a bit. Probably paid good money for him. How many gigolos have you had in your day? Is that a better word? That's not racial.
6-5 Central.
Patrolman from Virginia. Big fat. They bring a lot less than a white. Got $20 for a blowjob. How much do you charge?
He did $20.
Yeah,
How
Hank
much do you
Whittenberg.
charge? $20 for what? Okay.
Hank Blair.
Enjoy.
Dude, you missing me, buddy?
Are you gonna keep everything away from me?
Hey, shout out to the
Don't
real
worry,
Mac
Ashley,
with
he
the
don't
super
like me
chat. You
either.
said, can I add a bandana? I never thought about that. I'm gonna look into it for you, Mac.
kindly.
Hey, shout out to the real Mac with that super chat. Hey, the real Mac in the chat.
There you go.
Hey, shout out to Bree Reed.
That's it. You're welcome.
Let me see if this works.
Says I'm pretty good. Ask McAllister to do it. Ask McAllister. My good. I just hang good.
He gave me all the trouble last time. Oh, he's been mouthy the entire time, the whole ride over.
All kind of
Oh yeah, same. Apparently I'm.
He seen me because he seen me when I left here. He was walking and I stopped. I said, "Oh, you still feel that way? Now that we're outside of jail?" No, get away from me! Get away from me! No.
Oh, I have been called all kinds of N-words. I was told that I was violent. Apparently, Cat got my tongue because I refused to answer him. And so he said, I want to call you by your name, but I can't because you won't tell me your name. So I'll just call you the N-word. Well, all right then. They told me that I was violent. Said that my mom was a taught me how to. Oh, apparently I couldn't talk because I ate too much watermelon last night. Lord. Yeah, he's been quite colorful today.
I didn't know that. Be real dumb.
I'm not today. Don't worry about it.
Huh?
What's up, Possum?
Do you want some watermelon? Hey. You want watermelon? Hey. Shut up! Hey. Shut your goddamn ass!
My God. Y'all gonna have to call EMS out here. I'm not taking him to the hospital.
All my life. Yeah, I ain't type of man.
disorderly conduct, as you can tell, and simple battery on law enforcement for spitting on one of my officers' face.
Okay. Oh. Not that that's okay, but.
No, I mean, that's not okay.
Were you enlisted? Were you enlisted? Hank.
Deputy Ford, sir, is my name.
Officer Hank, I want you to show the same respect that you show me. Yeah. Okay, okay. I'll show them the same respect that you're showing you. Alright. So you like to get married?
Well, I want to get married. I'm planning to get married soon, yes, sir.
Are you getting married? A white man doesn't have you.
White man.
He must be.
What's a white man?
I don't know if you know this, but you hurt my ears.
Are you not married, Hank?
You tell me. You're the nurse.
You tell me. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. He gonna get right back out of jail, do this again. Yeah, he been getting away with this for a long time. He don't care. Man, yeah, he don't care. You can't tell him nothing. He been getting away with this before time started. Yeah, you can't tell him nothing, man. Nah, he don't care about none of that. He don't care about a thing. Cause there's no way he just so openly okay with acting like that without already being like that. Like, you know, without already being like that is crazy. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Coughlin name. He's been long got out of jail. Coughlin.
I'm sorry?
He needs to be cleared.
That's what I mean. My medicines are
Come
out.
back. But they need to clear.
Who's they?
Emergency room. Which one? Go to the hospital. And the one that's in Target?
Just like you drop him at the hospital?
Drop him at the hospital.
Hank needs to get that foot taken care of because I just made a statement yesterday to an attorney that no, we do not have any gangrene in the jail.
Okay, well, let me go get my cell phone so I can let my supervisor know. Y'all let me back in, please. Just kidding. I'm not coming back in. Well, let me out. I'm not coming back. Bye. Hey, I just want to let you know that I'm going to be tied up on this for a little bit. The gentleman that we arrested out at Target that spit in Young's face took him down to the jail. They're refusing him because he's got some kind of issue with his foot. So now I'm going to have to take him over to regional. Evidently, he's got a hole in his foot that apparently was there from the last time he was released from 600, but now.
Never mind. I told y'all, talking about the last time he was released. Last time he was released. So he'd already been in and out of jail. He'd already been in and out of jail. So, yeah. Yeah. Not gonna lie to y'all. So that's why he acts the way he do.
Now he's got to get it cleared with regional before he can come back. Okay. I thought we were friends.
Give about your foot. I give about your foot. We don't, to you. Yeah, I am. I don't mean no thing. All that. But listen, I'm gonna tell you, the more you raise hell, the less we do for you. You're not gonna see medical until we get you booked in. Do you want me to tell you what? I don't give a what you say. I don't answer the. You know what? And guess what? Shut this door, leave it, you can go. Bye. Holla at you.
Can I get my...
Yeah.
Never mind. I'll come back and get cuffs later.
You talk to the wrong one. I'll come back and see you when I get back.
The suspect was booked for simple battery on Leo and disorderly conduct. What do you think about this incident? Comment below. If you enjoyed the video,
Man, he over there. This ain't his first time going to jail for it. I doubt he even care. I ain't gonna lie to you. I doubt he even care. Yeah, man. Yeah, he don't care about what they talking about in here. At all. Not gonna lie to you. He does not care. What y'all think about him? What's up, Trey? What's up, Trey-O? What's up, Trey? You said McDonald's for Brekkie. I got the big Brekkie hot cakes with extra hat. Man, look here. What's up, nature? It's if they remove the foot, it probably solves future problems. If this guy drunk or something, you can't just naturally be this much a piece of candy. If y'all want to be honest with y'all, I think he drink beer. I think he drink a lot of beer. I think he drinks a lot of beer, and when he get that liquor in his system, he don't care. I don't think he drinks a lot of hard liquor. I could be wrong, but he looks like a beer drinker. He like somebody who indulges in a lot of cans of beer. It ain't nothing wrong with it. But when you overdo it, it's something wrong with anything. You drink too much water, something wrong with it. Hey, shout out to Trey O with the gold coin. Shout out to Very Cherry with the sparkles. Shout out to Richard Sullivan with the 100 emoji. I appreciate y'all. Y'all said, do him in. You said you about to get charge treatment. It's not abuse. He's on my body shot. He definitely drinks liquor. Nah, for a fact. Definitely drunk. Nah, he beyond drunk, y'all. He is tore up. He is tore up, guys. Some people can't hold their alcohol. They can't. I know some. I know some people. Yeah, I know some people. Yeah, they can't hold nothing. They can't even hold water. So, yeah, man, the alcohol ain't no better. Hey, everybody hit that like button. We almost at 100 likes. We got one more like to 100. Hit that like button for me. Double tap that screen. Let me go back to my OBS screen. Hey, shout out to Kelly watches stuff with the 100 emoji. I appreciate you, Kelly. If you had to say I'm not gonna lie to you, then you're a liar. Yeah, that's usually how I go. That's usually how I go. Even if I catch myself saying that, like, man, I ain't gonna even hold on. Or I just laugh, like, yeah, nah, that sounds terrible. You said when I say brr, I say brr like Gucci Man. The accent crazy, brother. Her. Like, yeah. Ask anybody from St. Louis, say her, and her. Yeah, I know, right? I just said 3 different words. Her, like her in your head. Her, like her. Her. Yeah, her. Man, that word. And her. Hey, shout out to Tom Thorne with the Uncle Alert. Yeah, her, and her. Dar. Hey, shout out to Tom Thorne with the Uncle Alert. Hey, what's up, Tom? Tell me you got me laughing. He said, second time here, I'm liking the stream. I appreciate you, Kelly. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed, too. Don't forget about Bree. Don't forget about Michael HU70P, the man with the plan. Don't forget about Kylie White Yodi. Don't forget about the real Mech. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Where Raquel at? Hey, shout out to Raquel. Shout out to Evan Emerson. I don't see Evan in here either. It started to sound funny after saying that multiple times, a couple times. Second time. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. He said it's probably he probably mad because his daughter was dating a black guy. You said from up the north, so you don't get to hear accents much. Yeah, everywhere I go, people say I got an accent. When I was in Tennessee and they started looking at me like I was the one without the accent, that's when I realized that I probably do have a crazy accent. Hey, shout out to Nature with the gold coin. Don't understand. You guys say you speak English. I am born and bred in Manchester, England. You know, hey, y'all know America stole the English language. Oh man. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with 5 more gifted members. Hey, shout out to Cosmic Post. Shout out to Mr. Tower. Shout out to Very Cherry. Shout out to Swolesy. And who else? Who got the last one? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nah, never mind. I can't count. Hey, nah, I'm counting right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Am I tripping or is it only 4? Let me look at my computer. I might be wrong. It might just be the chat messing up. But why I only see 4 people? Why only 4 people? Gifted 5, okay. Rose, Very Cherry, Mr. Towers, Cosmic Poe. Hey, shout out to y'all getting them. What's up, Quan? Congrats on everybody with the memberships. Bree paid for 5. Why we only counting 4? Yeah, why we count? Don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. They straight got me over here doing math, thinking I can't count. Nah, man. You said, hey, brother, you're fun to watch. First time I seen you. What city you in? I am in St. Louis, Missouri. Hey, y'all, but look, in this video, this off-duty cop gets a surprise after pulling his gun in a road rage. They better set the tables on fire. I'm slamming through them. Get 2 tables. And you know what? Get 6 tables and get on top of the hill in the cell and throw them off. Because it ain't no way. He know better. Don't he know the law? I suppose to.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Hello, I'm currently driving right now. I'm going southwest on 196th Street.
What's up, Lori?
Here in Linwood. I just got off the highway, heading to work right now, and this lady almost pushed me off the road, and I kind of just pulled up next to her at the light, didn't do nothing, and she flashed a pistol out at me.
Okay, and which direction are you guys heading on 196?
We're heading southwest.
Yeah, she flashed a pistol out on you. Okay, you flashed a pistol. Shout out to Bree Reed with that gift of membership. Shout out to Another Field Upload getting that membership from Bree Reed. W Bree in the chat.
I kind of just pulled up next to her at the light.
What's up, 43 minutes?
She flashed a pistol out at me.
Okay, and which direction are you guys heading on 196?
We're heading southwest.
Okay. And you're on 196, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Going straight.
Did she fire the weapon at all?
She didn't fire, but she flashed it to me.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is she in?
She's in a silver. I don't know what kind of brand it is. I'm literally right next to her right now.
Okay.
She's wearing glasses and a ponytail. I will. Subaru. There's a police car just drove right by her. It's a Subaru right here. She's wearing glasses. I have the license plate. It is.
After receiving this 911 call on December 2nd, 2024 in Linwood, Washington, police moved to locate the suspect's vehicle, only to discover that this was no ordinary suspect.
It was a fellow officer.
I got eyes on her. Both hands are up. Driver, with your left hand, open up the door from the outside. Do it now.
Get this
Keep
criminal.
your hands up and step out of the vehicle. Do it now. Go ahead, turn around and face away from me.
Rocky Mountain Fever from
With
a
your
tick
left
bite
hand,
at
pick up the back of your shirt.
Amazon.
Go ahead and spin around 360 for me. With your hands up, slowly walk backwards towards the sound of my voice. Yep, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. You're doing good. Keep coming, keep coming.
Stop right there. Get down on your knees. Do not move. Do you understand? All right, I'm gonna put you down real quick. You go. All right. I'm gonna sit you up. Okay, I'm gonna bring it back up here.
The suspect is police officer Melinda Lean, a 3-year veteran of the Edmonds Police.
Yeah, Melinda did that. Yeah, Melinda did that. Whatever they said Melinda did, she did that. Yeah, Melinda did that. Melinda, she drank on the side too. I could tell in her cheeks. She got them drinking cheeks. Yeah, she be drinking, and it's more than wine. Melinda go hard. Yeah, Melinda, yeah, man, nah. Melinda did it. Whatever they said Melinda did, she did it.
Police Department, now at the center of attention.
Is this your vehicle, ma'am? It is, yes. Okay, I'm just gonna read you something real quick, and then we're gonna chat. Okay. Understood. All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand your rights, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Okay. What's going on today? Sounds like there were some issues back there at the traffic light.
Yep.
Okay, what's going on?
So, driving southbound on I-5.
Okay.
I went to go merge to get off of 196. Had my turn signal on forever. That dude kept trying to get closer and closer. Didn't want to let me in. I was about to miss the exit on 196.
So you pulled your gun out.
I squeezed in between him and the other vehicle, put up my hand, continued driving off of the exit. He started road raging at me, got up on my bumper, flashed his lights at me the entire time. We were coming off of the exit at 196. Got up to as we were coming up to the next stoplight, he swerved over into the left lane really quickly off of my driver's side. Got up next to me, and then when he got towards the front of my car, he jerked his wheel, trying to act like he was, like, juke me, like he was going to come get into my lane.
Mm-hmm.
I slammed on my brakes. He did it again, and then when we ended up next to each other at the stoplight, he put up his hands in a finger gun motion at me.
Mm-hmm.
I picked up my pistol. It's in the glove compartment now.
Mm-hmm.
Picked up my pistol and showed it to him as well.
Okay.
And then
I don't think you're supposed to be doing that. I don't think you're supposed to be bringing a gun to a finger fight. That's just me though. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, I don't think you're supposed to be bringing you bringing a gun. He pointed fingers, you pointing a gun. He pointing something that can't do no damage unless he has some superpowers. If he was Superman or somebody, I see. That's different. If he was Superman and he gonna put a finger gun at you and try to blow you away to smithereens, that's different. But he ain't no superhero. Yeah, he ain't no superhero. Nah, man, nah. She ain't, yeah, whatever they said she did it. Who you think you is? Batman, the Punisher or somebody, man?
and put it back down.
Mm-hmm.
He waved at me, and then that was it.
So where is it now?
It's in the glove compartment.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's been red and everything. So.
Let's take her out of these. Man, if you don't put them back on, she's smiling. Man, if you don't put them cuffs back on. Nah. Put them cuffs back on. I'm a cop. Nah. Man, set the tables up. I'll get the fire ready.
Hi there.
Hey.
Would you like to see my ID?
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Melinda. Okay, gotcha.
One of the officers then spoke with the victim about the incident.
So you know my body cam's gonna be rolling, okay? All right.
What's that?
Jake. Or Officer Hendricks. Hey, nice to meet you.
Officer Hendricks, nice to meet you, man.
Just hang tight. I gotta get a statement from you. No. I wasn't even there. It was someone else.
I'm going to get back and straight out.
Oh yeah. I mean, someone was there. Let me just grab.
You were walk me through again, just so I understand. So you're coming from off the freeway?
Yeah, driving off the
You're
freeway.
going southbound?
Yeah, taking 100
Okay.
the first exit.
And so that's the exit at 196th?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And like where it merges?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're getting off the freeway. Where was the other vehicle coming?
Next
So they were already on 196.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And I come in right across.
So you merge.
Yeah.
Okay. And then.
No. She was on the highway with me, next to me. She was laying next to me going east. And she crossed over and almost hit the barricade in the middle of the deal where it goes.
She was on the highway. What do you mean? Oh, she needed to get over to go west.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And I didn't see no blinker. I really wasn't looking at my left.
Yeah. Because you think people, that's a big pet peeve of mine. People that wait till the last minute to get over. Yeah. Okay, so she gets in front of you, right? Almost hits you?
Yeah. Almost hit me.
And then you guys go up to 196. You're stopped at the light?
I stopped at the light next.
Yeah, she lying. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP. Hey, shout out to All-Star Mike. Shout out to All-Star Mike in the building. Yeah, y'all already know. We just gave him a shout out, and he just appeared. It's like, yeah, you know how it be. He just be coming out the shadows like Michael Myers. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP, the man with the plan. Hey, what's up, Mike?
To the Jack in the Box.
So that's 40th.
Yeah, we went straight, still on 91.6.
Okay.
And she turned right at the Jack in the Box, and I kept going straight.
Okay, and that's where you guys were. And walk me through. Okay, so she was going to go right on 44th, and you were going to be going west.
West.
196.
Right.
And you look at her. What does she look like?
Like, kind of just went like this, turned around. I like, this.
Like, what are you thinking? Okay.
You know,
she definitely
and
lying.
She looked at me, and she was, and I just like, okay, just waved it off. Next thing you know, she reaches under either her chair or her side door.
Can't call it. It's been good. It's been good, Michael.
She went like this.
Like pointed at you, or
pointed at me. And
but so
she
because I want to
pointed
get this
gun.
right. So you're in your car.
Yeah.
Okay. So you be her and I'll be you.
You wanna know what's crazy?
Sorry, I just want to get this. Yeah. And I'll get it.
Yeah, Mike. I've been having a good one. Been having a good day. Hey, shout out to the man with the plan. But yeah, the crazy part is what's blowing me is this. It's the fact that if this was anybody else in the world, they would already be on the way to jail or something, stayed in handcuffs. But since it was an officer, oh my guys, we're gonna take her word for it and go uncuff her and let her do all that. And all he did is put up his finger. She pulled out a gun. Which one? Look. Like, that's the equivalent of him holding up a knife while he driving. What he gonna do with the knife while he driving? Unless he a throwing knife expert, then that's different. But even still,
On camera, so I'm pretend I'm facing this way. So right, I'm looking. You're her. Okay, and then what?
She went like this,
So I go like this.
Yeah, and then she reaches down,
Yeah.
grabs a pistol, goes like this, and
Out. Was her window open or
it was closed.
closed? Okay, so she wouldn't have been able to go.
I mean,
like this.
she went like this.
Okay.
Kind of deal.
Okay. Dude, that's.
I couldn't do anything because I was stuck. There was cars in front of me. And I just sat there and I was like, I literally just put my hands up and I was like, well, this is it. This is it.
That's
I didn't understand.
Hey, can I take you down to do a show up?
To do a what?
A field show up so you can identify the driver.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I can identify her right now.
Yeah, I need to take you there.
Oh,
to where she
to
is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
yeah. I hope she get what she deserves, but she probably just gonna quit and go to a new department. Like y'all remember we was talking about that earlier, how crooked police just quit and go somewhere else. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, shout out to Michael A270P, the man with the plan. The man whose name is on the screen right above my head. Hey, shout out to Michael A270P with the $20 super chat. He said, hey, how you doing, Retro? Sorry I missed the last few days. Nah, no worries. The world been asking about you. All-Star Mike is in the building. Yeah, no worries, Mike. Yeah, life get busy sometimes. Hey, I'm glad you can make it today. Hey, shout out to Michael A270P. And this officer is going to jail. If they don't re-arrest her, put her in cuffs, and then take her downtown. But the crazy part is she going to be out within the next few hours. And not only that, she's going to quit and then go to court, do all this, get it dismissed, and go right back to a different department.
Yeah. Are you able to do that? Can you ask your boss?
Yeah,
it's pretty important. Yeah. Well, take that up and see if you can write. And you can also write while I'm driving. All right, take a look to your right. That's her?
Yeah, pointing a weapon is a death
Making
threat.
3 positive ID.
Especially a gun.
Pointed it. She went up at the window and went like this. And I went like this and I put my hands up like this. And she got in the right lane and turned right at the, on 196 at the Jack in the Box. I was scared. I literally went like this, and I grabbed my phone and called 911 immediately.
You know anything about guns?
No.
Okay. I was trying to figure out what kind of gun it was.
I mean, it was a handheld pistol. It was super small.
It was a little. Okay, so probably that. All right, cool.
Sorry about that.
About what?
Well, that I just took off.
Oh no, you're.
All right, we're good. Signed it, dated it. All right, thanks, man. Just hang tight, all right?
Yeah.
Sarge. What? Is that enough, or do we need?
No, for real.
Yes. We just needed to make sure whether it was pointed or whether
No,
it was just
for real,
display.
Mac.
That's the difference between
Mac,
unlawful
that is a
display
fact.
and assault too.
Wow.
So I mean, neither one of them is good.
No, yeah, neither one is good, but one is worse.
One you're going to county, and the other one you're probably getting a citation.
We've done our thing. We've looked at the whole totality of the circumstances, the whole bit. At this point, the PC's assault too.
Yeah, you going to jail.
For
you point a weapon.
Pointing the firearm.
I didn't point it
Yes,
at
you
him.
did.
He's saying
I
he
did not.
But
I
you
did not point it at him.
It's kind of the line that we have here is, well, you know as well as I do. Weapons apparently
Sis
capable
said.
of producing bodily harm, brandishing,
I do.
assault too.
Sergeant Bear, I'm in the lane. He comes up. He swoops his car towards me.
Mhm.
He swoops his car towards me again,
Mhm.
which we all know that vehicles can be used as deadly weapons.
100%.
Okay. He gets up beside me. I finally look over at him. He points finger guns at me.
Okay, and you point a real
He
gun.
points at me.
Okay.
I picked mine up with my left hand.
Okay.
I'm right-handed, picked it up. It's in its holster. I just held it up in its holster, not even in any sort
Don't
of
matter.
configuration. I did not point it at him. Just
Yeah, shout out to Michael 8270P with that $20 super chat. And look, as I just said, $20 super chat. Michael just dropped 20 members in the chat. Shout out to Michael H.O. Oh my lord. Shout out to Michael 8270P with the $20 super chat and the 20 members. I appreciate you, Mike. The screen finna go crazy. Yeah, the screen. Just look at the screen above my head. Shout out to Michael 8270P. Yeah, I appreciate you, Mike. I knew the screen was finna go crazy. I already knew it. I just knew the whole chat above my head was finna do something wild. Hey, if you just got a membership, shout out to Michael 8270P. He just got you exclusive to the paranormal streams, because if you're not a member, you can watch, but you cannot comment on those paranormal streams. Shout out to Michael 8270P, the man with the plan. Hey, she about to go to jail. So go ahead, put your hand right behind your back for me, because you ain't understanding that you're not talking your way out of this one. He said you pointed a gun at him. You said you picked the gun up and did all that. The PC is there. I appreciate you, Michael.
put it
Hey,
back
shout out to
down.
MVP Mike.
And then he continued making hand motions at me.
Mm-hmm.
The light turned green, traffic started going. He's still, so I pulled into the other lane and I turned north to get away from him. I never pointed it at him. I never held it in a configuration that it could be pointed at him in any way whatsoever.
Okay.
He road raged me the whole way off. I did not make a threatening motion towards him.
Okay.
It was all a reaction to
Hey,
his
W
road
Mike on the
rage
chat.
towards my vehicle.
If you can't spell his
wouldn't
name,
do that.
look on the screen.
All right. Well, let me, with that information, let me talk to
Nah,
the commander.
nah, lock her
Rage
up.
towards my vehicle.
Lock her up. What you? No.
I wouldn't do that.
All right. Well, let me, with that information, let me talk to.
You said, are you
my
afraid of
commander.
spirits? No, I'm not scared of
I'll have
spirits.
a chat with him.
I feel like if you be scared of spirits, they're gonna try to take
understand.
advantage. Hell no.
I know
Nope.
brandishing. Yep, absolutely. I f***ed up. I should have just kept it right in the door, not even messed with it. But he indicated at me in a threatening motion with the finger guns. That's the only reason I did it. It wasn't unprovoked. It wasn't. I didn't just grab it and point it at him. I didn't flash a gun at him just for the sake of flashing a gun at him. He pointed finger guns at me after he made multiple attempts towards my car, like juking towards my car, trying to run my.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Hold on. Sad. Did you just say? Wait, hold on. I don't think you understand what we done went through to be here, Sad. Not only did I prove that my videos are better, did you know that she drink liquor and she is doing some type of drills right now, or did I tell you that and the video didn't? Look at her. Look at her face. She most definitely drinks liquor and she on something else. Nah, yeah, Sad. When you start realizing that, watch this video by yourself, you will never have as good of a time as you do watching with me. But I want you to try. What's up, Todd Miles? You say, hey, Retro, how's it going? It's been going good. Yeah. Speaking of, you said, yeah. You say, Sad, you was in the last chat and you weren't saying anything negative about Retro. Hey, the real Mac, I as long as we both noticed that, y'all want to know something? Hey, shout out to all the people that's mad. Shout out to Michael H270P, the man with the plan. Shout out to Bree Reed. Shout out to the real Mac. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Kylie Wyote. Shout out to Patter.
Swerve.
Or Crystal Darnett.
I was not road raging at all. Like, I wouldn't do that. I sure as hell wouldn't point a gun at somebody. Right?
Yeah.
Like, we all know better.
Yeah.
Like I would absolutely.
Sad you most definitely was in the last video. Right. Well, last stream, but we ain't gonna talk about it.
Chat with Maurice.
The last couple of streams, if you want to be honest.
Say, my hands are tied. All right. I'm sorry, I got to do this.
You're going to jail.
Okay.
My hands tied
for me.
Yeah.
Throw on back is crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Throw on back is crazy.
We won't forget this.
All right. Can you throw them back for me?
Okay. Shoulder issues or any reason why I might need 2 cuffs?
You said you're scared of finger guns. Yeah, exactly. She gonna pull out a gun and he putting out finger guns.
And
he probably
2
pointed at
fingers
her.
That side.
Like you can't drive.
And 2 fingers on the other side.
But
Not
can you throw them back for me? It's crazy.
Okay. And 2 fingers there.
Yeah, I told her to take off that army shirt.
The other side. We're gonna double lock here, left, and double lock, right. I would like consent to search your vehicle. Is that something you're willing to provide?
Is the alternative you're going to take my car?
They're going to take the car regardless.
You know, I can't tell you that.
Yeah, that's fine.
What's that?
Yes, that's fine.
You said she gone. Hey, shout out to Michael
Okay.
H270P with the $10 super chat.
And we'll go that route.
You said she gone? Yeah, she out of here, Mike.
All right. Sit tight for me.
Glove box.
Glove box.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there is an additional.
Hey, shout out to Michael H270P with the $10 super chat after dropping a 20 and dropping 20 members. I appreciate you, Michael. That's why your name don't leave the top of the stream now. Hey, shout out to Michael H270P. But in addition to all this stuff, Michael, I want to know why they didn't go in the car and take the gun already. If it was anybody else in the world, they would have already been checking your car, going through your car, getting the gun out. Especially if you admitted that you had a gun. But that's just me, though. Yeah, she gone. She up out of here. Hey, shout out to the man with the
6-round magazine at the front end of the glove box directly in front of it.
Front end of the glove box. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, but that's it. There's nothing, no other. I know you know, but that's the only firearm in the vehicle.
That's the only firearm in the vehicle?
There's no other ammunition or any other weapons anywhere else in the vehicle. Just
Okay. Okay. Any duty guns or anything?
No, that's
okay.
no.
All right.
Just it's my personal. It's a Glock 42.
Glock 42?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. We got gloves.
You said privilege. This most definitely because she a cop.
Patrol Sergeant and Canine.
Privilege is a perfect example because she a cop. Yeah. It's no way that they should even let her out the cuffs the first time. Before we get to that, this what made me mad. They let her out of the cuffs. And then she smiling like everything okay and everything just peaches and cream. So this when they let her out. I'm trying to see. Yeah. So look. So she has pulled a gun out on somebody because he pointed finger guns at her. So she wanted to point a hole punch at him. So look at this.
Okay.
Look at what they do. You gonna get this criminal about these cuffs? And look at her smiling.
Would you like to see my ID?
Would you like to see my ID?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Melinda, okay, gotcha.
Man, Melinda, take your ass to jail. What you get charged with? Yeah, that just made me mad. Nah. That just made me mad. Yeah, go to jail, Melinda.
Linwood said they will not be filing criminal charges.
They won't be what?
The prosecutor.
Beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury, for example, that crime had been committed.
The prosecuting attorney for the city of Linwood said they will not be filing criminal charges against Melinda Lean. After meeting with both parties, the city said it could not prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Leon was not acting in self-defense.
Man, wait, Toys, man, she finna go quit and go to another department. She's literally about to go to another department. And she got the drinker's cheeks. Retro, what's the drinker's cheeks? When you drink to a certain extent, you start getting cheeks. If you ain't taking heavy drugs while you drinking, you start getting some cheeks on you. Yup. And it don't be adding up. Yeah, it don't be adding up. Yep. Her cheeks, her thighs have to be bigger. For her cheeks to match up like that. And I pay attention to stuff like that. She drinks. She probably love, but man, you know I was about them beer lovers. Hey, shout out to Quan with the $5 super chat. He said they need to make an example out of her. They ain't make nothing. Yeah, Quan. They made, man. They just showed what the other officers can get away with. Because it don't make no way. Whiskey Face is Whiskey Face. You know what? Richard? Hold on, let me get the right Richard. It was Richard Rue. Hold on. I'm my bad. Richard what's that, Murhead? What's Richard Head? Whiskey Face? Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I will be calling people that randomly. Man, get your Whiskey Face. Yeah, don't worry about it. It said it does make you puffy. I know. I done seen people drink. Like, I done grew up around some drinkers, some real drinkers, and I know what it looks like when somebody drinks a lot. Cause look, whole time, her face she probably looked better than this. Like, believe it or not, she probably looks way better than this if she stopped drinking and stopped doing all the other stuff. But she an officer, so you know what kind of stuff comes with being an officer. You be stressed out. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP with the 20 gifted members, 20 more gifted members in the chat. Look at the screen. You could just tell, like, you know what Michael HU to gifted those members because the whole screen just get took up. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP. I didn't even know that many slots. I didn't even know that it'll get that big. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, whenever you gifted those 20 members, I didn't even know the chat would go all the way up there. Like, you got the chat connecting to the other chat. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP, the man with the plan. Shout out to All-Star Mike. You do you think she washes her legs in the shower? Nah, not while she drinking. When she not drinking, she look like she pretty clean. She don't look, be honest with you, yeah, she don't look like she one of them filthy nasty ones. She just don't look like she do everything she need to while she drinking. Nah, yeah. Yeah, I don't think she washed her legs not in the last few weeks. Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's just me though. Hey, shout out to Michael A2 with 20 more gifted members in the chat. I appreciate you, Michael. Shout out to Michael A2, everybody. You said I knew it. Hey, what's up, Vic? I'll see you later, Vic. Vic Mule, I'll see you later. You said they know. I know that their nose get real red when they're avid drinkers. Hey, shout out to Michael 827OP. Hmm. You got them pig feet. Hello, damn, bro. What's up, Sonny? Hey, Mr. Towers is the So look, I'm trying to find like a good chat bot with like a SP system. Right now, it is a chat bot going. I think you got to hit like exclamation part points, like put in exclamation mark and then put in points all together. And so look, when I do exclamation mark top, Mr. Towers is number 1. I think Mr. Towers got the most hours watched too. Hey, shout out to Mr. Towers. Okay, I got 9 leprechaun points. Okay, I got 9. How many points y'all got? Hey, tell me. Hey, wait. Tell me why I just forgot that I already changed the video. Don't worry about it. But look, y'all, in this video, this mother got arrested after a teen is found locked in a room. Hold on. Wait. Not just locked in a room. Okay, locked in a room. That's cool, right? Well, it ain't right. Like cool, but you know what I mean. But locked in a room with 30,000 bed bugs. Imagine you have bed bugs. Imagine you locked in a room with bed bugs. It's off the hip for everybody when I catch y'all. For everybody. This is why this. If Michael Myers' origin story started like this, I understand. But nah, you not. I promise to God. Look, y'all, I'm telling y'all now, I'm risking it all. You lock me in a room with bed bugs and I'm stuck here. I'm risking it all. Once I get out of here to get to you, I'm risking it all. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bed bugs. And I ain't got no escape. You might, if they not locked up for life, don't let me get hands on them. What's up, Michaela, Maddie? You said I was sleeping in the car. No, cray. It said the mother arrested after a teen is found locked in a room with 30,000 bed bugs. So she locked them in there. What's up, Ella?
I won't be able to eat.
Yeah, nah.
For a week. I'll have to wait till next weekend to eat.
Next weekend?
They tell me that I can't eat anything. They'll starve me. Please, hope I don't want to.
They'll starve you. If they back's big, man, I got something to say. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP with the Uncle Alert. If they in here and they well fed and you talking about starving people for a week, watch this. Watch this. Yeah, nah.
Through tears, the 15-year-old finally spoke. She exposed the horrible things that had happened to her in that house for several years. She didn't want to go back. And in that moment, it became clear this wasn't just a call for help.
Hey, shout out to Michael H2
from nearly a decade of abuse. But what the officers eventually discovered in that house will shock you.
Oregon Police Department search warrant, come to the door!
Officers were dispatched after the teen secretly reached out to an online instructor during a class, asking for help and requesting police to come to her home.
This is Pasco County with the transfer. I have a caller on the line calling about the virtual teacher and a female student at that address is asking her to call police for her.
Okay, is she on the line?
Is on the line, yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead with the transfer. Hello.
Hi,
yes. Hi, yes.
Hello, hi.
Can you verify the address, please? And is this a house, apartment, or business?
I am not sure.
Okay.
There's no apartment number associated with it, so.
Okay, so tell me exactly what happened.
We're in a virtual class right now. I
Let's
also
say
teach
she was
for virtual
15.
school and the teacher, and she started commenting in the chat, I need help, please, please, please. I'm in trouble, please call the police. I did ask her the address right away, and then I just kind of paused my class and called.
Okay, did she say anything else? Did she say what was going on?
She had.
Man, look here. I promise to God. I love this teacher. Yeah, I love this teacher. Shout out to this teacher. She was like, I paused the class. Yeah, she didn't sit right here and try to play no games with it or nothing. Shout out to that teacher for actually reading the chat and doing something about it. Because a lot of people can read, but they try to let it go or act like they didn't see it. Or she could have been one of them teachers who was on her phone and not paying attention. She could, like, hey, y'all do this, and then walked off and then missed the whole chat line while she pleading. And then you come back 10 minutes later, you don't see none of it. Yeah.
When officers arrived at the home, they found her visibly shaken and crying. Immediately, the officers knew
about 15.
something was wrong.
Hey, what's up, man?
I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. At 15, I'm putting hands on everybody that got hands put on them. At 15, I'm fighting for my life. Grown men, everybody. The mama, the grown man, you got me in these conditions. And what I say, so you over here well fed while you over here starving your kids? Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP, the man with the plan. Shout out to Bree Reed. Shout out to everybody. What's up, Steve? What's up, Mr. Resin? What's up, lady? What's up, Abraham? Look here, y'all. She over here well fed, but she want to starve her kid for a week at a time, for a whole. Talking about you gotta wait till next weekend to eat. What kid in the world? Look here. Man, nah, I ain't going for that. I was a kid. I ain't had no guaranteed meals. I wasn't going no 3-4 days. Like, that ain't happening. And you wrong, cause you up there eating all the snacks and doing all that, laid up on the phone all the time in front of the TV on the couch, just stinking up the room doing, man. But you want to sit? Oh,
What's wrong with the customer now?
Okay, I guess something happened on virtual learning.
Probably get food stamps, taking all the food.
I don't understand why she.
Is that her?
Yes.
What's going on?
Go put them underwear up.
What's going on?
Tell him what you did.
You got yourself in trouble?
Yeah.
25 would do it. What did you do?
Tell him what you did. Let's go. This your person. You don't need to know. What the police here now, sir?
25 would do it.
You take me. It's the principal.
Hello.
Busted.
Hello.
Mr. Adams, here go the police. Hold on.
Hi, okay. Mr. Adams?
Get your shoes.
Okay, what's going on? It's Officer Rodriguez, Margate Police. You guys, are you in contact with us, right?
Can I get a wrong?
5-minute time delay appointment is requesting police to respond to subject of taking state items out of a black Audi. Caller was taking items inside of a
Okay, so pretty much that's what she wrote, but they didn't see anything happening online. Okay, all right. Well, we're okay. Well, we're here with her. She's crying. I'm sure she got in trouble with mom because I met with mom. So I guess we'll have a talk with everyone and we'll take it from there. Okay. No. With just a message, and let's just make sure nothing did happen. That's all. Okay, you're welcome. Bye. Hello. And I guess your mom?
Yeah.
Her guardian, Latricia Crawley, began speaking to officers, downplaying the situation and claiming the teen had acted out before and had even run away in the past.
Nah, she a terrible mother. Look, y'all. Look here. I can't say that I can call every terrible mother out. I can't say that. But in this case, without me even knowing her much, and I said that if she over here starving this kid and she got weight on her, she wrong. She wrong. And she wrong regardless. Don't get me wrong. But that is some evil shit for you to sit right here and make sure you are fed and you not feeding yo. Man, look here. I'm not even gonna have a pet hamster. And I won't give her no food. I don't care if I ain't had no dog food. If I have a puppy or a dog, they eating. You gonna have to eat a piece of what I got. Like, no, that goes to show what kind of person you are. It just shows what kind of mother you are. You an evil person. You the type, man. Look, I wonder if that's even the daddy. I'm surprised you probably, man. Don't get me started. Evil. And I know, sad to say, I know she getting food stamps. Don't play with me. I know you getting food stamps, but you not feeding the money the food be supposed to go to. Don't worry about it.
I guess she got online from the principal said something about any help, send the police. They didn't see anything on video.
A pet hamster that I just found randomly.
Do it a couple of times. It's not the first time it's happened. Yes, she have. I don't really like to talk to her about her issues. Let me talk to the police first. Go to your room. And I'll call you back. She does have mental illness, some mental illness.
You got the mental. You got the mental illness.
Oh, okay. Like she got
schizophrenic, bipolar.
Okay.
So she does have those issues, which her school is aware of it. Her IEP. They know about her.
She's been diagnosed with all these things.
Yeah. She go to counseling for. She's in. Right now, she's being mental evaluated for because she don't got a little bigger now. So I guess they
do every so often. Yes.
Right.
They do it actually every year.
Right. So now she's in that process. But I was cooking. I usually sit and watch her do work because this is why I sit here with her. I'm not working. I sit with her at school all day.
You not working. Remember she said that, chat. Remember she said, I'm not working. So you sitting around just sitting around, huh? Sitting around, huh? Just enjoying the environment, huh? All right. Remember she said that. I ain't say that, chat. She said she not working. I ain't say that. She said it. I'm just putting clues together. iPhone in the hand. He look like he work hard and do everything, but he easily manipulated. He dumb too. Yeah, he dumb too. He ain't no real man. Nah, he let her walk all over him. That not no man. That ain't no man. Nah, man. He let her talk to him crazy. Probably smack him upside his little bald head and all that. Nah, man. That ain't no man. Cause no man allow nothing like that to happen. You a man. You got the power to stop that shit. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, cause you think I'm finna let you sit right here and like say you over here trying to starve a kid, I'm finna give him some food. And you try to take that food from them on my life. I'll break your motherfucking hand. I will break every bone in your motherfucking body if you think you finna starve a kid in front of me. Don't worry about it. What? I will snatch your motherfucking hand off before you snatch that bowl.
Okay. I'm cooking for him. I go in the kitchen. I come back. I doing. She's eating.
And kid, anybody.
Trying to get, like,
I don't care if they 18, 17. You ain't, man, 16. You not getting none up. No.
So I'm like, what are you doing? Nothing. I say, you still in the elderberries, you can get harmful because she like to take it and eat the whole bottle.
Yeah, because they taste good.
Right.
She ate 3 bottles of back to back.
Right. So she like to get them and stick them, but they come through Amazon, so they be in the boxes, and I put them up and I hide them. But of course she be messing with stuff.
Say that again.
Harmful because she like to take it and eat the whole bottle.
Yeah, because they taste good.
Right. She ate 3 bottles of back to back.
Right. So she like to get them and stick them, but they come through Amazon, so they be in the boxes, and I put them up and I hide them. But of course she be messing with stuff. So she hit him in the corner. You got elderberries. You in trouble. So when
I think you ate them. Yeah, I think you ate them. Nah, no. I think you ate them, and you ain't want to tell him you ate them, and you lied.
I said I'm talking to her like.
Y'all be surprised. I didn't seen that happen. I didn't seen that happen.
Printed on their computer because she's sitting there. Oh help! Come to my house. I said, okay. So I look on the computer. I go sit down. I see my address. I said, you did that again?
It's like the second or third time.
No.
Okay. What time?
I said, I can check. What? I go back. I look on the go back on the school thing, and I see the whole thing. Help! Please call 911. 224.
Yeah. That's what the principal said. That it was a message. Pretty much like that, and there was no video.
She ran away before, twice. Police brought her back.
Have you talked to her by herself at all? Or?
I was going to, but started crying, and then spoke to the principal first.
She been put in a police car.
Y'all don't feed
her. They
her.
don't handcuff her.
I believe she ate some of the food because she ain't had nothing to eat. All the food that she talking about, I can see it on her.
But something didn't feel right.
It did.
And it will soon become evident as officers attempted to speak to the 15-year-old victim.
I spoke to the principal. The principal told me what was happening.
What's going on today?
And shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat. You said it looked like a ripe cranberry. She said they hurt me. Yeah, she said they hurt me. Shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat. Shout out to D Hertz with the flow state. What's up, D Hertz? Shout out to D Hertz.
Go hit you in the head.
Hey, shout out to D with that flow state. What's up, D Hertz?
Where'd she hit you?
I think it's like the washing. Trying to wash it off. It's baby. Trying to wash it.
Wash what off? Let me see.
It hurt me.
So how did that happen? Okay, and so you slow down. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for you. We're gonna wait. You just breathe. We're gonna talk to her alone. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. We got it.
Yeah, she trying to stay close so she can be manipulative. Yeah, watch out for her. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP with the 20 gifted members. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP, the man with the plan. Hey, just look at the screen. I know it went crazy. I know y'all screen went crazy. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP with 20 more gifted members in the chat. If you don't know how to spell his name, just look above my head. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP. I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you, lady. Yeah, W Michael HU. Shout out to KCL, W Michael HU. He said broken chat. Yeah, it be like that. It be like that. It wouldn't be his first time breaking the chat. Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP. Yeah, Michael is the top member. It ain't no way around it. Oh, she hanging right at the door. Yeah, she most definitely at the door. You said, yep, a manipulative lady. Yeah. You rock, Michael HU7OP. Shout out to Ella. Look at the dirt on the door. Door ain't been washed in years. Man, my grandma come from the heavens and smack me in my head. I let my door get that dirty. I still be getting scared that she gonna say something. My grandma died like a week before I started high school, and I still be thinking she just gonna pop up. I can never let my door be that dirty. Yeah, it's a lot of things I can't let be that dirty. Nah. I ain't even peep how nasty that door
Officers
was. I
attempted to
did,
speak
but
with the teen at the house, but she couldn't talk. Not in front of them. So
my lord, when they just opened that door, it's filthy. Oh my lord, I seen the dirt on the outside, but no, you don't live in no house as a man. You think I'm finna keep touching this door? All right.
moved her away from the
That's
home,
disgusting.
away from the people she feared. That's when everything changed.
Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP.
One on the side of the couch. She thought I was trying to steal something, but I told her I wasn't trying to steal anything. And then my uncle told me I won't be able to eat nothing.
Hey, shout out to Big Aboski. You said sorry to hear that, bro. My granny everything to me. Oh yeah, cherish that. Cherish that. Hey, shout out to Virgie Martin with the gold coin. I got you, Todd. What's up, Ash?
She tried to wash it off. And I just got out the shower before you came here.
You just got out of the shower?
Yes.
And how many times has this happened before?
Not the first time.
I'm gonna look it up,
Pussy.
and I'm just gonna see because I might have seen this. Because that's
Yeah.
And I tried to tell her I wasn't right. And then she told me that I wouldn't eat, and I got scared. And I tried to tell her the truth.
What's your last name, Paul?
No, that is her dad's in there, but he don't pay no attention. He sees everything. He's seeing it. Yes, I'm homeschooled. How long is this?
Oh, he be cheating.
3 years.
3 years?
I've been here for 10 years.
And is that your mom?
That's my aunt.
Where's your mom?
My mom is a judge.
That's the aunt, everybody. So this not even a mom. It's the aunt. So she most definitely probably not treating her good. Shout out to Virgie with the happy poop. I appreciate you. You said shout out to Retro CEO GOAT, Retro all time MVP. We love you. I appreciate you. You said please get that baby out of there. Nah, for real. That's is our aunt and uncle. That's what made me mad, Lori. Like what? And that's exactly why she getting now. That's why that's messed up. Like just that's not even your child. Just oh no, man.
I don't know what my dad is. What's your aunt's name? Latricia Crowley.
And that's how I knew that wasn't a real dad.
Latriciah. Crowley? Yes. Crawley? Yes.
His family?
Yeah,
I'm going to talk to the younger girl. Ma'am?
Please, oh, I don't want to stay no more. Please, just don't let me stay no more. Don't let me tell him to stop. They put me in a closet so I can't come out and steal no food. But I want some food. I can't come out and steal anything. They locked me in it and I can't come out and
Say day. So that she said day.
What happened there before? I did that.
Don't worry about it. They going to jail.
I bust my chin. Okay. But he had hit me.
Oh, he had hit. He punched you.
I've been talking. He had put his. They hate me so bad. They hate me so much. They hate me. They hate me so much.
Through tears, she told them the truth. She said she was being starved. She said she was being abused, and she begged not to go back. As officers and medical personnel examined her, they began to notice something far worse. This wasn't recent. This had been going on for years. Her body showed clear signs of long-term abuse, scars, bruising, ligature marks, burns. She appeared severely malnourished, with visible bone structure along her spine. With the victim's statement and visible evidence,
get them, boys. Go get them, boys. This is they gotta go. They have to go. So y'all really in here starving her? Oh my lord, my lord.
Officers moved quickly. Benjamin Lockett, who happens to be the victim's uncle, a legal custodian and a major party to the abuse, was detained and taken into custody.
I wouldn't treat nobody like that. It don't even gotta be a family. I couldn't even treat a prisoner of war like that.
Hey,
how's it going?
we just need statements before we wrap it up. Can we? We'll do. Is it the uncle?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna take your statement over here, and then we'll.
Are you Benjamin?
Yes, sir.
Can we
What's your last name?
You say last name, come inside, because I got the kids. Yeah, she got the kids.
Yes, no problem.
Go ahead.
All right.
Dad, I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna get on the phone. I'm gonna call you right now.
There, I gotta go. Shout out to Michael 8270P, the man with the plan, with 20 more gifted members in that chat. I appreciate you, Michael. They gotta arrest them. Just arrest them. Go ahead. They gotta go.
All right. You can put your phone down because I don't. If I'm getting something. So, what? Here. I'm like on this phone over here. So I was just asking, like, what happened today?
So I was working. You know, I'm self-employed. Oh, I'm sorry. I was working.
Hold on, just because we'll tell you what we have, and then we'll hear what you have to say. So go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm going to jail?
Yeah.
We're detaining you right now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no
We want to hear what happened.
Nah, you start.
Just put your foot in. Like I said, we'll update you. We're just looking into some information right now, okay?
Okay.
So I'll keep you updated.
I'm going to jail?
I'll put this in the front seat. Or you want the white to hold it? We're still investigating. We don't know exactly.
We're detaining you now, but it's possible, but we'll let you know, okay? Just watch your leg.
Later that same day, officers arrested Latricia Crawley, the victim's aunt and legal custodian.
Yeah, I'm glad they got her.
Me, that's the police.
We're not going to rob you. So you are going to come with us, but it's not going to kidnap, okay?
I'm going to jail too? Oh.
I'm not going to...
Yeah, get off the phone. Always on.
That's what, see?
It's us.
Don't worry about
It's
it.
just Shakiria in the house.
Yeah. What am I going to jail for?
We'll talk to you at the station.
We'll talk to you downtown. Just come with us.
Okay, well, can I get this phone?
Nah.
My phone in the house.
Nah.
If someone wants to bring it out for us, but we can't let you back in the house.
Yeah, we're not.
Oh, hold on.
You keep that phone in your hand. Yeah, I said she starving the little girl. Yeah, she eating all the food.
Okay.
And I said that before we started. She better not have no weight on her. She been eating good, but want to starve the kids. Don't worry about it. And not even all the kids, just her. It look like.
She's gonna pat you down for any weapons or anything like that. Okay.
back, please.
Yeah.
I'm fat. Can I put my hands in front? Because I probably can't. Because I got a hard time. Okay.
We're gonna give you 2 pairs of cuffs.
Lean forward
Yeah,
for me.
you know. Come on.
And I have anxiety. Really bad.
Well, don't get anxious.
I am anxious now. Can I take my medicine for that?
I can't give you any medicine.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to go to the hospital. So I'll do real
Can you put your other hand behind it? I don't want to pinch you there.
Just one daughter in the house? Pregnant daughter, they're being put with.
I got it here. I got to twist your hand a little bit here. So if you want it to face,
I feel scared.
No, that has nothing to do with it. I just want to make sure they're on there right away.
Now, what I go to jail for? What I did?
Well, I'm going to explain it all to you, and we're going to talk with you a little bit more.
Yeah, they're gonna
take it off. First, I get my hat. I got it.
You say ain't no telling how long they been getting away with this BS.
Fortunately, because you're in your custody, we can't give you.
Well, but I'm in my house and waiting on the police.
I completely understand, but unfortunately, you're in our custody, so we can't prove that the pills.
That's gonna calm me down.
I completely understand, but we can't even prove that.
Anxiety medicine.
Sure, but I can't prove what the pills are in that bottle. It's not unheard of. It's not unheard of that people.
She better get used to it. She better eat that bologna sandwich. If she hungry, she better eat that bologna sandwich in jail with the crackers. Yeah, they might get her a little applesauce. Who knows?
Time to keep certain pills in certain bottles.
If you don't like it, who cares? Starve.
Again, that's nothing against you. I'm not saying that you do that. And at jail, whatever prescribes you, as long as when you see a doctor, they'll get it to you. We'll go away into this. Sure. What's that? Sorry. What's that?
On the phone. Can you help?
Want to help down?
Yes, please. I don't want to fall on her. Yeah, what's your image?
Investigators noted that Latricia made no effort to check on the victim's condition, despite knowing police had taken her. As the investigation continued, more arrests followed. Officers discovered that a registered sex offender, Forrest Crawley, had been living in the home. He was arrested shortly after for failing to register.
Wow.
Go ahead. We're good.
Wow. Wow. Just wow. That's why he wasn't paying no attention. It's just wow.
Seth, make your announcement. Margate Police Department search warrant, come to the door! Margate Police Department search warrant, come to the door! Margate Police Department search warrant, come to the door!
Just wow.
North side. Trying to open the door here. Gotcha.
You've got nothing on you, correct, sir?
No.
Okay. I'm just going to pat you down when we get to the chair, okay?
Okay.
All right, real quick. Nothing on you, right?
The lighter does it.
You got a what?
Lighter.
Lighter? Where's the lighter at?
Right there.
So,
Right there?
man, so you had a predator in the house too and feeding him and start. Look here, man. Get the tables ready. Set the fire up. 1,000 years.
Sit down for me.
1,000 years. 1,000 years. Everybody getting 1,000 years. Everybody getting 1,000 years.
You good? Good.
You ain't good.
About a week later, the victim's older sister, Shankiria Clayton, was also arrested after investigators determined she had played a role in the abuse and neglect.
The whole family. Oh my Lord. Please get this child away. This child is destined to be a star. This child, nah, man, look. That's what happened when you have a star child and the golden child, everybody just hate on them. The own family hating, man, what? Yeah, stay away from that family. I don't trust nobody in the family. Hey, shout out to the real Mac with the super chat. You said shut the body cam off, and sorry, Judge, he attacked. Man, look here, I don't blame you. Hey, shout out to the real Mac. This don't make no sense, man. You say you deleted that when you was young, Melanie. This real abuse. Like, this is like a sophisticated level of abuse. Like, I don't know.
About?
Like, it's throwing me off.
Obviously, there's been some stuff that has gone on in this house. Are you going to come out of the car or not in the car? Well, obviously, there's been some stuff going on at this house that we've had to look into, right? I can't hear you. Okay.
I don't want to hear that, man.
You're not going to talk to me at all? Okay. You sure?
What's up, Albert? What's up, C-Man?
You don't want to talk to me about some of the stuff that's been going on in the house?
You need to.
And stepdad. Okay. Well, you're going to have to step out of the car at some point.
We're waiting for you to...
I don't want to step out the car. I'm literally pregnant. I don't want to step out
Hey,
the car.
shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat. You said save taxpayers money and march them out back.
Then we're not going to talk.
No. Hey, you know what? I didn't expect that sentence to go that way. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat.
You're going to come with me. You do?
No, I do not.
Yes, you do.
No, I do not.
Shakiria, you are pregnant.
Exactly.
Ain't she pregnant?
We're not going to do something that would risk something bad happening to you or the child that's inside you. You are going to come with us. Whether you want to talk to me or not is irrelevant. Or talk to me, and we'll talk. No what?
I'm not getting permission to open my door.
Shankiria, I'm going to effect an arrest on you. I have the right to go into your car and grab you and do all these things. I don't want to do anything like that because you are pregnant. Okay? We've gone out of our way here to try to make this as safe, this interaction.
Hey, shout out to Dark Sneed with the eagle. I appreciate you, Dark Sneed. Shout out to Dark Sneed with the eagle. I appreciate you supporting the stream. So, she pregnant. I don't think she needs to have another child. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't trying to judge nobody, but from the circumstances of what I believe, from what I have seen and I have witnessed and I have some, no.
Safe as possible.
No.
But how can you? I didn't do anything.
No. I have what's called probable cause to believe that you have committed a crime, which is enough to arrest you.
What crime have I committed?
I will tell you all those charges, okay?
No, I did not do anything.
Okay, then we'll talk.
You
But
did.
You're telling me that you want to talk to me.
No.
I can only do so much, right?
You said, yeah, she needs to procreate.
I'm curious, this is going to turn into a whole thing.
Yeah.
What thing?
You're gonna have to accept that you're coming with us either way.
But for what?
I told you, you're being charged with child abuse.
I didn't do any child abuse.
Shankiria, I explained to you I have a probable cause.
You don't have any probable cause, which I didn't do. I have nothing to do with none of
Shankiria,
this.
then I am arresting you, okay? You are under arrest. You're not free to go, okay? We can talk about it if you'd like, but either way, you will be coming.
You doing all this crying. Man, we ain't trying to hear that.
Has anybody shaken down parents?
No.
I think she was the mother. The other lady was the auntie.
Check here. Do you have anything on you? Like personal belongings? Anything that we should know about? This female officer is going to check you to make sure you don't have anything like that. And then, like Detective Bear said, your handcuffs are going to go in the front, okay?
Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with the laughing disco. Hey, yeah, we most definitely laughing at her now. And the only reason she getting them cuffs in the front is because she pregnant.
Right, you're going to go handcuffs in the
and
front.
very well.
What's that?
She over there letting her sister starve the child. Nah, man, nah. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with that laughing disco. Shout out to the man with the plan.
Inside the home, officers found even more disturbing evidence. Closets with locks on the outside, blood on the floor. The victim explained during a later interrogation that she had been locked inside those closets. Sometimes
blood on the floor. Man, shout out to Dark Snid with the laughing disco. Shout out to Dark with that laughing disco. Hey, shout out to Dark Snid back to back with the stay hydrated. Shout out to Dark Snid with the laughing disco. Then the stay hydrated. I appreciate you supporting the stream. What they mean blood was on the floor, Dark? Hey, Michael, they said it was blood on the floor, on locks and all this. So what's really went on in this building? Shout out to the real Mac.
Bound with zip ties, forced to sleep there, and given a bucket to use as a bathroom. As she spoke, a timeline of abuse came into focus. Bucket to use as a sometimes bound with zip ties, forced to sleep there, and given a bucket to use as a bathroom. As she spoke, a timeline of abuse came into focus. For nearly 10 years, she had been tortured inside that home. She described being forced to kneel on rice for hours after oil was poured on her knees. She described being tied down while her toes were struck with a hammer. She described being bound with ropes, leaving permanent scars across her body. She also described boiling water being thrown onto her, leaving lasting burns. At one point, she broke down completely while explaining how her eyes were taped shut before her head was forced underwater. Through medical examinations, interviews, and evidence collected from the home, investigators confirmed the victim had suffered years of repeated physical abuse. She had been starved as punishment. She had been confined in closets for extended periods, and she had endured permanent physical disfigurement. This was not a single incident. It was a prolonged pattern of torture, and the perpetrators will not go unpunished. Latricia Crawley and Benjamin Lockett were both charged with aggravated child abuse and child neglect causing great bodily harm. Additional individuals in the home faced related charges tied to neglect, concealment, or separate offenses. The victim was removed from the home and placed into the custody of Child Protective Services. What began as a quiet message to an online instructor uncovered nearly a decade of abuse hidden behind closed doors. And for the first time in years, she was finally out.
What the oh my Lord, 1,000 years. The mama too, she can get it too. 1,000 years, 1,000, everybody get 1,000 years because it don't make no sense. This don't make sense. Hey, shout out to Sheena with the Uncle Alert. I appreciate you, Sheena 316. Shout out to Michael 8270P with the Let Him Cook. Shout out to the Real Mac with the $5 super chat. He said, I wish there was a donation for her future. This child shouldn't have to work a day of her life. She's been through enough. She deserves the best. She most definitely need to be looked out for. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause this is hell. This living in hell. They made her live through hell. Hey, shout out to Dark Snid with the fortune cookie. Shout out to Donna the Biz. My bad. I said Donna. My bad, Don. My bad, Don the Biz. 3410 with the flow state. I appreciate you. Shout out to 12 Low 496 with the Uncle Alert. What's up, 12 Low? Well, I too low. Oh my God. I'm reading fast. What's up, I too low? My computer. If I was reading on my computer, it'd be easy. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Real Mac. Shout out to Michael 8270P with the Let Him Cook. Cause he was grilling. They need 1,000 years apiece. They need 1,000 years apiece. I'm not okay with that. Hold up, I'll be back. in a second, but I'm finna let y'all hear that again, cause
She described being tied down while her toes were struck with a hammer. She described being bound with ropes, leaving permanent scars across her body. She also described boiling water being thrown onto her, leaving lasting burns. At one point, she broke down completely while explaining how her eyes were taped shut before her head was forced underwater. Through medical examinations, interviews, and evidence collected from the home, investigators confirmed the victim had suffered years of repeated physical abuse. She had been starved as punishment. She had been confined in closets for extended periods, and she had endured permanent physical disfigurement. This was not a single incident. It was a prolonged pattern of torture, and the perpetrators will not go unpunished. Latricia Crawley and Benjamin Lockett were both charged with aggravated child abuse and child neglect causing great bodily harm. Additional individuals in the home faced related charges tied to neglect, concealment, or separate offenses. The victim was removed from the home and placed into the custody of Child Protective Services. What began as a quiet message to an online instructor uncovered nearly a decade of abuse hidden behind closed doors, and for the first time in years, she was finally out.
Mm-mm-mm. Did they get 1,000 years yet? Yeah, be back. Need to clear my head after this one. That's why I just took a little vacation break. I got my food right here. I ain't gonna eat it yet. Yeah, that right there was some next level, Michael. Hey, hold on. Yeah, that right there was next level. I'm not gonna lie to you. That made me mad. The whole video made me mad. The whole video made me mad. Cause I already knew what kind of situation we was walking into. I already knew what kind of situation. I ain't trust nobody. That's why I said I knew he wasn't no real man. Once all that was getting done in the house, and then they had another creep in the house, unregistered pedophile. Come on, man. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Hey, shout out to all the real ones who know that this live is not over. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. It ain't nowhere near over. So look, y'all. In this video, this genius detective tricked killers into confessing. Well, he tricked a killer. I ain't gonna say killers. He tricked one of them. He tricked one person. Yeah, I ain't gonna give him no credit like he can get everybody to confess like he him. But yeah, this detective, he tricked somebody into confessing to a killing. Probably, he probably pulled out the same basic moves they always did. So was it a self-defense? Was it an accident? I could see if he was trying to come at you. I would too. Man, no, you wouldn't.
Or a guy who was just taking care of business. Tells us it doesn't happen. And then, once again, technology. Okay, so we got your Ravine Road, which we're good with. May or may not have been there. I get it. Like I said, one time I can excuse. Okay. Twice, now I'm a little suspicious. Okay, I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
All right. Obviously, you're in the same area where shots are fired twice.
Hey,
okay?
shout out to Virgie with the gold coin.
Third time, 1:30. What are we at, John?
1:30ish, a little before 1:30.
A little before 1:30, we get another series of shots. Okay, I think it was three shots. Okay, we're in the area of Cobb and Mabel. That's on the north side. You familiar with that?
Yeah,
You drove through there.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I was just over there this morning.
Yeah, tell me what you saw, because that's the video that I have. I have you on the Ring doorbell, driving through there. I have the technology of the shots telling me you're there, and I also have your cell phone track. Because remember, I know at 2:38 you're back up in Allegan. Mm-hmm. So at that 1:30ish, you're at Cobb and Mabel. Tell me what you see and what you hear.
Nothing. I'm just driving.
You're just driving?
Yeah.
Do you remember what you were looking for? What you were doing?
No, I don't do anything. I just this is what I do. I ride around because it clears my mind. That's it. That's all
cool.
I do.
Yeah.
I drive and then I go.
Were you with anybody when you're driving up there on Amsterdam, and when you're driving there at Cobb and Mabel? Are you with anybody?
No.
No, you're solo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I can't.
No girls with you?
No.
Are you calling anybody? And I know you are, because that's how we track you, is through the calls. It bounces off towers, and plus your mapping, so we know all that.
I don't know who I called at. If I was over there at 1 or whatever, I don't know who I called.
It might just be your Google Maps. I don't know. These technology guys just feed me information. That's all I know. So I do know that right around that time, the 1:30 time-ish, you're at Cobb, Mabel, Cobb, Elizabeth. I know earlier, probably 12:30, I can't remember memory. You come off of Elizabeth, then go south onto Cobb also. So
I was.
You remember? You're obviously circling it, and you're also over at one time. Or you're also over by the Polar Bear. You remember that?
In that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all in the
And we also have that on camera as well. They got.
I was over there a couple times. I went there and bought a couple different Red Bulls. And
that night?
Yeah.
From the Polar Bear?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what time that was?
Nope.
Okay, I can look it up. Yeah.
What are you doing cruising the block?
I just ride, like I said, I ride around because I got nothing else to do.
It is important to translate Michael's speak here from nothing else to do to I was itching to shoot someone and riding around to hunt someone down. This is because, according to the anonymous witness, Michael frequently expressed his desire to shoot and kill the next person he sees. So much so that he had bought a box of bullets and a magazine for the stolen .45 and would frequently visit Ravine Road to empty bullets into a body of water. But fueled by his urges, Michael left crucial.
He was a real crash out with a gun. He was a real crash out with a gun. And you wanna know what just made me mad? When they did that blackout, why did we go so far ahead? Don't worry about it. I'm still finna listen.
Okay. Called. I was gonna take a friend because the friend's car I had, she let me borrow it. I was gonna take her to work.
Okay.
I went to go pick up the girl, Deanna.
The girl you're dating?
Yeah.
Okay.
To go pick her up and
you get picked up. Whose car is this that you're talking about?
Her name's Tori.
Okay.
Rivera.
Tori Rivera.
Just a friend of mine.
Okay.
If you can call sleeping together as being friends, then Tori definitely qualifies as such.
Yeah.
What Michael likely didn't.
Yeah. That's a friend with benefits.
Expect was the fact that this secret relationship would blow up in his face because when cops spoke to Tori, she revealed a number of important details. Firstly, their relationship began several months prior to this incident, and during this time, Michael would often spend his nights at Tori's apartment. This was also true for the night before the murder on Tuesday, November 19th, when Michael left Tori's apartment at 9 p.m. in her blue Ford Escape. He only returned nearly 6 hours later, on November 20th at 2:45 a.m., timing that coincides exactly with Roosevelt's death. Secondly, just a few days prior, Tori returned from work to find her apartment turned upside down. Just recently, her mother had given her 2 guns, a .45 caliber pistol and a .357 revolver, both of which were now missing. This is when she began to suspect Michael, who was the only person who knew about the presence of these weapons.
And who did she live with? She got like kids or husband?
You do drugs. He a drug user. Yeah, that's somebody who do drugs, who do that. Hey, shout out to Fuzzy for becoming a member. I appreciate you, Fuzzy. Yeah, he on drugs. He is on drugs. You're stealing guns, and like, it don't make sense. You steal a gun and then use it to commit a crime, because that's exactly what happened.
She's her daughter, but
okay. She got a husband, boyfriend. Okay. And how long you had known her for?
About a few months.
Okay. Just a few months, and she's cool letting you use her car and all that, and crash there. Okay.
Well, it's been about 5 months now.
Okay. I guess when was the last time you stayed in Grand Rapids at your house?
A couple days ago.
Okay. Today's Friday. What day would that?
I was there. I was there until Thursday.
Okay.
I stayed there last night, and I was in Allegan, and then I stayed, like I said, halfway in Allegan, half in Kalamazoo. So until Wednesday, I guess I would say.
Okay, so Wednesday, what time do you come down to KZoo on Wednesday, or this area?
I wasn't here Wednesday.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you just said until Wednesday.
No, I stayed in Grand Rapids till Wednesday. Then I got picked up around 2:30 from Grand Rapids by Tori.
2:30
a.m.
On Wednesday. It would be Thursday morning, technically?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not trying to confuse you. I just, sometimes when it's morning hours, it's confusing. All right. Now, what are you on paper for?
Yeah. Federal, it's firearms.
Okay, so gun charge? Okay. Yeah, any types of drugs? Not that? Not that type of thing? Okay. And Thursday you're in Allegan, so you weren't in Kalamazoo until, let's say, Friday?
No, I came down here Thursday afternoon.
Okay.
So it was about Thursday, around 2?
2 a.m.?
No, 2 p.m.
2 p.m., okay. Oh, yeah, because you got picked up at 2:30 a.m. All right. Before that day on Thursday, when was the last time you were in Kalamazoo?
Was it Sunday or something like that? Sunday, Saturday.
Okay. And what do you do when you're down here Sunday or Saturday?
I have to see my family.
Man.
And me and
I ain't gonna do a lot of you, detective. That shirt garbage, and it is throwing me off. I can't even focus on the video. Yeah, detective, that shirt is garbage. He got on the Matrix shirt. Yeah, man. Well, how bad your shirt gotta be for the camera not to be able to pick it up? Like everybody else outfit just cool, but your shirt is just a problem. Man, now let's get back to him. Let's get back to this murderer.
Her hang out.
It was just that shirt.
Deanna. Okay.
Distracting.
All right. You're certain you weren't here any day before Thursday?
Yes.
All right. Is there any way we can verify that?
I live with my sister, so I'm always there.
Up in Grand Rapids, you do?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Shavonda Wells.
How do you spell it?
SHAVONDA. Wells. WELLS.
Shavonda did indeed verify information, but not the kind you're expecting. Allegedly, Michael told her that something had happened and he didn't know what to do about it. But because there was an ongoing feud between the two of them, she didn't bother to hear him out. It was only when Shavonda reached out to Michael's real girlfriend, Diana, who he was cheating on, that she found out he still had guns despite being on federal probation. This means that there are now 2 statements that verify he owned guns and was acting strange, so bringing Shavonda up was not a very smart thing to do.
Man, who gave him a gun? Man, nah, who gave him a gun? He looked like the type of person you don't give a gun to. He fit the description of every man. I could tell by the way his mask set on his face, the way his eyebrows is, his ears, this mole right here, the crease in the back of his head. Man, you don't get this man no gun, man. He said crimes against fashion. He said the shirt popped a tab. He said his mammy dresses him. It's the old school cameras. It's that old school shirt. Glitching out the interrogation camera. He got the Magic School Bus shirt on.
do on Michael's part. Because in the face of witness statements like this, he might as well serve a confession on a silver platter for detectives.
Well, I'm here to tell you that the people are saying undoubtedly that you were here before Thursday. Okay,
Who can say that I was?
Well, there's
nobody but my family that I come down here and see. I don't know anybody here.
Sure,
so.
Sure. No, and the thing of that is, it's not necessarily people per se. You know, I know that you're not hanging out with a bunch of people, know a bunch of people down here, but it's 2019 technology. Is kind of one of those things that really helps us out with different things. So, yeah, you got location services, you have cameras, you have license plate readers, you have
yeah, he stole our gun.
With cameras in them, all sorts of different things. And through those things, those are showing that you're down here. That you were down here earlier in the week, and I'm just wondering why you're not being truthful about that.
I wasn't down here earlier in the week.
Was.
I told you when I got down here Thursday. I was in Grand Rapids.
Okay.
Until then.
Okay.
I mean, I think I left like I said, Sunday, Saturday.
Sure.
I was here Sunday or Saturday.
Yep. But you were also here Tuesday, going into Wednesday as well. You may have been back up in GR on Thursday. I'm not gonna.
Maybe he's just confused on the dates. That's all. That happens to me all the time.
It could be. Today's Friday. Is it possible that you're confusing Thursday with the other day? Because you were here. We have you driving your vehicle that you were in today here, and also you on camera. So in that vehicle, I'm just wondering, are you confused on the dates? Perhaps is that a possibility?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Like, basically, what John's saying is this. And would you like to go by Mike or Michael?
Either.
Okay, Mike. Mind if I call you Mike? Okay, Mike. Let me tell you this. Here's what happens. A couple things that you got to realize. Technology is okay. There's technology everywhere. Like John's saying, everything from your cell phone, and you got to realize too, Mike. And I don't know how much they tell you when you're on federal probation or parole.
Probation. They don't have parole.
Okay. When you're on federal paper, okay. They do more tracking than they probably let you know. There's more to your phone than you probably realize, okay? So we get a pretty good idea of your movements anytime we want. Now, it's not like they're sitting there monitoring your movements all the time, okay? But when you're using that car, and you've been in that car for a few days now, okay, that I can tell you, all right? And I can show you some video later on if you want us to show you that, all right?
I'm not denying that.
Okay, good, perfect. And I know you're not. That's why I just think you're confused on the days, okay? Because I don't think you're sitting here running a game on me. I really don't, okay? I don't think you're just doing that. But we have all this technology, okay? We have plate readers on the freeway now. There's plate readers at intersections, all kinds of bullshit, plus your phone, all those kinds of things, okay?
Y'all better listen to them.
We start tracking.
I want y'all to listen to him. We got plate readers on the freeway. They don't just go for him. They go for every single one that's in this chat. They go for every single time you send your husband, your wife, your girlfriend, your son, your friend, all outside. That goes for everybody. And y'all need to do y'all homework on those plate readers and how they are being used and why so many police officers are going to jail behind it. Because like he said, they know everything you did.
Your movements, and somebody says, hey, this plate reader was in this area, or we had this happen in this area, and this is what the plate reader told us, and that car is loud as shit too.
Yeah, it is.
An examination of this car, which belonged to Tori, revealed a dent in the driver's door beneath the handle. But oddly enough, there was nothing to indicate that the car was used to hit someone, due to an absence of major damage and bloodstains. The only other clue was a bag containing a .45 ACP cartridge, which is oddly convenient considering that Michael stole the same caliber pistol from Tori.
Okay, so not only can we see it, dog, we can hear it. Okay, so we know where you've been, okay? So they start tracking your movements electronically, and then when something happens, we go backwards, and at 2 or 3 different locations, we've got your car. Okay, we got the plate, we got pictures, we got all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
All right, so that's why I'm saying, don't be afraid to say, oh, I don't know if it's a probation thing, or don't be, oh yeah, I came down here on Monday, or I've been here laying with this girl for whatever. Maybe you don't want to get in trouble with your girl. I get it. You've been down here. Let's just admit that.
Here. I'm not even. I have been down.
Gotcha. Very good. So you've been down here for how long?
I leave I'm not here like all the time.
Okay.
I leave and I come back. So.
But let's say you've been down here. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all this week you've been down here, correct?
Have I?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, shout out to Jeremy Evans with the gold coin. The best thing he can do right now, Jeremy, is just take a knee and call his lawyer. But he gonna talk himself into.
Yeah, but I'm not being argumentative. I'm just telling you have.
Okay.
Technology tells me. Like I said, technology's a.
If you say.
You have been. Okay. I'll go back and look at the records here before too long. But the bottom line is you have been down here, and there's no sense us sitting here playing cat and mouse on that. All right. So when we're down here, technology puts you down here, you're like, yeah, I've probably been down here. Maybe not all week, but I've been down here most of the week. Okay. Agreed?
For the past couple weeks, yeah.
Past couple weeks you've been down here, correct? Good. Thank you. I appreciate it, because that's what it's showing me.
All right.
Okay. And
like I said, I was in Grand Rapids, so I've been in Grand Rapids, I've been in Allegan.
Yeah.
I've been
in Kalamazoo.
Right.
Yeah, you've
But you've been down here for a couple weeks.
Right.
There's breaks where you go places. I'm not saying you don't. Okay. But what we do is this. So now we've got all this technology. All right. And then we'll have an incident. Let's say, for example.
Boy, I ain't listening to nobody. As soon as he crossed his leg, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was born. As soon as a man crosses his leg, he is trying to he on some BS. He on some BS. I mean, he doing the right thing, but you gotta, man, that's a manipulation tactic to me. Yeah, man, nah, that's a manipulation tactic. That's what it is. Shout out to Jeremy Evans with another gold coin. I appreciate you, Jeremy. What's up, Westside? But technology, hey, you hilarious. I think we only watched one video where someone asked for a lawyer. It's very rare. It's very rare, Lori, for people to ask for a lawyer. It's very rare. But he crossed that leg, you know he finna sit back and start cooking. I'm calling a lawyer. You cross that leg, that's a manipulation tactic. You gotta talk to my lawyer after that.
Oh, and I'm just gonna use an example here. That I'm not accusing you of this, okay? Something gets stolen.
I appreciate you,
all
Jeremy.
right? So what we do is we go back, we start looking at technology. All right, we look at different video cameras, we look at plate readers, we look at Ring doorbells, we look at all those kind of things. And let's say we see something on there where, man, something's loud as shit. There's a loud car on there. It's an interesting color, by the way. And, man, we got a plate reader 2 miles away that says it was this. Mm-hmm. So we ratchet that up. We figure out who's in that car. Boom. Then we go to, we can get up on your cell phone pretty good. Okay? So now we can tell from all those different bits of technology. Hell, it ain't even us. It's easy. mean, shit, it's not even fun anymore because we don't even get to do any cool work no more. Right. We don't get to surveil anybody. We don't get to do all the cool detective shit, right?
Shout out to
we just sit
Jeremy
here
with
like
the
a bunch
flower.
of office people, okay? And get soft. Clerical. Good way to put it.
Yeah, clerical work.
So once that happens, then all of a sudden we go and boom, we draw a beat on you, okay? And when, oh, geez, this guy was here. Wonder what his story is. Okay, then we go, okay, yeah, we work other stuff. There's a lot of shit going on in the city. Then, man, something else happens. And so then by the time it ends, there's 2 or 3 things that we start putting together.
One of the many pieces of technology that this detective loves is cameras. In the aftermath of the shooting, several locals came forward, providing footage from their Ring doorbell cameras which captured the very same Ford Escape that Michael was driving at the crime scene. And if you thought this was incriminating, it only gets better from here, as the detective is about to release a motherload of evidence.
So here it is.
So look,
I'm gonna lay this out
so
to you.
I'm gonna tell y'all why he's so cooked. So it is possible to have a car with damage and it looks exactly like somebody else's car. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. We done all seen a car. I'm talking about no matter if they had a different color hood or what, but we done all seen cars that look exactly alike, like exactly alike. But in this case, not only does he have a car that got a little damage on the side, and you can probably have a car that look just like it, but that other car doesn't have a muffler problem. So he got that Ford Escape has a hole in the muffler. And if you drive a car with a hole in the muffler, then you already know. It sounds like you got a muffler delete. Yeah, it's going to sound like if you got a V6, it's going to sound like a V8 when you start it. A 4-cylinder going to sound like a terrible V6.
Called Shot Tracker as well.
And it's going to be loud
okay.
too.
I don't know what that is. Nobody does. Okay. I hope I've been telling you some shit about technology that I probably should be keeping to myself, but I think it's exciting. I'm old and technology is kind of cool. Okay. We have a thing called Shot Tracker. So what we do is this: it monitors where shots go off. Okay, and it's done by cell phone and through satellites. So we can pinpoint when shots go off, and it literally puts it on a map for us. Okay. Okay. So we start monitoring shots. For example, up off a ravine road, we get a group of shots. Like 4 to 6 shots, okay? Looks like maybe it's being fired into some water or something, from best we can tell from the echo patterns and all those kind of things, okay? So boom, we put all that together, they look at the map, we look at plate readers, we look at technology, and then finally we pull up your cell phone and we can say, bam, this guy was right there at that time, okay? So that's one thing I want to ask you about, okay? So obviously you were in the area. Maybe you heard him, maybe you saw it, I don't know. I'm not accusing you of it, okay?
Well, like when I had the car, I ride around pretty much everywhere.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you remember being up in that area?
I mean, I don't know what day it was, but it probably was.
Probably was. Did you see or hear anything right around that time? Because we got your plate, we got your cell phone, we got all that shit with the echo pattern, and I mean, you're close, dog. You very well could have seen it or heard it.
I have the music up loud.
Okay, did it sound like a backfire maybe to you or something like that?
I can't really hear it. You know the car is loud.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Music, so.
Okay. So we got that one. So you always play, and that damn car's loud too. Right. Okay. So your car sounds like a backfire a lot of damn times, right? Okay. So we got that one. Okay. So now you keep going on, and you get other incidents that happen in the area. The other night over on Amsterdam. Boom. Shot patterns again. 5 to 6 shots. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Shows up on our big technological center. All this CSI bullshit, okay? So once again, they put all that together. What's there again? Plate reader, less than a mile away on the north side. Got a Ring doorbell on that street, and we got your cell phone.
Yeah. Jeremy with the star.
Yeah, a camera. I thought I was the only one that didn't know what that was. Damn, I like this guy. I knew there's a reason I liked you. He's not a technology guy. I love it. I'm not either. But that's why I'm telling y'all, because I think it's pretty cool and it's amazing. And technology doesn't lie. You know, John might have an agenda. He might not like you. Okay? Technology doesn't care who you are.
Well, you a lie. Technology lie all the time. Don't ever let nobody tell you that lie. But he been in jail so long. He just right here like, man, what? This man, I've been like, man, if you knew technology, then you know technology had many failures. Dude, man, what? Many failures. How many times your internet went out back to back to back to back? Like, come on, before it finally got fixed. I'm out some failures. Man, yeah, you could tell he been institutionalized too long. I've been like, boy, what is you talking about? Technology? You talking about our name's not even green on YouTube no more. You talking about technology? Come on, man. Don't tell me technology don't have issues and I watch YouTube. Like, come on. But don't worry about it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Once again, Amsterdam. So we got a place over, I think it was Ravine Road up by some water. Okay, boom, boom, got a bunch of shots there.
By people.
Boom, boom, boom. Now we're down on Amsterdam. Same thing, same information it tells us. That's when we start looking for you. That's when we start piecing things together. Because we want to say, shit, is it this guy or is he, what can this guy tell us? That's where we're at. Can you tell me?
No.
Well, and I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you. Just don't bullshit me too much. Because and we're used to that a little bit, okay? But the bottom line is technology doesn't lie. Technology is going to place you at some place, okay? One time I could excuse, twice is statistically, it's science tells us it doesn't happen. And then, once again, technology, okay? So we got your Ravine Road, which we're good with. May or may not have been there. I get it. Like I said, one time I can excuse, okay? Twice, now I'm a little suspicious, okay? I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
All right? Obviously, you're in the same area where shots are fired twice, okay? Third time, 1:30. What are we at, John?
1:30ish, a little before 1:30.
A little before 1:30, we get another series of shots, okay? I think it was three shots, okay? We're in the area of Cobb and Mabel. That's on the north side. You familiar with that?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, he finna go downtown. I could just see he finna snitch on himself. He been in jail so long, he don't know better. He don't know better, y'all. He don't think, he don't do none of that. You got a girl at home, why aren't you just sitting at home with her and you outside doing dumb stuff? Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And for what? Pride. Cause you ain't getting no money. You ain't getting to no money. I'm just saying, you ain't getting to no money. Because if you was, her muffler wouldn't still be that loud. But I digress. I'm just saying, I ain't say he had to have his own car. Sometimes it be like that. But that muffler, if you just drive around like, oh, that's loud, and you can't get it fixed, you can't spend that $250, $300, because it probably ain't no more than that. Unless you got if it's fully messed up, it might be like close to 400. I ain't gonna lie, but hey, I would have got that done. I'm just saying. Before I sit right here and drive in a fake Hellcat that sounds terrible, and everybody just looking at me with their face balled up. But yeah, and he did. Then he stole our guns. Yeah, he do drugs, man.
You drove through there because
I was just over there.
He's out the fuzzy with the gold coin.
Tell me what you saw, because that's the video that I have. I have you on the Ring doorbell, driving through there. I have the technology of the shots telling me you're there, and I also have your cell phone track. Because remember, I know at 2:38 you're back up in Allegan. So at that 1:30ish, you're at Cobb and Mabel. Tell me what you see and what you hear.
Nothing. I'm just driving.
You're just driving?
Yeah.
You remember what you were looking for? What you were doing?
No, I don't do anything. I just this is what I do. I ride around because it clears my mind. That's it. That's all
cool.
I do.
Yeah.
I drive and then I go.
Were you with anybody when you're driving up there on Amsterdam, and when you're driving there at Cobb and Mabel? Are you with anybody?
Oh no.
No, you're solo. Okay.
No, I mean I can't.
No girls with you?
No.
Are you calling anybody?
Yep.
And I know you are, because that's how we track you, is through the calls. It bounces off towers, and plus your mapping, so we know all that.
I don't know who I called that. If I was over there at 1 or whatever, I don't know who I called.
It might just be your Google Maps. I don't know. These technology guys just feed me information. That's all I know. So I do know that right around that time, the 1:30 time-ish, you're at Cobb, Mabel, Cobb, Elizabeth. I know earlier, probably 12:30, I can't remember memory. You come off of Elizabeth, then go south onto Cobb also. So you remember, you're obviously circling it. And you're also over at one time, or you're also over by the Polar Bear. You remember that?
in that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all in the
and we also have that on camera as well. They got.
I was over there a couple times. I went there and bought a couple different Red Bulls. And
that night?
Yeah.
From the Polar Bear?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what time that was?
Nope.
Okay, I can look it up. Yeah.
What are you doing cruising the block?
I just ride, like I said, I ride around because I got nothing else to do.
It is important to translate Michael's speak here from nothing else to do to I was itching to shoot someone and riding around to hunt someone down. This is because, according to the anonymous witness, Michael frequently expressed his desire to shoot and kill the next person he sees. So much so that he had bought a box of bullets and a magazine for the stolen .45 and would frequently visit Ravine Road to empty bullets into a body of water. But fueled by his urges, Michael left crucial evidence behind, shell casings at the locations where he did his test runs. When officers collected these casings and ran forensics on them, they were covered with Michael's DNA. Additionally, they were found to be similar to the casings found at the scene of the crime, positively linking Michael to the crime. Even Michael's girlfriend, Diana, admitted that while she was on the phone with him 4 hours before the shooting, he continuously expressed his desire to shoot the next person he saw. In the face of this irrefutable evidence, it isn't going to take long before Michael begins to crack.
Man, hold on. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P, the man with the plan. So wait, y'all. So I thought it was like a gang rivalry or something going on, but no. It was just a crazy man with a gun who I'm gonna shoot the next person. Man, why didn't you go to the hood? Why didn't you go in the middle of the hood at that time? Why didn't you do that? Cause that's what I be hating about people like this who be acting crazy. They know what they doing. Y'all be thinking they crazy, but they know what they doing. Why ain't you go in the middle of the hood at 2:30 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and go out there and do all that? Oh, cause it was gonna be return fire, huh? Okay. Cause nobody who outside at that time of the day was gonna try to. They already know what go on over there. I'm just saying, people pick their targets. They pick their targets.
This is why I'm over there, because nobody over there.
All right.
At that time.
So kind of established that you're in that area. You're riding around. You just like to ride. You clear your head. Right. Ain't nothing illegal with that, is there?
Right.
Okay. So here's what we do. A lot of technology I'm throwing at you. Okay. It's amazing. So we'd get all this technology, and then we go to the scene. Like Kalamazoo Township Police is up on Amsterdam, okay? The other place up by the water, that's where we know we can target where those shots were, so we can go right there, okay? So we do that, and guess what we recover at those places?
Probably some shells.
Exactly, shell casings, what we call shell casing. You know what I mean? Just the remainder little part of the bullet. Ping, comes popping out of a gun, okay? And so we recover those, and at that point we start tracking that. Okay, every shell casing is traceable or trackable.
Yeah.
Okay, if you got hit by the feds, you probably know more about that shit than I do. Them folks are, they're some wizards with science, right? They are. You got to admit. So they can track it. They can tell where those bullets were bought. Okay, and then we match up where those bullets were bought. For example, in this case, on target. Okay, so we know where those were purchased. Make sense so far? You tracking me? Okay, so we find those. So we got the bullets that came back to on target, and then we also take DNA samples. Okay, now sometimes it's a crapshoot because we don't know who the hell touched it. But in this case, remember, we've been putting together for days now all this stuff, and we've now drawn a bead on you, haven't we? We know. Same car, same phone, same location. Okay. I said, for example, on target.
Right.
Okay? So, and I'll have to confirm where they came from. I can narrow that down for you. So, and then we take, and if anybody's ever touched those bullets, we can get contact DNA. Contact DNA, for example, is if I take John's glasses and do that, guess what?
I know what that is.
Gotcha, yeah. You're a smart man. So then we get DNA off those shell casings, okay? And then we have the feds process that because you're on federal paper, so we get an upgrade to process those. And lo and behold, guess what?
I'm on there.
Yeah.
All right.
Can you give me any explanation why your DNA is on those shell casings?
Because I shot the gun, probably.
Thank you. We got shell casings at the water, spot that got your DNA on them, and we got shell casings on the Amsterdam. Sorry, thank you, John.
Did you shoot into the woods or just in the air?
No, I shot it in the woods. It was in the water.
What kind of gun we talking about? Just so I know you're not bullshitting me.
45.
We know.
We know.
We
have
know.
the casings.
It was a 45.
Thank you. Thank you. Very good.
Fair enough.
Michael, in all his glory, has just admitted to firing the same gun, the same ammunition, and leaving behind the same bullet casings as those found at the crime scene. But this is only the tip of the iceberg labeled Michael's confession, as he will slowly begin to divulge even more incriminating information.
In some questions we ask you, Mike, we probably...
This guy's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. He just said, he basically just admitted to everything. That's the conviction they need. Now they can hold him a little bit longer if they didn't have good enough evidence. And I'm going to tell y'all this now, and I'm going to tell you this well. When the police are talking to you and they constantly trying to go back and forth, usually they are trying to get more information. They got a little information, but they ain't got the smoking gun. Whenever they just shut up and let you talk the whole time, you cooked already. They don't care what you said. It's 100% over with. So notice the difference. I be trying to tell people.
Probably already know the answer to, or we may know the answer to.
Right.
We're just looking to see how truthful you're willing to be with us. All right, so that way we can say one way or the other. Yeah, the guy, you know what, he's out having a good time. He popped off some rounds, big deal. All right, but if it, like Gary said, if we're sitting here, we don't want to play cat and mouse games. We don't want to bullshit you, and we don't want you to do the same to us. All right.
Yeah.
So obviously those casings, they match up. Each casing, in addition to the science he's talking about, they're unique. So if I take my gun and I shoot a bullet, the casing, and stop me if you already know this, each casing is unique, just as unique as someone's fingerprints are. The ejector puts a little mark on it. Some scientists that are smarter than myself look at it and they're able to say, okay, yep, this came from this exact type of gun, and they can match those up. So they can say, okay, these casings match up with these ones, which match up with these ones. Okay, so let's talk about the casings that are found again later that night.
Okay.
From that same gun. Tell me about that.
I don't know about that.
You say you definitely a dummy.
I didn't have the gun though anymore then. I didn't
have the gun no more.
What happened to it? Tell me what happened.
I sold it.
Who? Tell us about that.
I'm not gonna tell you who I did it to, but
Well, why not?
Because why would I do that? I could get them in trouble. I'm not gonna...
Well, I think you need to worry about Mike right now. All right. Let's not worry about someone else getting someone else in trouble. Let's focus on this.
Well, I can't. I'm just not gonna do that. So.
Okay. It's not likely that you sold that gun. Okay, because you're.
I mean.
Well, it may be gone now. It may be gone now. All right, Mike. I'm not going to doubt you on that. But the chances of you selling it between 10 and 1 o'clock.
How's that not probable?
Well, because your car, that very loud vehicle,
There's more than just one loud vehicle.
But it's yours, and I, like Gary said, I'd be more than happy to show you a video of it.
Okay.
It shows you right there, right at the scene where those last casings are found from that same gun,
with your DNA.
With your DNA at the time, moments before the shooting.
What's the point of the questions then?
Well, because I'm trying to get a little rationalization here, Mike. I'm just trying to get a little rationalization. All right. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, I know what rationalization is. I mean, you're trying to understand what.
Yeah, absolutely. What happened? Absolutely, yeah. Just trying to figure out.
There's reasons why things happen.
There's always two sides to every story, and we just want to get your side of it. Okay, that's all.
There's no side because, like I said, I don't. There's very few people that I know over there, so why would I have a reason to do something to whatever happened to anybody over there?
I don't know. I can't answer that question.
I'm not stupid.
No, you're not stupid at all.
No, I'm
You're
not
not
saying
dumb at all.
why I'm here. Like
You're pretty clever,
questioning
actually.
me.
Yeah.
If something didn't happen.
Sure, and you watch the news. You know what happened, right?
No, I didn't.
You've
I
seen...
actually didn't watch the
okay. But I mean, it's not a coincidence that the same casings are found at all these places that match up with the same gun, and your vehicle is seen and heard at all these places and described by people, because there are some crackheads that are out walking that time of the night, in addition to crackheads, prostitutes, whoever that are out milling around. I mean, it is the north side at, it's not even 2 o'clock in the morning, Polar Bear's still open. People are still milling around in addition to these cameras. All right. So The odds of you selling the gun within that short amount of time, someone else being in your exact vehicle, and then that being used right there.
There's no reason why I would do something when I don't know anybody. There's very few people.
See, you need to shut up. He need to call his lawyer, because even though he right here talking and saying stupid stuff, the police just gave him an out. You got to be a slick-minded individual, because you want to know why I paused it, because I realized something. I've been like this. You telling me that, okay, you saying that all these cameras out here and all these people out here still alive? I said still alive. Still active and just walking around and living and keeping the atmosphere alive. So you telling me that there's all these people outside and nobody could buy nothing at that late of night? We in this area for a reason. If you have prostitutes and all that in the area, that because it most likely ain't a lot of cameras over there. But I digress. I would use that as my out to call a lawyer, but this dummy is gonna keep talking. He did it, but sometimes you gotta be smart.
That I know over there, so why would I have a reason to do something to somebody?
This investigation conclusively shows, and we can't go backwards. All right, we know we wish we could. We've all done things in our life that's out of character for us, or we got caught up in a bad situation. That's kind of what we're trying to tell you. Things happen on the north side of Kalamazoo, okay? There was a homicide there the week before, okay? So we know how dangerous it can be. Any city, not just Kalamazoo, but any city has its problems, okay? So when you're riding around, bad shit can happen. And this guy that this happened to, he's not exactly a saint. We know that, okay? So you got to make a decision here today, Mike. Okay? Yeah, I'm kind of hit here in terms of being there, doing this, doing that. I'm already in trouble for this. I get it. But man, you got to make a risk. It's a business decision for you right here, Mike. Do you sit here and ride this out and let technology and science speak for you, and witnesses and plate readers and all those kind of things tell your story? Or do you try to get out in front of this and saying, you know what? Man, it's a bad thing that happened, but this...
I'm going to let technology and all them try to tell my story. And I'm gonna tell my lawyer what really happened. Yeah, man, you better watch he fall for this.
This is why it happened.
This is a good detective. I ain't gonna lie.
What I wanted to happen.
He cooking.
That's what you got to decide. What is it, one way or the other?
I don't know who the you're talking about.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a little background here, okay? Because here's what you got to decide. You got to decide right now, here today, whether you're just some kind of cold-blooded guy who shoots somebody. Or was there a reason? Did I have a beef with this man? Did I have a conflict with this man? Did he try to do something to me? Which one is it? Are you the kind of guy who's just a cold-blooded shooter? Or are you the guy who... There's a reason. There's a reason. We've all done shit out of character. We've all had situations happen to us.
Somebody, some random person.
So that's not you. You're not this guy, are you? So then you must be this guy. Because don't let John and I leave here today thinking, holy shit, I guess he's just a cold-blooded shooter. That's all he is. Okay? Which guy are you? Are you the cold-blooded shooter?
I would have... Something like this would have happened before, wouldn't it?
Not necessarily, no. No, absolutely not. It doesn't happen at all.
There's a first time for everything.
Absolutely. So which one are you? Are you this guy over here? Because the investigation conclusively shows that we don't have any choice. Are you this guy over here who I just feel like doing it, I'm going to do this, feels good to me? Or, man, this shit happened. It was dicey. I can't believe I survived this. This is what happened. Which guy are you?
Neither of them.
Neither. You got to be one or the other because we have you there.
Okay.
You can try to ride this out and let science and technology and witnesses tell your story. Or you can get on your own bus and stand up for yourself, be your own advocate, let us try to help you, let us try to follow up things for you.
There's nobody that can tell you that I was there when that happened.
Surely
because I wasn't there when that happened.
We absolutely have you.
Okay.
All day long.
And it's not just people. Like
science,
you said, Mike.
science, like you said, science got to...
You said the hoodie ain't leaving.
I wasn't right there.
You were. But
I wasn't right there when that happened. No.
You know how we could easily dispel it? Who is it you sold the gun to?
I'm not going to tell you that.
They would have had to have used it in such a short amount of time.
As soon as where do you remember selling it? You don't tell us who it is. Where do you remember selling it to?
I'm not going to tell you.
It's not that Michael doesn't want to tell them who he sold it to, but more so that he can't. This is because the gun disappeared right after the murder, almost as if it vanished into thin air. With no leads to follow, it was almost certain that Michael disposed of it. But where exactly it is something that detectives need to find out in order to build the case against Michael even more.
What is it that
if he tell him what his gun is, if he tell him where this gun at, man, look, the detective you might need to give him a raise. You might need to give him a raise. He might need to change it. Like, nah, man.
What did this man do prior to you having to shoot him?
I didn't shoot him, so that's that.
Well, he didn't shoot himself.
Right? I didn't shoot him, so I mean.
Did you see the girl that was with him just probably a minute or two before? Did you see that girl?
I don't know.
Did you see the tall guy when you were leaving the scene? Did you see the tall guy in the tan jacket? Did you see him?
You keep saying leaving the scene, but whatever.
Well, when you were driving away.
When you were driving away, sorry.
Driving away. Leaving the scenes of
when you're in the area driving. There's no just I can't make that up. I can't change that.
I mean,
right?
I mean, if you say I was there, I was near it.
You're not going to dispute that you were there.
Most likely was near it.
Absolutely,
if you got GPS evidence,
shout out to TJ with the stuff.
1,000%
near it.
Right.
But did I see what happened? No, I didn't.
So here's the fear. Here's what you got to work on too. And I appreciate the fact that maybe you sold this gun to somebody.
Yeah, okay. I think it's gone. Shit, this happened however many days ago and it's got a body on it.
It's gone now. I guarantee it's gone. But here's the fear. Let's say I'm not going to talk, okay? Then somebody's probably going to wrap this murder around you. Because we're at 90% of everything else we're good with. We know you're there. We know all the other stuff. We got all the shots. We're good. Boom, 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 boom. Here. So now we're at that little tiny bit there where you sold the gun to somebody and you're in that area and that man still gets shot. There's got to be an explanation because that ain't going to fly. You're still going to get hit for it. So you need to come up with an explanation as to why that happened.
No, you don't. Nah, see, that's how they get you. No, you don't. You ain't got to come up with nothing. They got to come up with the explanation. That's what people don't realize about law enforcement. He's so dumb. He right here answering questions. We know you did it, and you've been in the feds too long, so you institutionalized, so your brain don't work normal anyway. But don't let retro go there. Don't let retro go there, because there's very few people that can snap back, and everybody can't do it, and I don't care. But yeah, shout out to Michael 827OP. This man going to jail.
And or who you sold that gun to, because that's the person. If you truly didn't do it, man, I do not want this on you. That'd be horrible. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Neither would John.
Shit.
We're fair men. We want to be able to advocate for you. If you made the mistake of being on federal papers and had a gun and sold it to somebody, big damn deal. You can live with that. But man, if there's a body on that damn gun because you sold it to somebody else and you're afraid to say, then that's on you. So it's one of two things. Either help us find the man who shot him or tell us why the hell it happened. Because it's one of the two.
I can't tell you why it happened because I didn't.
You did. I mean, either you did or that man did, and you were right there when it happened. That I can't. That's science.
Is there any? Were you drinking or high that night?
No, I don't smoke or drink.
You don't smoke or drink?
Can't because.
Oh, it's on paper.
You got
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're clear-minded. So you have a very good recollection of this. So what was it that happened, man? It's just no one's gonna we don't believe for a second, and no reasonable people are gonna believe that you sold that gun in that amount of time.
That's not problem. How is that not possible?
Well, it's okay. I apologize. It's not just that one fact. It's when you add everything up. Okay,
it's
that your vehicle. So okay, you sold it. That's fine. The fact that you sold it in a few hours after you last shot it. Okay, and then your car is also there at the time of the shooting.
It's right there. It can't. That's not even possible for it to be right there.
It is.
No, it's
we
not. Right
see.
Hey, shout out to Kim D with the Uncle Alert. I appreciate you, Kim. Shout out to Kim with the Uncle Alert. Shout out, hey, W Kim in the chat.
Your vehicle. Literally, we see your vehicle on Cobb. Cobb goes north and south. We see your vehicle on Cobb. All right.
Okay.
You know where the man was killed at. You know where you drove at. All right.
Cobb. Okay, you saw me on Cobb. I've been there for the past few days. I've been there several times.
No, but I'm explaining to you how unrational this is.
Okay.
With
I mean, it doesn't make sense. Why would I don't know the dude?
Would it make sense? Would you believe this? Would you believe this story if you were us? Just put yourself in our shoes for just a second.
I mean, you need somebody to, and I've looked like the best subject. So I mean,
we don't want just a subject. We don't like to just.
I'm not.
I've never met you before. I don't have a vendetta against you, Mike.
I mean, of course, I'm not saying you do, but
I'm just going with the facts that this case is giving me.
You need somebody for this to. go on, and I look like the best possible subject. So this is what you're going to go with.
All the evidence in the investigation has conclusively led us to you. There is no one else. Right. There is no one else
for real
that did this murder.
They had a lot of circumstantial evidence.
No one else that shot the guy. All right? But Mike, what you're leaving out is probably your best, best option. Okay. Because it's not a matter of whether or not it happened. It's why it happened. What led up to it. I know about this dude. I know the dude that got killed. I know what he was into. And I find it hard to believe that something didn't happen. How many people you drove by that night that you didn't shoot? Right?
A lot.
Exactly. Hundreds, if not thousands of people, okay? So that's why I don't think it's completely random that this happened to this man. There was something that led up to this. There was something that he did that made this sequence of events happen, okay? And that is your best thing that you have for yourself right now. And if you want to sit there and let what we have tell the story for you, I can tell you right now.
Else I can say. I mean,
yeah, there is. You can say why it happened. You can say what led up to it, what happened. Because
I did it, so I mean, whatever.
You say you did it?
What
did he say? He said you were saying I did it. I was finna say, hey, shout out to Mary with that marshmallow. Hi, how you doing, Mary? Hey, he just he institutionalized. You don't know better. You is letting somebody who knows nothing about technology tell you about technology and how it's going to get you and all this. All right.
It happened. You can say what led up to it, what happened. Because
I did it, so I mean, whatever.
Well, it's not a whatever, Mike.
It has to.
Actually, it doesn't. It doesn't. Here's what we're asking you to do, okay? And like I said, you're a smart man. All right. We know there's always reasons why shit happens. We're okay with that.
Hey, shout out to Sonny.
We've both been doing this a long time.
23.
So you got to kind of make it once again. It's a decision. It's a business decision for you. You've admitted to firing a gun up on Ravine Road, okay? The 4 casings up there, at least, that we have. We've got 5 or 6 casings from Amsterdam. You've admitted to firing it then. Okay, I'm good with that. All right. Now we're down here on, and you didn't hurt nobody up there. And if we're not saying that you were just driving around that night looking for just the next person you saw to shoot. We're not saying that. I mean, that's crazy.
1,000 people out there.
You could have shot 1,000 people. Okay, but unfortunately something happened with this man. Okay, this man wasn't, like I said, he's not a pillar of the community. Okay, he has done some shit, and he was into some shit that night with a bunch of people. We've been looking at all kinds of shit.
What's up, Pablo?
Okay, because we know that what this man's into. Okay, he pisses off a lot of people. So the fact that he would have come at you or pissed you off or something, I'm good with it. I just need an explanation. My guess is this man was in your ass. Because what he does.
Boy, what? Man, look, that's when the whole, man, call your lawyer. Cause what he just say, man, wait, what you be doing at home, officer? Like when you off work, like what do you be doing? Man, no, I ain't hear that. He ain't say it. And where? Why you got it?
Okay. For something? I'm good with it.
Don't worry about it.
I just need an explanation. My guess is this man was in your ass. Because what he does is he'll flag people down, and then he just tries to get right in your damn car. That's what he does all the damn time, and then ends up stealing shit from people. Okay? So my guess is, you not being from here, some dude flags you, sees you a couple times, flags you, calls you over. Did that man try to get in your car?
No, he got you.
He did, didn't he?
No.
He did.
Yeah, I don't doubt that he did either. And
that's what he does.
And by the way, he's also been drinking. He's got a beer and he's high. You're obviously not drinking. You're not high. You're of sound mind and judgment when this dude flags you down and tries getting in your ride. I get it. Again, it's back to that thing where
I like how y'all
this isn't just a random thing where you just picked him out of the crowd, out of nobody, right? The amount of cases that Gary and I have investigated over the years, I can't think of one. Maybe Dalton. Other than that, maybe one case out of thousands and thousands that are random. they happen for no reason, if you know what I mean. There's always a reason, and there's always two sides.
So that man tried to get in your car? Yes or no?
For the next several minutes, Michael falls silent before he begins to reveal everything, down to the smallest details of what happened that night.
So he's pulling on a door, you think he's trying to get in, so how many times did you shoot him?
11.
Twice, 3 times.
Twice or 3 times?
Probably
Did you at the time know you hit him? I mean, you see him
No,
fall?
I didn't. I started driving when it started.
So is the window down, or you fire through your window?
The window was down.
Okay, so the window's down, he's pulling on it, you're like this. What hand are you? So you're.
Well, I can use both hands.
You can use both hands? Yeah, me too. So can John. So you're like this with the gun, the 45, and you shoot him 3 times, two times, 3 times.
I didn't know if I hit him.
And then you drive off. Okay. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. I didn't want to leave here today thinking you're some kind of maniac who just wanted to kill the next person he saw. Right? That's not you, is it?
No.
Sorry that happened to you.
Did you... Now, let me ask you this, Mike. Given the circumstances, obviously, dude tries... You feel like you're about to get jacked, all right? So you shoot the dude, so that way it doesn't happen. Did you think at all... Son of a bitch, I know I'm on federal paper, but let me just get out in front of this. Did that cross your mind at all? Or were you too...
I'm scared.
Well, sure, I know.
Scared.
What were you scared most... I mean, what scared you about it?
I mean, 1, a guy's dead. 2, I did it, and I'm going to be locked up forever.
Do you know... How'd you know he was dead?
I mean, I saw the news later. Well, I didn't see the news. I saw it, like, on the on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he gone.
When you shot him, did you get blood on you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, that you noticed.
No. Were you wearing the same clothes you have on now? No. What were you wearing?
I had this on.
Just that pullover on? And so you were in a car, you had the pullover on. I'll tell you what would help go a long way, because we can tell distances and all those kind of things. Where's that gun at? If you really want to get out from underneath this and get your life together and have a chance at this, and then it's all going to be based on cooperation from this point forward.
I threw it out. I took the clip and I threw that, and I threw the gun out.
Where?
Like down the highway, going down the highway.
What highway?
131.
Do you know by where?
Not exactly.
Not exactly.
Driving and threw it out.
Driving and threw it out.
What direction you're going?
We're going north.
Where'd you get that gun?
That's old. It's been around for a couple years.
Yeah, Tori's gun.
No.
Tori's mom's gun?
No, I didn't get it from her.
Even while confessing, Michael still finds a way to lie. He did steal it from Tori's apartment if the dozens of witness statements to prove this weren't enough.
You ever see Tori's mom's gun?
I saw one of them. I know she had like what is it? Like a flare gun, and I saw a revolver.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mike, can you do this for us? Let's just run one version, okay? And I don't need to know what... I know you shot... Was anybody with you when you shot the gun up on...
Yeah, he finna get life in jail. I wonder why he did it. I wonder if... I don't know. Anything could happen, but the fact that he went through all them lengths, they gonna use that against him. They gonna use all that against him. So... hey, enjoy the sale, because you already on federal probation. You wasn't supposed to have a gun. You did this. You clearly were just manic and just waiting to use it. So yeah, unstable individual who shouldn't have been out of jail, because they can't just sit down and sit in the house and go to work and not want to just drive around and kill people. So
ravine into the water.
No.
Was anybody with you when you shot the gun up on Amsterdam the night of the murder?
No.
Okay. And was anybody with you when you shot that man at Cobb and Mabel at 1:30 in the morning? No. Okay.
Let me ask you this: was that girl with him?
Who?
Was there a girl with him when he flagged you down?
I don't remember anybody. Like I said, this was all happened.
Do you remember what he was wearing?
No.
No.
It happened quick, so I don't.
Yeah, it happened quick.
Had you ever seen him before?
No. No.
Okay. So I don't know.
Just tell me what happens. Give me one quick rundown of what happened.
So, like I said, you already pretty much know what happened. I'm driving. He flagged me down. I roll the window down, he's saying something, I turn down the music, and he starts grabbing on the handle.
Yep.
So everything. I started shooting.
Okay.
Did y'all, I mean, there obviously some type of dialogue. Does he say anything like, hey, bro, give me a ride, give me a rock, give me a beer, anything like that?
Like I said, I couldn't make out what he was saying.
Really hear it? Okay. All right. Did you say anything to him, like, hey, what the hell are you doing? Or
I was like, what the... In my mind, I didn't say it out loud. I was like, what?
Yeah, okay. Where do you think you hit him when you shot him?
I don't know. Probably in the body.
Okay. Did you get out of your car at all after the shooting?
No, like I said, I just sped off.
Okay, if you're in your car and I'm him, okay? So you're driving your car, just like you are. I come up and I'm grabbing now on this window, right? Or the door, trying to get in, and you got it down. Show me what happens. So show me how you do it. Am I like, where am I?
I'm sorry,
right
man.
here?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
I'm pulling on it.
Right here.
Yep, okay. And then what happens?
Where's your gun at?
I reached, it was on the seat.
Okay.
And I reached over and grabbed it.
Okay. So how far away am I when I get shot?
Right there.
So I'm right here. I'm right in your wheelhouse.
Did you fall down right away or no?
No.
Okay.
He's still grabbing.
He's still grabbing it after you shoot?
Yeah. After the first.
Okay, so the first round goes off,
Like
second. By the time
one or two.
by the first one or two, he's done grabbing, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, and where is he now? He's stumbling around?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do?
I pull off.
You pull off? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he said he appreciated it because he finna appreciate charging you with everything that you had said. Yeah, I think he finna go ahead and get life. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really feel like that. Yeah, he told everything. I guess it's gonna go a longer way than nothing, huh? Making his lawyer job impossible. Everybody hit that like button for me. He says his attorney could have perhaps got him something better than what he's about to serve himself. It's like he sacrificing himself to do the look, he is sacrificing himself, because I'm gonna tell you why. He is institutionalized. He don't care about all that other stuff. Yeah, he don't care about all that other stuff. He is institutionalized. You can't get through nobody here who act like that. You can't. He already on federal papers. They gave him another chance. And then he do this. I could see if it wasn't that serious, but you do something serious after getting another chance. All right.
Where do you go after that, Mike?
I got on the highway.
Northbound 131? Okay. And go where?
To Elm.
Okay. So you pitch it somewhere, and do you really pitch it or no?
Yeah.
Where do you stay that night, bro?
In Allegan.
And at
Torres.
Okay, thank you.
She might.
She
don't know.
Let me ask you this. Can I? And here's what happens. A lot of times when scary shit happens in their life, people reach out to people that are close to them and they tell them, okay, or they say something. Have you told anybody to this point what happened?
My sister.
Your sister?
I mean, she don't know exactly what happened, but I told her. Yeah.
You told her that you shot a man down in Kalamazoo? Have you told anybody else? And your sister, that's the one in Grand Rapids that you stay with? Okay. You told her you shot a man in Kalamazoo. And you tell anybody else?
Not. No.
I'm free to
call
tell.
if I did. No, I don't think I did.
How about Tori?
Did I tell her?
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't tell her. No.
Because you go there right after it happens, you're probably amped up like, holy shit, what just happened? Because you ain't never done nothing like this before. You didn't mean for it to happen, but it did. But you guys didn't have you and Tori didn't have a conversation about it at all?
No, and it didn't really come up.
Okay.
Shortly after this, Michael's interview concludes. While Roosevelt was the one to flag Michael down, it did not change the fact that Michael was the one who was itching to shoot someone, habits that he clearly did not overcome even after spending time in federal prison. And 3 years later, on February 7th, 2022, 34-year-old Michael Thigpen was convicted of the premeditated first-degree murder of Roosevelt Thompson. Consequently, he was sentenced to life in prison.
Yeah, y'all. Oh, why did he get Why did he get that? Because he sat right here and was driving around the city telling everybody that he wanted to shoot somebody, and as soon as he got the smallest inkling, he did exactly what he wanted to. So yeah. Yep. Yep. He did exactly what he wanted to, and he got exactly what he wanted. Not gonna lie to you. He got exactly what he wanted. But yeah, his lawyer couldn't help him after that. He probably would have got way less time if he would actually talk to a lawyer. But I digress. Can't help everybody. You can't help everybody. I wanna know why all the commands ain't working. Hopefully they work. That's about how do we hold on. It is, I think it's y'all hilarious. Is it just I'm trying to see. Y'all hilarious. I don't know. Look, I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's supposed to let y'all do everything with the coins. Yeah, some of y'all got some points. So okay. So how do we do this? Hey, I'm gonna have to see exactly, cause we gotta make this easier so we can cause y'all do got points now. Hey, shout out to RJ67 with the gold trophy. Shout out to RJ with the gold trophy. Yeah, this man, he going to jail. He is going to jail. Like, hold on. Listen. Username, bet amount. So it's a username, bet amount on option. What that mean? Like, oh, I should have put an amount. I'm trying to see how to do it. I'm gonna get everybody. I'm gonna get that together. I'm gonna get it together so we can see how we do this. 'Cause y'all are hilarious. See, the points won't work. Okay. Uh, the top users, top hours. Tell you who got the most hours. And if you put give and name and exact, let me see. Wait, it's give. And they said username. Why don't RJ got coins? Hold on. Where is RJ at? Why don't RJ got coins? Everybody, check y'all points again. Check y'all points. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P. Shout out, hey, shout out to RJ with the GOAT trophy. Check y'all points and shout out to RJ. All I see is just points. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how I can set up some stuff. 'Cause I seen a lot of people on the gamble their coins. It's supposed to work, but I guess it's glitched out a little bit. And gamble on what? I don't know yet, but I will make AI give me a million ideas so I can see how we can do this. Hey, shout out to RJ for everybody going up 30 coins. You said, does that sweater say call my lawyer? Yes, it does. I got some more coming. I need to check on those. And I neglected it. See how good the material is, and I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this material is still better than most. Yeah, it's a retro too. It's a retro. It's retro. I'm really mad I ain't got my other one yet. Yeah, I know I like my I don't know what color it is. I just like the color. Cause y'all know I'm colorblind. I don't know if it's gold. I don't know if it's yellow, but shit, the same color to me. Yeah, I like those colors. Whatever color it is. I like yellow and I like gold. Can't tell the difference, but gamble 30. Okay, I gamble 30. Wait, hold up, Johnny. Hold up. You tell hold up. Gamble 15. Hold on. Don't worry about it. Y'all gonna be out of coins. Y'all gonna be out of coins soon. I rolled a 96. I won 30 SP coins. So wait, how many coins do I have? I ain't got that many either, so I can't say nothing. So I must not had that many at first. So I really only got 31 coins. It said I have 31, so I really only got 31. I just want to see if it changed. Rachel, you have 31. Wow. At least I got my coins up. It's supposed to be a way y'all can duel each other on here too. So that I did it. Hey, shout out to Johnny. Hey, shout out to Johnny saying trap. You said I'm a poker player. They have it on the Poker Channel lives sometimes. Hey, shout out. Hey, shout out to Johnny. So you play poker too, 43 minutes. Hey, so look, y'all, in this video, y'all got me laughing. Y'all hilarious in this chat. I just want to see everybody win. I want to see somebody lose. Bro, the 82. 120. 70. Hold on. Okay, you only doubled your money. So. I won. Hey, shout out to Robert with the star. I appreciate all y'all in the chat. So look, y'all, in this video, this teen chilling confession made the detective. Well, look, the detective had to leave after he heard this, so you know how bad that got to be. So how bad is this confession, and who is the teen? The teen must not be in the room right now. This is not a teen, so he must not be in the room. Here we go. I'm in slow motion. My bad, y'all.
Calling. Her cell phone, the house phone, and I wasn't getting any answers, and I was getting crazy.
Were you planning to do this? Were you thinking about this maybe last night, last week?
Last night.
Last night? So what do you see on the camera when you check it?
It's all cockeyed, so I'm like, who the f***'s that in my house, you know?
Have you watched any of these videos?
No, that's why I heard that screaming.
It all began in the early morning of August 16th, 2019, when the Logan County Sheriff's Office received reports of a stabbing incident in residential DeGraff, Ohio. In what seemed like a nightmare, a family was awakened by frantic knocks and screams for help when 36-year-old Crystal Cordell ran to the nearest neighbor after being viciously attacked. Emergency services were immediately called, unsure of what had actually unfolded, since the victim appeared to be bleeding all over her body. Crystal replied that her 16-year-old son, Bryson, had attacked her. Shortly after, officers and paramedics were dispatched to the horrific scene.
That's why y'all be needing them daddies in that house. Yes, nah, for real. For real. Like, what made... we gotta see. I ain't gonna make no judgments yet, but yeah.
However, it was already too late. The victim was pronounced dead as her injuries proved too severe. The entire street was closed off, and once law enforcement entered the residence where the stabbing took place, they were shocked to find it not only covered in blood, but that the perpetrator, the victim's own son, was already long gone, leaving the murder weapons at the scene. Approximately 7 hours after the attack, while officers were still actively searching for Bryson, detectives contacted his biological father, Todd Cordell, who had shocking details to share. Before the interview began, he was informed that his wife had tragically died from her injuries.
I'm Lieutenant Kovas at the sheriff's office. I'm so sorry.
I just can't wrap it around my head right now.
Sure.
At all.
If you want, you can have a seat right there, either one of those chairs. We just had some basic questions. I'm gonna go ahead and report this so we don't have to write anything, because I understand that it's definitely a traumatic time for you guys. What time did you leave for work today?
I left 5 o'clock every day.
5 a.m.?
Yes.
What was going on at that time?
Yeah, it looked like they probably been... If he live in that house, they been raising the demon child. I don't know. I don't know. What y'all think? You said against that, the dude got stuck. I would bet. We gotta see how we can start a heist in the chat too. Somebody know how to do that? I just did this right before I hopped on, so I ain't learned everything yet. What y'all think this finna go? Here we go with the crazy people. Hey, shout out to Sonny D. Hey, Sonny D, you been here for a while. Hey, shout out to Sonny D.
Nothing.
Is anybody else awake?
Tim's awake, my wife's awake, because we both work.
So last night when you guys were get home in the evening, was there any fights between Bryce and your wife?
I got cams everywhere, and I pulled it up. I gave him supper. I brought home supper because they ate in town, and that's why I was looking at the cam, because she didn't text either me or Tim.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to YouTube, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Shout out to YouTube, Stephanie, with the sunshine. Shout out to Lady with the floating heart.
That was a text this morning.
Yeah.
And what time
that
was that?
It. That was at 7:27 when we was going to break.
7:27. You got no reply.
No reply.
Is that unusual?
Yeah, she always replies.
Okay.
When Crystal Cordell suddenly stopped responding to text messages, Todd found it odd, but continued with his work. Around the same time, Tim Chittenden, Crystal's partner, noticed that she'd been ignoring all of his texts as well. While on his break, Tim checked the security camera feed from the living room, which strangely appeared to be flipped. At first, he didn't think much of it, assuming one of the cats had knocked it over. However, he decided to review the full footage, only to watch the horrifying sight of Bryson gruesomely attacking and stabbing his mother, all captured on the camera.
What point do you guys first learn that something is wrong?
Well, I take a break at 8 o'clock, so it was about 2 or 3 minutes till 8. I text her, like I always do, and she starts a timer for me for my break. And
so everybody in the chat put hashtag exclamation point heist, and you'll get added into this heist, and whoever wins gets all the coins, and if we lose, we lose. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat.
So I make my coffee, heat up my breakfast sandwich, and I sit down and I'm like, hello? And she didn't answer me. I'm like, oh, that's strange. I'm like, I'll check the webcam, see if she's in the kitchen, just left her phone in the bed. So I see the webcam, kitchen's normal.
New subscriber alert.
Living room is turned sideways. I'm like, oh, that's strange. I thought maybe one of the cats hit it or something. So I was like, well, let's see when it goes back. So it goes back, and that's when I heard her screams. And I watched it on the camera, and I called. I just started calling. Her cell phone, the house phone. And I wasn't getting any answers, and I was getting crazy. So after 10 minutes of my break, I went out. It was 8:10. I went out, talked to Todd. I'm like, Todd, something's up. Something's wrong.
So right here, it's like, I see him. He gets ready for school.
Can I see that?
I see him get ready for school. I make sure he's always up, or I'll text him. It recorded me because I gave him supper when I walked in the door, and he came to me. I gave him supper right there, and then I went upstairs. It records everything.
Do you have any guns in the house?
No.
Did you guys recently get your CCW permits?
No.
Have you watched any of these videos?
No, that's why I heard that screaming.
If you in the heist, wait on it. If you in the heist, it's supposed to be a timer that go off, and it's gonna tell everybody who won and who lost. But it seemed like everybody was trying to it seemed like everybody was trying to actually sit right here and help him out and do his best. But this would be happening when kids like that be having everything handed to them, and everybody is trying so hard to conform to them and how they act and not be they self. Everybody trying to, hey buddy, you all the time, instead of them just talking to you like normal. Like, yeah, okay. Not gonna lie to you. It said, oh, wait, the results already came up. I lost everything. A crew of pirates raided. Who was the crew of pirates? Like, wait, who won? So, okay, I got kicked out the heist already or something? My bad. I'm stuck in this heist because it ain't no way. But yeah, everybody tried to help him and he ain't care. And he took advantage of it.
During the interviews with both Todd Cordill and Tim Chittenden, Bryson was still on the run. Surprisingly, however, approximately 10 hours after the attack, and dozens of miles from the crime scene, he turned himself in after asking a homeowner to make the call for him. Shortly after the 911 call, Bryson Cordill was arrested and taken to the Logan County Sheriff's Office for further questioning.
Well, I'm Doug Mitchell. Nice to meet you. Wishes under different circumstances. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you injured in any way or anything like that? No. I got a bottle of water for you in case you're thirsty. I imagine you may be thirsty. Are you coming in? This is Sergeant Tom Watson, okay?
I saw you out there to see.
Well, how old are you?
16.
You're 16. What grade you at?
11th.
11th grade. You obviously know what I want to talk to you about.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about this morning? What happened? From when you wake up?
I woke up. I took a shower.
What time did you wake up?
6.
Around 6? Okay. Got up, took a shower.
I think I went back upstairs until about 6:30.
Is that where your bedroom is, upstairs?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I went to the kitchen, ate cereal, got my backpack.
What time do you normally leave for school?
7.
7. Okay. So you got your backpack, then what?
And I went downstairs into the bathroom. And then I went in her bedroom and stabbed her.
Okay. What'd you do in the bathroom?
I was just standing there.
Just standing there? Okay.
On the morning of August 16th, 2019, just minutes before the attack, Bryson Cordill entered the kitchen and began eating breakfast as usual. At the time, he was alone at home with his mother, Crystal, who was still asleep in the bedroom, as both Todd and Tim had already left for work. Once Bryson finished eating, he walked towards the front door, appearing to leave for school. However, eerily, he just stood there, contemplating whether today would be the day, before turning back, going up to his bedroom, retrieving a baseball bat and a knife, and entering the bathroom adjacent to his mother's room. There, he waited, thinking, hesitating, unsure if he would actually go through with it. 3 minutes later, he entered his mother's bedroom, brutally attacking and stabbing her. The entire horrific act that Todd and Tim would later view.
When you went into your mom's room, were you upset about something?
No.
You weren't upset about anything?
And this is exactly what I be talking about. This little dweeb ain't never went through nothing, ain't never got, man, look. Hey, look here. Just look here. Like, I hate that. Like, it don't make no sense. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Like, everybody in the world trying to help you. You want to sit right here and be the villain of your story and all this. Like, come on, man. What y'all think about him? What y'all think about the little dweeb? Yeah, good job. Hey, shout out to everybody in this chat. Look like Dahmer. He does look like Jeffrey Dahmer, and that's another thing I was going to get to. I'm like, But don't let me shut up. Don't worry about it.
What were you thinking when you went into your mom's room? Did you go in there to stab her?
Yes.
You did? How many times do you think you stabbed her?
I don't remember.
You don't know? What'd you stab her with?
My pocket knife.
Your pocket knife? Is that knife you carry normally?
Yeah, usually.
You usually carry a pocket
I
knife?
bought it a couple years ago.
Okay. There's no reason you weren't upset about something? Do you know why you done it?
When Bryson entered his mother's bedroom, he struck her in the head with the baseball bat, believing it would knock her out so he could finish the job afterwards. However, contrary to his plan, she woke up screaming at the top of her lungs. Panicking, Bryson pulled a knife from his pocket, stabbing her a total of 15 times.
What's up, Billy?
The attack continued into the living room before Crystal managed to escape and run to a neighbor's house, where she would ultimately succumb to her injuries.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, I finally won this time. Shout out to Retro the Supervillain. Finally get some money.
Bryson fled the scene, leaving both the knife and baseball bat behind in the house.
Once you stab her, what did you do then at that point?
Well, she ran out the door and I stood there for a couple seconds. I don't remember dropping the knife, but I saw it on the front porch when I came back out. Because I came back in her bedroom to get the keys to the car. But I forgot that both my parents were working and there wasn't a car.
Oh, so your plan was to take the car?
That's what I thought. I thought I had to get away as soon as possible.
Were you planning to do this? Were you thinking about this maybe last night, last week?
Yes. Last night.
Last night? Mm-hmm. What was going on at that point where you start thinking about it?
I don't know, I just thought about doing it. There wasn't like a plan. I didn't have a reason to.
So you thought about it last night? Okay. Who all lives in the house?
Todd, my dad, Crystal, my mom, and Tim, her boyfriends.
Do you argue with your mom ever?
Yes.
I argue a little bit, but it's not like physical fighting or anything.
Not physical fighting or anything.
I can just tell by the way I ain't even trying to be ignorant. I could tell by the way he looked that you don't have many friends because you don't want friends. You act to yourself and strange because you feel like you can. Because you wanna know why? You wanna know why you feel like that way? Because everybody in your life tried to conform to you instead of making you be a meal. They all try to sit down, put their hands between their legs and say, hey, little buddy, do you want this? Is it hot enough for you? Is it cold enough for you? I'm like, man, look how young you are and you balding. Like, come on, man, get your crazy. Nah, and it's more to it. Nah, it's more to it. Cause he's nah, it's more to it. Because this don't make no sense. You sat right here and I know they weren't doing you wrong and they weren't doing you dirty because of what you tried to do while they was asleep. So make it make sense. You tried your hardest to do all this while she was asleep. You didn't want to go to school that day. You didn't want to do this and that because you want to know why you didn't want to go to school? Because you couldn't act the way you did at school because them kids gonna put their hands on you. If you would have tried to attack one of your classmates like that, they would have put their hands on you and beat you. Nah, you want to try to take out someone innocent that you are bigger than, you are younger than, but because it's your mom, of course. But still, at the end of the day, you are a sick individual, and nobody, no.
Had you been in
It's
trouble?
weird.
Lately?
Little Jeffrey Dahmer.
Never been in trouble?
Them glasses.
Okay.
What kind of grades you got?
I think I had like a 3.5.
That's pretty good.
Honorable degree. That's about it.
That's pretty good. Do you know your mom has died? Are you aware of that?
No.
Your mom died, and I want to be upfront and honest with you.
And he don't care.
I'm sorry I don't have Kleenexes. But your mom has passed away.
When did she die?
She died on the way to the hospital.
Of what?
Of what?
Yeah.
From stab wounds.
Blood loss?
Yeah.
Blood loss.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah.
Although Bryson seems to display a genuine emotional reaction, the detective didn't notice any visible tears from his eyes or the tissue.
I noticed you're upset when I told you your mom passed away. When you stabbed her, was your purpose to kill her?
That's what my purpose was, I guess. But as soon as I did it, I didn't want to do it anymore, you know. I feel regret, you know.
What's that?
I didn't want to kill her.
You didn't want to kill her?
I tried to stop, but
that's why.
I didn't know what to do.
So, after that takes place, and what happens? Where do you go?
Well, I go on top of that bridge, you know, that bridge by the graph. I get on the railroad track.
Just down the road from you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Towards the fountain. I get on those, and I start walking. I was gonna walk towards the fountain to go to the sheriff's office there, because I know where that is. But I walked a long time. I think I got to Quincy at one point. I kept walking. I went to the store because I was thirsty. I bought the water. And I went to the bridge, and I went to that guy. I knocked on 2 houses before this, and no one answered. And I found that guy on his line, so he says, "I'm gonna call the police."
Following the murder, Bryson fled the scene with the initial intention to escape. However, realizing it was impossible, since he was on foot and didn't have any money, he eventually decided to turn himself in. Miles from his house, in a remote area, he asked someone to call 911 for him.
So he already ran away. Oh, so he did run away from the house, try to get away. And then once he realized, like, dang, I'm broke, I have nowhere to go, and this is not a game.
Since he threw his phone away earlier to avoid being tracked. He was cooperative during his arrest.
While you're sitting there eating the cereal, do you think are you debating on whether you're going to do it, or are you just thinking?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I stood in the bathroom, so I didn't really want to do it, but...
Okay.
Last night when you were thinking about this, were you thinking about killing her?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you say you haven't been in trouble, and you got pretty good grades at school, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So, and you haven't been in trouble recently. So, help us understand, you know, how did you get to that thought process that you were thinking about, you know, hurting your mom?
I don't really know.
Why didn't you think about hurting her dad? Or Tim? I mean, I'm curious on why mom. What?
She was the only person there.
She was the only person there?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about it before?
Well, I've had like scenarios, like you create scenarios for like, what happens if an earthquake happens? Like, supply do you get? I was like, what happens if I kill my parents? Well, what would happen? You know. But it wasn't like a serious thing. But then yesterday, I seriously thought about it.
Bryson, you seem like you're holding stuff back.
No, Jamie, I'm lying.
No, not that you're lying. I don't think you're lying. I feel like you're.
Yeah, he don't got no remorse. He has zero remorse.
I feel like there's stuff has been bothering you.
And I'm scared.
There's stuff that's bottled up.
And I'm scared because since y'all wanna know what's crazy, since it was mom, he's not gonna get life in jail. Yeah, y'all been noticing that too. He's not gonna get. I don't know. Hey, shout out to everybody in this chat. I appreciate y'all getting us to that 400 like mark. We almost there. Double tap that screen. I appreciate you. Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer. I think the most he'll get is 25. Me being realistic, I don't think he's going to get life without parole, unless it's just
the family dynamic
something so
played a
crazy.
major role in Bryson's reasoning for the murder, as he claimed that his living conditions, particularly his relationship with his mother, eventually caused him to snap,
That's what they
leading to
always
the
say.
brutal killing that school day morning. Bryson explained that while the living arrangements might have seemed unusual, with Todd still married to Crystal and living in the same home, despite her new partner Tim having also lived there for several years, his resentment was directed primarily at his.
Because he was mad. Oh, you was one of them kids who felt like that you can control your mother love life too. And that I appreciate y'all getting us to them 400 likes. Y'all just smashed that like button. I appreciate y'all. Y'all literally just destroyed that like button. I appreciate you. And shout out to Lori with the gold coin. So he basically one of them kids who got mad because their mother has a boyfriend and he can't control everything and he feels some type of way and he feel like she should talk to his dad. And one of them kids, okay, don't worry about it.
His mother.
So back to your feelings. Why don't you care for have the feelings for mom and dad? What has happened to make it where you feel that way?
No, I just don't feel like they're very close to me. They yelled at me a lot. They used to like push me around when I was like little, just like scream at me.
Has anything happened recently that your mom has done that pissed you off, or your dad?
Well, she said I couldn't take. She's trying to change my schedule at school. I'm taking this media arts class, and she said I can't take that, and I had to take this other stay hall instead because she says I don't get my work done.
Is there anything else that's pissed you off recently? Has anybody done something where, you actually get pissed off, like, hey, this sucks?
I don't really get mad at all.
You don't get mad? Yeah. After you first stabbed her,
I think it's like
were you
give
angry,
at Lori G
scared?
alone and then 25.
Anything? What was your feeling?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Her dying. I didn't want that to happen.
You didn't want her to die?
No. Yeah, I didn't like her, but she didn't deserve to die.
Why didn't you like her?
No, she's always yelling at me and stuff. I didn't think she was the best mother, but at least she tried.
Yeah. That's all right, bud. Let it out.
All right.
Hey, shout out to Alicia with the W.
What'd she yell at you about? What's a normal week?
Shout out to Alicia with the 100 coins for everybody.
Everything.
Name something. Name some stuff.
This is pretty tough enough. I don't know.
Because it sounds like you're a good kid. Yeah. You get good grades. Your dad said your attendance is through the roof, said he loves going to school. What does she have to yell at you about?
I don't really know. She's just like, overall, she's always nagging and yelling. She's always yelling.
That's a mother.
That's all she does. She can't speak normally.
That's what mothers do. I'm sorry to tell you that. And when you grow up and you finally get to realizing why they was yelling, you'd be like, you know what, you was right. But you don't know no better. You don't know any better. You don't know nothing. Yeah, you don't know nothing, man. Shout out to Crystal Don, the most active mod in the chat. I got your Crystal. Check again for Crystal. Check again, Crystal. I appreciate you.
Throughout the interrogation, Bryson paints the picture of an overly controlling parent. He claimed that Crystal wouldn't allow him to get a driver's license and forbade him from visiting friends, except during holidays to play basketball. And even then, he was required to keep his phone's location turned on and respond to texts
Yes, that sounds about right.
Immediately. He also stated that they frequently argued, particularly over which classes he would pick for school. According to him, Crystal disliked the classes he picked and even went so far as to visit the school in an attempt to change his schedule for him. Bryson suggested that a similar disagreement was the ultimate tipping point. The day before the murder, he said he got into an argument with his mother because she didn't want him to take a media arts class, saying that it was only for idiots. He further claimed that the entire family structure was dysfunctional, saying that everyone kept to themselves and that nobody really mattered to him. Interestingly, during his initial police interview, Todd Cordial, Bryson's father, gave some insights into the family dynamics, directly contradicting Bryson's claims.
When's the last time you talked to your son?
Last night.
Last night?
Well, I gave him supper.
Do you have any idea that what could have caused this to happen?
No, that's what I'm saying. It surprised me, you know?
It's a total shade. There's no...
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Even like a minor argument that's been recently going on or anything like that. When you guys were in Tennessee, was there anything that happened?
No.
Nothing?
That's what I'm saying.
Have you been arguing with your wife at all?
No.
That maybe... Has Tim been in any arguments?
No. We just went on a vacation. We came back Tuesday. He went to work Wednesday. I had the day off. Bryson went to school. Fine. Said tomorrow we're just messing around. He needed some few things. We all went to town, ate at McDonald's, got some more cool supplies that he had a list of. I said, you got everything? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. So okay, we're going home. Got home at 9, went to bed.
Has he ever had any mental issues? Had to see a psychiatrist on any medications?
No.
Does he? What type of grades does he get?
A, B's. He don't like missing school. It don't.
He does not like to miss school.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a later interview, Todd shared that while Crystal did have a short temper, it was allegedly Bryson who started most of the arguments. According to Todd, Bryson would frequently make fun of Crystal. For example, criticizing her taste in books because she didn't enjoy the classics like he did. These comments often escalated into arguments, one of which even turned physical when Bryson attacked his mother. Todd noticed that although Crystal was constantly under stress, Bryson showed little regard for her privacy, often bursting into her room without knocking, even though she was often only wearing her underwear. Although Todd couldn't think of a reason for the murder, he mentioned that he believed Bryson to be a sociopath.
She gets stressed out really easily. Sometimes I just like stare at her and she'll start crying or something. As she says, I can't cook supper, and we'll like order out.
So if you just look at your mom, she may start crying and say she can't.
Nice. One day I said, stop staring at me, because she was just like intensely staring, and she said, I hate you. She didn't want to eat with me. And then she went to the bedroom.
How often did that happen?
A lot. But the next day we just act like nothing happened, you know, it kind of resets.
I want you to be totally honest with me. You're not going to shock me. You're not going to upset me. What made you snap?
I was just sick of doing the same thing every day, you know.
Sick of doing the same thing.
We go to school.
He needs to go ahead and get up out of here, y'all. Not gonna lie to you. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, hey, check your points, Lori. I don't know if that's exactly how you do it, but yeah. He was just basically mad over nothing. He had no reason to be mad. I don't like it just certain things, everything he's saying just screams, please keep him in jail. They probably gonna only keep him till he like 35 though. That's the crazy part. It sounds like a normal mom doing normal mom things, but hey, I guess you can't tell everybody that people brain undeveloped and don't really know much. But yeah, we live, we learn. I'm sorry she had to go through all this, but the fact that he tried to hit her with a bat while she was laying down sleeping, and then panicked when he realized that wasn't work and did all that. The fact, yeah, you know what?
Go home.
Lock him
Live
up.
here.
Thousand years.
The day before you go, the first day of school. So I think there's something, I honestly think there's something that makes Bryson snap. I think there's something in your life, something has happened to make you say, I'm stabbing her. I think right now, I think you do regret what happened. You told me. And I believe you. I think you're an honest dude. You told me I didn't want her to die. You said, well, after the first stab, you started regretting, but you just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you snap to do that first stab?
No, I'm just like stressed in my life. I couldn't get my driver's license, didn't have a job. What was I gonna say? I didn't think I could just like sit there for 2 more years and wait till I turn 18 to do what I want. I guess I was just sick of being there. I wanted to get out of there. I just wanted to live a different life. I mean, this is better than that.
So, this is being in jail is better than living there?
Yeah.
You think that's is that one of your thoughts? That even jail's better than living in this house?
Basically.
What makes that house so damn bad?
Yeah, it's just the same thing every day.
What would have made your family better?
I don't know, I think.
What's a model family? If I say, Bryson, write down what your school subject is, what's your family that Bryson would be happier in hell to live in?
Well, nuclear life, husband, wife, 2 kids, boy and girl. I mean, I wish I had a sibling, sure. But, you know, they want their kids to go and do stuff, you know.
Would you have done this if it was just your mom and Tim in there?
Definitely not, no.
No, he wouldn't have did it because he would have resistance.
If I can kill one person, I'm not going to try to kill 2. I mean, Tim's pretty strong, too. I think he used to work at like a steel mill. He's a pretty big guy.
If you were able to kill,
hey, shout out to Bree Reed. So yeah. So basically, what he just said is, yeah. So if the mail was there, you wouldn't have did anything, right? Okay. Okay. I just be want to make sure I don't hurt anything and, you know, mess up anything, because it don't be adding up to me. So you rather take out the innocent mom who can barely fight back against you and go after the easy target? Okay. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys.
your dad and Tim would you have?
No.
Why?
What do you mean? If they're like,
if you had a shotgun, so it's not 3 against 1, really, would you have killed everybody? You wouldn't have. What made you focus on mom?
she was the only one there, and I already thought about it. I was like, I'm just gonna do it now.
Bryson's reasoning for targeting only his mother may have seemed logical in his twisted mind, but shockingly, later police reports contradicted his story, hinting at something far more gruesome that he had initially planned. On August 18th, 2019, 2 days after the murder, detectives received a call from Todd Cordill, who had discovered a disturbing piece of paper in Bryson's bedroom. The note outlined a chilling plan, not only to kill Crystal, but also to wait for Tim and Todd to return home from work, to also murder them before taking the car and escaping. Although Bryson appeared
Oh, so this little thing had a whole plan set. Oh, he had a whole plan set. He had a whole plan set. Okay. Hey, Johnny Sandtrap, you are a true gambler, because how do you have that many points? No, I'm not finna play with you, Johnny. I'm not finna play with you, Johnny. There's no way. 600 SP coins and I has. Look here, Johnny. Look here, Johnny. And he just doubled up his coins as I'm talking. Don't. Hey, shout out to Johnny Sandtrap. Hey, I got you, Bree. I got you, Bree. Shout out to Bree Reed. Shout out to everybody in this chat. So, look. So he planned on trying to take everybody out and then escape. How was you gonna escape? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. now I'm starting to go from they might not keep him till 35, or he might just need to be in there for life. He might need to be in there for life.
Relatively open during his interrogation, this plan stood in stark contrast to the story he had shared with detectives.
So what was the straw that broke the camel's back? What made you snap?
No, I just thought about it yesterday. I said I'm sick of it.
But what made you think? What was the thing that said, I'm sick of this shit. I'm done with it. This is what I'm doing. Friday's the day. This is what I'm doing. What brought you to that point? What something said to you, done to you? What was the straw that broke the camel's back?
I guess you could say it's because I didn't get to take that media arts class, so I was kind of mad about that, but I wouldn't say it was this strong. I mean, that's not a very good reason. I mean, yeah, it is. It kind of just all built up over time.
So everything is built up over time and not getting to take the media arts class.
Yeah, that whole thing kind of pushed you.
One, that's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, that's what you mean, sure.
If you've gotten pushed this far to this point where you essentially snap, if something was happening, or if your mom was doing something to you, why would you not want to tell me? Because you wouldn't be the only person that this has ever happened to. You may handle it differently than what other people has, but you're not the first person something may have happened to. I think something's happened to you that has pushed you over the point of no return.
It doesn't matter if it did. I can't get help at this point. I'm already in prison.
You can get help.
What help?
Because the thing is, you have struggled this time since something happened. Maybe it's happened multiple times. You have struggled this long, and look what happened today. You're still gonna, if you're holding that in, you're still gonna struggle tomorrow, the next day. Even though she's gone, the next day after, next year, you're still gonna be struggling until we get this out. You tell me, if you're a judge, and I tell you Bryson has been being abused since this time, repeatedly, over and over and over. Bryson finally hit his limit on August 16th, and he hit his mom with a bat and stabbed her. How does that sound compared to Bryce wasn't allowed to go out? He just had to stay home. His parents were controlling. His mom was afraid he was going to get hurt. He had nothing. He decided to go hit her in the head with a baseball bat and stab her several times.
Sure, it sounds different. But
it sounds really different, man.
It doesn't change anything.
But you know what? That hurt's going to be inside you. Whatever caused you to get to this point, Bryson, that hurt's going to be inside you. Your mom dying today does not make that hurt go away. No 16-year-old boy says, hey, mess me up enough psychologically that I want to take a baseball bat to my mom's head and stab her multiple times. You don't deserve that. You truly don't.
Well, that's what I got, so.
I know that's what you got, man, but you need to say what's going on.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Bryson maintained that his motive for the murder was the emotional abuse he endured due to his mother's overly controlling behaviour. He rejected any suggestions that he had been abused in other ways, explaining that he was only spanked as a child, and even then, only on rare occasions. Whether his perspective on the family dynamics was distorted in an attempt to justify the murder or actually reflected the truth, it was ultimately up to Bryson to decide if all of this was worth it.
Today, the Logan County teen accused of stabbing his mom to death inside their home
If you
went
want to join
before
a
a
heist,
judge.
you gotta have 50.
I'm Molly Coick. James and Cheryl are
Put
both
in
off.
hashtag,
News Center 7's Jenna Lawson
exclamation
has
heist.
exclusive details about the case. She was the only reporter in the courtroom. Jenna.
Molly, that's absolutely right. Today, we got our first in-person look at...
How was you the only person in the courtroom? What connects you got, Jenna? Yeah, Jenna, what connections you got to be the only person in the courtroom? And the only good court verdict I can see coming out of this is life in jail without the possibility of parole.
Bryson Caudell. Having spent the weekend in juvenile detention, the big decision today was whether a judge would keep him there or not.
During the trial, Bryson Cordill was charged as an adult due to the severity of the crime. Although questions were raised about his mental health during the interrogation, experts ultimately determined that he was fit to stand trial. Subsequently, he entered a plea deal admitting to the killing of his mother. On April 30th, 2020, Bryson was sentenced to 15 years to life for murder. He is currently serving his sentence at the Ross Correctional Institute.
About 30 years old. When he get out, now he got a neck brace on.
He will be eligible for parole in 2034 at the age of 31.
Knew they were going to keep it to his 30s. I wanted it to at least 35. This don't make no sense, man. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Man, I done lost so many coins in this chat, it don't make no sense. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Ash over here getting all type of good luck. Man, don't worry about it. I lost it. I lost the treasure hunt too? Oh wait, no I didn't. I got 100. Yeah, I got 100. Hey, Sand Trap. Hey, shout out to Sand Trap. He ain't win that time. I'm not good at heisting. You said Bryson had those eyes. Bryson looks like he's 50. Bryson has the hair of a 39-year-old male. Bryson doesn't wash his hair properly. Bryson doesn't care. Yeah, he don't care about a lot of things. He doesn't care about a lot of things. Yeah, Crystal, I felt that. I felt that pain. Y'all said that's not bad. Nah. What's up, Evil? The fact that he get out in 2034 is only because that's his mother. If it was any other person, they wouldn't let him out. But like I be telling y'all, when it comes to family and all this, the law look at it different. What's up, Chi? What's up, nobody? hey, Sand Trap trying to come back up. I want to see if you actually get it. Yeah, I gambled 600. It's crazy. Shit, nah, wait, Melanie. I ain't gonna lie to you. She had every right to do what she, man. If she would have did that to that woman and that man, she would have had every right. She would have had every single right in the world. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause that was just evil what they did in that video. This is an evil person too. I don't trust him too much, but hey, the stuff he do, come on. Well, the stuff they was doing and stuff he doing, like, it's all sick, but yeah, it'd have been justified for her to do something like that. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, he got mad. It sounded like a normal mom. It just sounded like a normal mom trying to make sure he do good in life, and he just, I don't like this, because everybody conforms to his life. Everybody sits down and conforms to his life, act like he is this big child, this big baby that you gotta walk on eggshells around and not make mad, not make angry. No, I don't want to hear none of that. He feel like he entitled to everything, like he's not allowed to be angry, and if he is, then the world gotta stop and revolve around him for a second. You know what? I'm finna make it fun for everybody. I got y'all. I'm finna make it a little fun. Everybody in this chat for a second. everybody in the chat has 1,000 coins added to their balance to just go crazy. So yeah, go ahead. Yeah, everybody got $1,000, 1,000 SP coins added to their balance. So yeah, go have fun. But this, yeah, him right here, he got to go. I don't know. I feel like he'd get out of jail and do it again. Yeah, I feel like he'd get out of jail and do all this all over again. So watch your neighbor, watch everybody. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I ain't gonna let everybody miss out. I see y'all having fun with this in the chat. I gotta watch out for Sand Trap. I gotta watch out. Sand Trap gonna be up 4 million before the end of this stream. Like if I had to put my money on anybody, it's on Sand Trap. Hey, shout out to Johnny Sand Trap. He already gambled 600. Oh man, and then he lost it. He gonna do it again. And I bet you he gonna be up. I don't care how many times he lose. He gonna come back. How do you get these points? From watching the stream, is watching, sending gifts. What else? Is watching, sending gifts, and a couple, basically everything y'all already do. Okay. Okay, for people who follow, they get more, well, subscribe or follow. For watching, for staying in live, you get some for just being in live. Active user payout, I'm finna actually put up. So now y'all get paid even more being active users. Wait, why? Why Joe got Wait, what you mean? What y'all mean? So everybody ain't got it? I know. I see Joe. I see Joe Garza. Okay. Who else do I see? I think you should be good, Lori. Yours most definitely should be on there. I just threw 100 on there for everybody who came late afterwards. But so look, y'all, in this video, this killer took out his mom and thought he was going home.
You know why
these are some crazy videos. I didn't even notice what I just said. Like another one. Chat back to back.
Why we need to talk?
I assume it's my mom's car.
This is Douglas R. Reed, acting like a complete dork after brutally murdering his own mother.
Because otherwise, all we have to do is just sit here and assume the absolute worst, right?
What's the absolute worst?
But what Douglas doesn't realize is that the police were already one step ahead of him. They know that he was the only other adult in that house, where her mom's dead body was found, who mysteriously vanished in the middle of the night. Now, Douglas will try to do anything to convince the detectives that he is innocent, unaware that his life is already over.
Between you waking up and you leaving, There's more went on at the house than what you're telling us. Okay, we both know that. Fair enough. No, that spot right there on your pants is your mother's blood.
What?
Right
No,
there.
that's from, I can, that's
Stop.
from my...
Stop. Yeah, stop.
A little after 7:30 a.m. on February 6, 2025, law enforcement in Mattoon, Illinois responded to a welfare check at a home on the 800 block of South 23rd Street. The family member called and said they hadn't heard from the homeowner, 60-year-old Lori Ames, and something felt wrong. When officers entered the residence, they made a discovery no one was prepared for. Lori was found lying in her bed, unresponsive, with catastrophic blunt force trauma to her head and face. Paramedics pronounced her dead at the scene. Lori was a mother, a grandmother, and a familiar face in the neighborhood. The kind of woman who kept a steady routine and a peaceful home. But this morning, something violent shattered that routine. And it wasn't just Lori who had been inside the house. Her young grandson had been asleep in his bedroom while the attack happened. What detectives didn't find inside the home was an equally important person in that home.
So he lived with her. He lived with mom and all that. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And we ain't gonna worry about retro. I just lost 1,300 coins that fast. Like, don't worry about it. YouTube, stop playing. Don't worry about it. But yeah. So he took out his mom. And it's always the people who get a million chances. And mom probably wanted him to do better in life, go get a job. It's always the exact same thing. I be telling people the stuff people would do not to be homeless or to keep their drugs is absolutely absurd. Like, they'd do all this just to keep their drugs and not be homeless.
Home. Lori's son, 31-year-old Douglas R. Reed. He had vanished sometime during the night. When investigators finally located him, Douglas gave them his first version of his ridiculous story. He claimed he left the house at around 2:30 a.m., drove towards Minier, Illinois.
Ah, man, Doug, see how old he is too? Man, I could just tell by how old he is. Yeah, he don't be up to no good. He don't be up to no good because you still at mama house and doing all this and being disrespectful at this big of an age. I don't know how old he is, but he looked like he about at least 30, 35. But I could be wrong, but man, I'm just saying. What's up, Fault Line? What's up, Ryan? $100 heist?
And went to find a friend who could help him with looking for a job.
100?
According to him, he had no idea what happened to his sleeping mother after he walked out the door. But as you're about to see, Douglas's version of events didn't just fail to add up. It collapsed the moment detectives began asking basic questions. Because what Douglas doesn't know is that the police were already tracking all of his movements from when he left the house that morning up until he was caught by the police for what was initially a car theft. By the time he sat down in the interrogation room, investigators weren't trying to figure out what happened. They were waiting to see if Douglas would admit what they already knew.
Sound good?
Yeah, man,
okay.
Douglas.
Detective here, Mattoon Police Department. Real quick, couple things got to tell you. Okay, one, you're at a police department. The room's audio, video recorded, whole place is, right? Second thing, we got to tell everybody, victim, witness, anything, we got to let them know what their rights are because you're talking to the police. Okay, those are you have the right to remain.
Hey, shout out to everybody in this chat. Yeah, just by the way he looking, his mom said he had to get out. His mom said he had to get out, go find his own job, and he do drugs, and he drink. And how you know he drink, Retro? How you know he doing drugs? Because the way his hair look in the front, it looked like if he didn't do drugs, it had some pretty decent hair. But the hair in the front is telling me everything I need to know. Shout out to Mandy with the super chat. She said, America, good morning from Australia. It's 4 p.m. over here, Mandy. Well, it's probably like, it depends on where you at. In between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Wait, between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. on average around here. What time is it where everybody at right now in the U.S.?
Silent, anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to have an attorney and have him present during questioning, and if you can't afford one can be appointed to you free of charge. You understand what those are there for?
The interrogation opens with standard procedure: removing handcuffs, reading Miranda rights, and gathering basic identifying information. Douglas is fully cooperative throughout and chill. Too chill for someone whose mother had just been brutally murdered hours earlier.
Okay. All right. Can you tell me your morning? What time you think you woke up this morning?
5:4.
I got up around 3.
Shout out to Crafty. We in Missouri. Shout out to Crafty.
Okay. Is that a normal time to wake up, or just woke up, or you an early riser every day?
Yeah.
Couldn't sleep, just.
No, them drugs, you gotta get up early to do them.
Might have been more like 2:30.
Okay.
I took my mom's car.
Okay.
I was gonna go up to Pekin, or not Pekin, but Minear, and then it didn't have enough gas in it. So I drove to my dad's, took his truck. Already dealt with that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just gonna walk up there.
What's up there?
I've got some friends.
Okay. All right. What time did you leave home?
About 3.
About 3. Okay. Have you been back there since?
No.
No. Okay. You wake up 2:30-ish. I'm not holding you to exact minutes, just ballpark time frame. Okay. You wake up there around that time. What do you do?
I put the same pants on that I wore yesterday, and my boots, my hoodie. I already had my bag packed.
Okay.
And
like he ate good. Yeah,
I
with no
go
money.
get the bob out of my mom's purse.
Where was her purse at?
In the living room.
Living room. Okay.
So, and then I get in the car and take off.
Okay. Talk to anybody while you were awake? Anything like that? Anybody at the house?
No.
Okay. So you take off there, go to Dad's, take his truck. I understand you had to run in with Moultrie County or maybe Shelby County or a combination of the two. Tell me about that.
So my dad apparently was already awake, called it in, took my,
Oh man. So look, y'all, I'm gonna tell you, his mom said he had to get out and he had about a week left and he snapped and he couldn't just get over the free food and all the stuff, free amenities. You know, Wi-Fi costs, electricity and all that costs, water, food, all that stuff costs. So he wanted to get away from that easy life and he got mad. He did what he had to do. But I want to know if he thought he was gonna get away with it or if he just did it out of pure spite. And Johnny Sandtrap said, "How did Michael Echu have 10K points? Not fair." You must not know who Michael Echu is. Shout out to the man with the plan. Shout out to Michael Echu 7OP. Michael accumulates that many points in a short amount of time.
So
I told you get points for donations, all that.
They followed me, and then I see there was a cop behind me, so I just pulled into my dad's work and parked it where he normally did.
Yeah.
That's where they got me.
Okay.
If he was in the chat right now,
makes
he'd probably
a big
been up
point
30,
out of acting
40.
like this 3 a.m. departure was just a normal morning and heading out without speaking to anyone. And when the detective
I still
asked
feel
the
like you gonna
obvious
have more,
question,
though, Johnny.
why he woke up and left the house that early, Douglas doesn't answer it. He just quietly adjusts the time to 2:30 a.m., as if that somehow solves the problem. Detectives notice immediately that his memory seems selectively foggy. And when someone's story starts falling apart this early, it's rarely because they don't remember. It's because they do.
All right. What was the plan up in, how do you say it, Minor?
Well, we knew it was a false plan.
I was just going to see small friends from high
Shout out
school.
to Stubbs with the floating heart. How you doing, Stubbs?
I didn't really plan it out with them. I hadn't had contact with them, but I'm really struggling to find work around here, and I was just gonna go up there and see if they could help me out with jobs.
Okay. How far away is Minear?
Like 2 hours.
2 hours away. Okay. Still pretty early to show up there, especially unannounced, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
well, I've got like one of my
Shout out to
buddies.
Sand Trap.
I was trying to catch him before he went to work.
Shout out to Sand Trap.
See if I could crash on his couch.
Okay. But still, I mean, that puts you up there around 5 a.m. or so. You know, very early to get a knock on the door, especially unexpected.
Well, whenever you like go to work at 6 o'clock, not too bad.
Okay. Okay.
Douglas tries to frame his early morning escape as a harmless trip to see old friends and maybe get help finding work. But nothing about that explanation matches real-world behavior. Nobody shows up unannounced at 5 a.m. hoping for career advice, and Douglas never explains why this couldn't wait until daylight.
You know why we need to talk?
I assume it's my mom's car.
Okay. Anything else that there might be? Nothing. Okay. What's your relationship like with you and your mom?
Not bad. We have arguments and stuff, but that's normal.
When's the last time you had an argument with her?
Like a week ago.
But you would say overall it's pretty good. What would you say your relationship with your dad's like?
That's kind of sketchy at times.
Okay. If you got a good relationship with mom, did she know that you were going to Minear?
No, I took her car without permission.
Okay. Why not ask?
I don't have a valid driver's license. I knew she'd say no, and I'd asked her to take me up there before, and she's like, "No, it's too far. I'm not driving that far." So,
is that a source of kind of irritation between you guys, or what?
No, not really.
That right there is a lie. As you will see later, Douglas himself would contradict that argument they had last week. Douglas starts shaping the narrative he wants detectives to believe, that he and his mother had a pretty good relationship, and that nothing about the morning was unusual. But when tension between them is confronted, everything freezes. He hesitates, stalls, and then insists it wasn't an issue at all. It's another early sign that he's working hard to minimize conflict that will later turn out to be central to the case, and detectives pick up on it instantly. What Douglas didn't know was that detectives already had a clear picture of what happened inside that house, and every careful pause he took here was about to clash violently with the evidence they were sitting on.
Okay. You may have said, when's the last time you talked with your mom?
Last night.
Okay. What was that conversation about?
My son's birthday. That's...
Okay. What's the plan for that?
We were gonna have people over for Saturday, but I was just gonna go up and see my friends up north. I'm not a birthday party person, so.
So you weren't gonna be there before? That was your plan, was to not be there for the party, or?
Yeah.
Okay. How come?
I mean, I didn't have any money to get him anything. I mean, there's this Amazon card, but I couldn't find anything on Amazon. I was gonna try to get somebody to give me money for it, and possibly come back down on.
Yeah, I ain't trying to be ignorant, but I don't think he got no money. Yeah, man, I don't think he got no money. I don't even think he got a job. Yeah, I think if you do the duel, you gotta do duel, then hit. Somebody gotta do like I accept or exclamation accept or something. So, and y'all can do something. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy. Yeah, Upsiding, check your points, Upsiding. If you didn't already. Hey, shout out to Johnny. Hey, shout out to Johnny. Yeah, Johnny Tan Trap is going crazy. I promise y'all, I don't see nobody getting more points than him. I don't see it. But yeah. I think he just killed his mom off pure rage and jealousy. Sean Edits, you said you lost. So basically his mom is murdered. He been living with her. He basically been stealing her car when she go to sleep and all that, leaving the early hours in the morning. By the way he looks and by the way he is moving and all this tells me one thing, that he is a drug user. So I'm just saying, like, I could, especially right at the front of that hair, because I'm like, his hair full and thick everywhere else, but it's going away right there. That came from drugs. Because I feel like if it was natural, it would have started towards the front. But I digress.
You see him on his actual birthday.
I go all day.
Okay. So when you leave, tell me about leaving your mom's house. Tell me your house. Tell me what door you leave out of, things like that.
I carefully walked down the hallway and went out the front door.
Front door, okay.
What do you mean by carefully?
I didn't want to wake anybody up, so.
And who was asleep?
My mom and my son.
Shout out to Miss
They're the
Stills
only
with the
two that
floating
live
heart.
there with you?
Yeah.
How old's your son?
At this point, Douglas is still pretending this is just about his mom's car, and his behavior shows it. He keeps a calm, almost casual tone, but every time the timeline comes up, he hesitates and stutters like he's editing his story on the fly. He also barely moves in that chair. Innocent people show confusion or restlessness when they're sorting out a misunderstanding. Douglas sits completely still, like someone trying hard not to let his body speak. Right now, Douglas leans heavily into a story built around emotional deflection, his son's birthday, money troubles, and not wanting to disappoint anyone. It's a sympathetic angle, but it conveniently shifts attention away from the growing list of things that don't add up. As you'll see, this version won't survive long.
Okay. All right.
When you leave, you lock the door behind you?
Not if it's that early.
So did you today? Didn't lock the door today? Okay. Why wouldn't you lock the door?
My mom normally gets up at like 6 o'clock, so I normally don't think much about it then. I don't feel like much is going to happen in 3 hours.
Okay. Well, Douglas, obviously, between you waking up and you leaving, there's more went on at the house than what you're telling us. Okay, we both know that. Fair enough. No.
No, I left it at 3.
Okay. What happened before that? You woke up. What happened before that?
I grabbed my bag and I drank some milk in the kitchen and I left it on the counter and then grabbed the fob out of her purse.
Man, you are disgusting. I can just tell. Man, nah. You are an animal. I woke up, I drunk some milk, I left it on the counter. That's why she wanted you out there. You don't clean up, you nasty, you stink. Like, I know you stink and I know you don't take baths often. I can just tell that's your type. I can just, your socks, tea bag yellow, like tea bags on your feet, man. Some white Wilson socks turned yellow, just corroded, stuck to the boots. Sound like somebody ripping a stick out every time you take your boots off. Like, come on, man. Nah. Did you say you drunk some milk then left the carton on the counter? Man, don't make me mad. Yeah, man. Nah. The only way I'm letting you get away with that if you're a kid. Yeah, man. Nah. Nasty. Then you stole our car.
I drank some milk in the kitchen and I left it on the counter, and then grabbed the fob out of her purse and went and...
Did she try and argue with you about the fob?
Hey, shout out to Paul Holmes with the Uncle Alert.
She was asleep.
Douglas brushes off every concern, as if leaving the door unlocked at 3 a.m. and slipping out of the house is completely normal.
Shit, it depends on, man. Hey, don't ask Retro. In his situation is not normal. He do drugs though. He's an avid drug user, and I see straight through all it. I see through it all. He do drugs. That's why he leaving out. He trying to go see his dealer, trying to go catch somebody, trying to go find a fix. He doesn't have anything to do. I want y'all to understand this. This is why I'm saying this. He has nothing to do at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Look at him. He ain't going to see no female. Man, nah, you ain't going to see no female. You ain't got a little boyfriend you going to see either. Shout out to Paul Holmes with that Uncle Alert again. You ain't got no boyfriend or no girlfriend you finna go see. So what you doing outside at that time? You ain't going to the gas station. Don't worry about it. Hey, shout out to Sand Trap. Hey, shout out to Sand Trap with the 11K points. Hey, Sand Trap going crazy.
But the moment the detective suggests something else happened, he snaps into stiff denial and starts padding the timeline with random chores. But that story will not hold for long, as the detectives will soon confront him about what really happened.
Okay. Well, there was obviously an incident between you two this morning. Okay. So what we're giving you the opportunity here is for us to understand that incident. Okay. Because if we can't understand your side, if we can't understand where Doug's coming from, right, we can only just assume the worst. But most of the time, there's reasonings behind people's actions that can make a lot of sense, right? It can make something that people can't understand to say, okay, I understand how things escalated or how things got to here or why we're at this place, right? Okay, but those all come with explanations, and I can't explain that. He can't explain that. Only you can explain that. Only you can explain what transpired to cause the altercation this morning. Okay, that's something that only you can explain to us, and that's important for you, Doug. Okay, it's important for you sitting in this room right now to explain, because otherwise all we have to do is just sit here and assume the absolute worst, right?
What's the absolute worst?
The absolute worst is...
Take a deep breath. You know what we're talking about, bud. Okay, take a deep breath. Okay? The sky's not falling. Okay?
You say he really is on drugs, you can tell just by looking at him?
Show some remorse.
You said, I'm roofing you, Johnny. At this point, you on the road? No, for real.
Okay, we just need to know why. You already know the who, the what. Okay, we're not talking about the car. Okay? You're not a bad guy.
Something obviously happened this morning that set you off, and we need to understand that.
The moment the detective stops entertaining Doug's morning timeline and directly names the incident, everything in the room shifts. Doug goes quiet. His face goes flat. And the cooperation he showed earlier disappears. That single question, what's the absolute worst, is his last attempt to pretend he doesn't understand what they're talking about. But his silence says otherwise. This is the point where suspects often realize the detectives know.
Okay? But we can't sit here and pretend that nothing happened this morning.
Doug, let's have some honesty about what's going on, okay?
Man, Sonny,
you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Take a deep breath. All right? You're holding back.
That's
Needs to be honest. Okay? You haven't been truthful so far. Not 100%. It's important that you are. Okay? The sky's not falling. Okay?
Pretending that nothing happened doesn't make this go away. It doesn't. Okay? But
I can tell by the way his shoes just pointed, the way he's sitting in that chair, he already know he stuck. He cooked. He know he cooked. I mean, yeah, I'm tired of saying this, though. I'm tired of seeing all these parents do the most to help their kids out and do everything for the children to make life as easy as possible, even if it involves them growing up and being older, they still there for them, just to always end up in this situation. I'm tired of it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the problem child being able to be a bum and just lay around the parents their whole life. Cause we all know that one sibling or that one cousin who never wants to leave mom house, or they always find their way back every couple years. Don't worry about it. That's why I watch them too, and I don't trust them either. Hey, shout out to Virgil with the honey emoji. You said he done, outlaw. He beyond done. Toasted, cooked, ravioli, air fried. I appreciate you, Miss Stubbs. Shout out to Virgie. Shout out to Miss Stubbs again. How you doing, Miss Stubbs?
Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody screws up every day, right? The only thing we can do is take accountability for those and try and explain what happened. That why is so important, okay? It's so important. And you may not feel like it sitting there right now. You may be nervous and scared. And I can appreciate that. I understand that, Doug. I truly, truly do. All right? But sitting there pretending like you don't know what happened to your mom isn't going to change anything, and it doesn't look good. It makes it look like you don't care. And I don't think that's the case. I think you care about your mom, and I think you care about your son. Okay?
Hey, shout out to Sidon with the 10 honey emojis.
But you've got to help us understand what happened to set you off this morning for that to happen. All right?
Doug, you understand?
You joined the Army at 18?
There's got to be a reason. Okay? You're not a monster.
Stop. Stop with the what happened. Okay?
By now, Doug is backed into a corner, and everyone in the room knows it. The detectives drop the gentle approach and start spelling it out for him. Pretending nothing happened isn't believable anymore. And instead of giving them anything real, Doug keeps clinging to denial and deflecting every push the detectives make. But Doug has no idea things are about to get much worse. Because detectives are about to reveal the first piece of evidence, he can't talk his way around.
Because we can sit there and play that, but I would wager a lot of money right now. First off, I guarantee you know what we're talking about. And second off, I'd wager a lot of money that spot right there on your pants is your mother's blood.
What?
Right
no,
there.
that's from, I can, that's
stop,
from my...
Stop. Yes, stop.
Yeah, stop.
I can show you on the inside of these pants where it's from my pubes, where I shaved.
Stop.
I really can.
No.
What?
Oh, my Lord. Oh, he did it. He didn't just say that, chat. I just lost 1,000 coins, but he didn't just say that, chat. He did not just say that, chat. His what hers? Okay, yeah. All right. $1,000 heist? $1,000 heist? Do I got the points for that? Imagine. You said what did he just say? I'm finna take it back for y'all. Let me join this heist, cause I got 1,000. I got 1,000. Yeah, I finna hear what he said. Just tell me if he said he shaved. That's where his save mark
I can
was.
show you on the inside of these pants where it's from my pubes, where I shaved.
Stop.
Of these from my.
Stop. Yes.
Hey, shout out to Brandon with the Uncle Larry.
No, that's from. I can. That's
stop.
from my.
Brandon.
Yes, stop.
I can show you on the inside of these pants where it's from my pubes, where I shaved.
Stop.
Hey, shout out to
I really can.
Shout out to Brandon with the Uncle Larry. I appreciate you, Brandon.
No, we're not doing that.
No. Hey, stop.
See?
Okay.
It's my pube blood.
You're like, hey, stop.
Doug, you need to take a deep breath.
Button your pants, take a breath.
This is denial at its absolute peak. Confronted with what is his mother's blood on his pants, Doug panics and reaches for the most bizarre excuse imaginable.
I ain't gonna lie, they talk about stop that. Hey, shout out to Brandon getting everybody 500 more coins. I appreciate you, Brandon.
But no matter how desperately he tries to explain it away, that stain will become one of the most damning pieces of evidence tying him directly to the murder.
Explain to us.
Crystal Dawn
what
really
set you off
won
this morning with your
2,000.
mom.
Don't worry about it.
What's going on?
Yeah, hilarious.
What? This is out of character for you. Would you agree? I mean, this is not something that you planned, is it?
No.
Okay.
I plan to leave.
We don't know you to be a violent person, right? We know there are violent people in our community. We know who they are. You're not one of them, Doug. So.
I got Mom's card.
Okay. Take a deep breath and explain what put you in that state.
This is the moment Doug cracks. After all the denial and deflection, the detectives push just hard enough for his facade to finally give. His quiet, "I plan to leave," isn't a defense. It's the first slip that shows he's done fighting the truth.
That matters so much here. That matters. Saying I don't know what happened doesn't fix anything, doesn't change anything. We're way past that, Doug. Where we're at is what happened to set you off, that this happened. And only you can explain that. Otherwise, we think that you've been planning this for months and months, that you were going to do this. Is that true?
No.
Okay, so it was just spur of the moment?
What happened? Was there an argument?
Can you take a sample?
What happened?
We'll worry about that later. Was there an argument with your mom?
Blood.
Not recently, no.
Then what happened?
A few days ago.
What happened?
She was asleep whenever I left.
Doug, we're done with it. We're done with that. Okay? We're past that. That's not the case. We both know it. Okay? We both know it. Here's where we got to put our best foot forward. Okay? And we've got to try and explain why we did it. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it is an explanation. You owe that to yourself. You owe it to your mom. You owe it to your son. Plain and simple, Doug. It's time. How old are you?
31.
31. You're a 31-year-old.
I'm not 31. Bro, if you 31, I'm 19. That's what drills do to you. If y'all kids ever want to know what drills do to you, he 31 years old. Look every bit of 47, 45, 42, 40. Like, if he would said I'm 41, I would have believed you. I'd be like, okay, I believe you. 31, I'm 19. Yeah, I'm 19 then. If I'm 19, yeah. Don't worry about it. This what drills do to you, kids. You get the aging fast, looking weird, and that's you said age like Mayo? Oh my Lord. Y'all said that's a hard 41. So Rosie, you say you made it 62?
It's time to be a man and take some responsibility.
Facts. At least.
It got out of control this morning, obviously. Again, you're 31, and we have no history of you being a violent individual.
Because it wasn't reported.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
You're not? Okay. Do you agree what happened was out of character for you?
I mean, it's like the third time I've stole a car.
This is the emotional whiplash moment investigators expect from collapsing stories. Doug briefly cracks, acknowledging something set him off. But the second the detectives press for clarity, he slams the door shut again.
Mom said he had to get a job, and if he ain't get one, he had to get up out of there. Shout out to Kali Yodi with the headliner. I know you just seen the whole crowd going crazy in the chat. I'm sorry. Shout out to Kali Yodi. Hey, shout out to Kali Yodi getting everybody 500 more coins. I got you. Hey,
He
I
even
appreciate
tries
you,
to
Kyle.
shift the conversation to petty theft, as if stealing cars is the real issue in the room. This flip-flop is exactly what detectives look for. The suspect, who accidentally tells the truth, panics, and then scrambles to rewind the tape.
We're not talking about the stolen car. We're talking about what happened with your mom. Couldn't care any less about the car. I couldn't. What happened to set you off with your mom? Was it upset about the party? Upset because you couldn't afford something for your son? Was she ragging on you about not getting a job and making you feel bad? Was it, I mean...
She did.
Yes, she did.
She ragged on me about not having a job.
Okay. Was she upset? Did you take some money from her or something?
Yes.
No.
And did she find out, or? I don't know. This is something that has to come from you, because I don't know that.
Something happened for you to attack your mom this morning. And you're the only one that can tell us what that is. You're the only one, Doug. It's time to take some ownership and some responsibility here. You owe that to people. You owe that to yourself.
Look, what happened? What happened? Take a deep breath, okay? Take a deep breath.
I'm done talking.
You should have been done talking, but you're gonna keep talking though.
Doug, this is your, look at me.
This is your Kali Yodi
to try and help right or wrong. Okay? There's times in our life when we've got to swallow our pride, know that we screwed up, and we've got to fix that. Okay? And this is your one chance. This is your one chance to fix that for yourself and for your son. And you need to sit there and you need to think about that for a second. Because we walk out of this room, you're never going to have that opportunity again. Do you think that deserves that? You think he deserves the truth? I think he does. And you know he does too. You know he does. And to sit there and not do that is a disservice to him and yourself. And you're better than that. It's time to own up to it. Be a man. We're past if it happened. We're past who did it. We're past that. I'm not asking you if. I'm asking you why. And you owe that to them.
Detectives drop the soft approach and go straight for motive, throwing out every trigger to crack the wall around Doug. For a moment, it works. He admits his mother had been nagging on him. But the moment the attack comes up, he shuts down. Doug knows his lie is collapsing, but admitting it means facing a violence he can't undo.
You got a son.
Doug spent the entire interrogation insisting nothing happened in that house. But now, with nowhere left to hide, he finally says the words detectives have been waiting for. One that only comes from someone finally out of excuses.
So either you're just a bad person who just did it just because and you just don't care and screw her and screw your kid, or something happened that set you off that explains why a guy that we don't have a violent history of did something violent. Those are the two options. Something set you off, or you're just a bad person that's slid under the radar all this time that we should have been looking at better. One of the two. There is no in between on these.
It was about the job.
About the job.
Nagging me and then made me feel about not being able to get him anything for his birthday.
I told you I was about a job. It's always about a job.
Listen, my kid just had a birthday. Okay? I can appreciate that. I can appreciate feeling like you're not getting them what you want. Things like that. Okay? I can appreciate that. That's the one thing that you want to do as a dad is provide for him, right? Okay? Feels shitty enough that you can't. I can appreciate that. things are expensive. Money's tight, all right? And then to have somebody
What's up, Striker?
that's supposed to be on your side nagging you about it, I get that, okay? Was that going on again this morning? Or was it last night and it just boiled over and you just couldn't take it anymore?
This is going on every day. She said he need to get a job.
It was last night.
Okay.
This is the moment Doug finally buckles. After all the dodging and denial, the detectives corner him with a tactic that works on suspects who aren't hardened criminals: emotional alignment. They stop arguing facts and start validating his stress, the job problems, the birthday guilt, the feeling of failing as a father. And the second they do, his defenses slip. It was about the job, he admits, almost automatically. It's the first true fracture in his story, and the detectives know it. From here on, Doug isn't fighting the accusation anymore.
Is that why you couldn't sleep and you're up at 2:30 because it's just still eating at you? Okay.
This shows that you're human. You're not cold-blooded.
And it's emotions, man. Okay? That's so important. So important. Okay? You wake up, you go into your room, what happens?
Just go nuts.
Okay. What'd you use? What'd you hit her with?
Hammer.
Okay. Where was the hammer at?
It's in the garage.
So you go out to the garage to get it? Was she awake or asleep when you went in the room?
Asleep.
Asleep? Okay. Where's the hammer now?
You use the hammer? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Get him up out of here.
It's
Please.
out in the ditch in Shelby County.
Okay.
I'm not really sure.
How many times did you hit her?
I don't know.
What made you stop?
My bad. Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote with the GOAT trophy. Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote getting everybody 1,000 extra coins. I appreciate you, Kyle. Shout out to Kali Wayote. But not just that. My bad, y'all. I'm over here listening to this terrible killer. He used a hammer. He used a hammer because like I told y'all, his mom said that he had to get a job, and the stuff people would do to not be homeless is crazy, especially if they on drugs and they used to having this easy life. It's crazy. But I've been telling y'all that. Y'all listen to Retro. I've been telling y'all that. But the other thing is, man, tell me why my Instagram just popped up and it said one of my friends commented on a celebrity post talking about some "I miss you" with hard ass. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him about himself. Don't even worry about it. I'm like, so you missing people, huh? Don't worry about it. Yeah. But she was telling him he need to get a job and how he need to do better to be able to get his son so he can buy him stuff and all that. And he ain't care. He just want to do drugs and sit around and stink. You wasn't going to see no woman at 2:00 in the morning. So come on.
I panicked.
Okay. So emotions kind of calm back down and you stop?
Hey, shout out to Kali Wayote with that GOAT trophy again.
You think you hit her once? 5? 100? What do you think?
I have no idea.
No idea? Just kind of blacked out when you were doing it or what?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you stop, what happens?
I panic and leave.
No emotion, no build-up, just a flat, I just go nuts, followed by quick, matter-of-fact details about the hammer, his sleeping mother, and blows he doesn't know how many times he delivered. It's mechanical, almost detached, like he'd already accepted the story long before speaking it. And the moment those words leave his mouth, the detectives shift gears instantly, now scrambling to lock down every detail and piece of evidence that will hold this confession in place.
Okay. Did you wipe stuff off? Did you clean up? Did you change clothes? What's going on?
You did all it.
No, this was it.
Okay. So what's that blood?
That's mine.
That is your
From
blood?
my groin.
Okay. So you did that, but you didn't get any of her blood on you, you don't think?
No.
Okay. You leave, you steal her car. Okay. You got that. You take the hammer with you then?
Yeah.
And when did you get rid of it?
While I was in the car.
While you were in her car?
Out the window.
How do you know you were in Shelby County?
My dad's house is over there, and he's like just on the Shelby County line.
So were you close to his house when you threw it out?
I mean, it may have still been Coles County, but I was out in the country over there, and it was dark.
How far away from the house your dad's house do you think it was?
Not far at all.
I don't know, 2 or 3 miles.
2-3 miles away from his house. Do you think which you throw it out the driver's window or passenger window?
Driver's window.
Driver's window. Okay. You understand why it's important to tell some of this and explain some of your actions?
Y'all said everybody know he did it, just tell him.
With you, rather than just like, I thought it'd be fun to do. You understand the difference?
Yeah.
Even after confessing, Doug insists the blood on his pants is his own. Not as a deflection, but because he genuinely seems to believe he left the house without any trace of the attack on him. And detectives know that when someone's memory, shock, or denial starts colliding with the physical reality of a crime scene, the only way forward is to break the story down piece by piece. So the detectives switch gears. They begin walking him step by step through the early morning, because the next phase of the interrogation is about reconstructing his movements hour by hour.
Who was all present when this happened?
Just me, my mother, and my son.
Just you, your mother, and your son. Where was your son at?
His bedroom.
When was the last time you saw him awake?
It's out the Kali Wayoti.
8 o'clock the night before.
You didn't see him before you left?
Not awake.
Not awake.
Just leave his door open.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. And what time do you think this happened with your mom?
Around 3.
So that time frame is accurate, that 2:30 to 3-ish?
3 a.m.?
Yeah.
So you had the argument with her kind of last night, and then it just ate at you all night. Did you sleep at all, or did it keep you up all night?
Kind of kept me up all night. That's true.
Okay, sure. And then, had you ever been violent with your mom before?
No.
Did you call anybody?
No.
Text? Message anybody?
No.
What was the reason for going the route you were going? As far as route, I mean, where you were located, actual location.
I was headed to Minear area to see some old friends.
Okay. Did you stop and get some money?
There's a guy that gave me a ride after Shelby County, and it was...
Yeah, he really wasted my time. I ain't gonna lie to you. He kind of making me mad. I ain't gonna lie, chat. The only reason he making me mad is because that we know exactly what he done did and all this, and he's still acting just like he don't know what's going on. Like it's the world's first phone or something. And he only 31 years old. He moves like he's in his mid 40s. He looks like he in his 40s. He doesn't think at all. Yeah, it's a lot going on here. Yeah, he really just, this is what happened. I keep trying to tell y'all, when people get faced with homelessness after having such an easy life, this is what they do. He was always able to go to mama his whole life. Mom, 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 mom. What's up, Joe, with the press F? Mom, mom, mom. He did that his whole life. But now that he couldn't do it no more, now he's snapping out. It's a problem. She doing him wrong. She the bad person, because he never learned. He never learned when he was young that you don't do all this. You don't get rewarded for all this bad behavior. And it got to a point where like she just lost control. She lost control and she never regained it. And you can tell. He's highly disrespectful. He doesn't, like, come on. I know he stinks and just mess up the house and make everything dirty and don't wash his hands.
Gave you $20.
Now that the confession is out, Doug starts answering questions with a level of calm that's almost eerie. He starts answering questions without hesitation. But when the conversation shifts to where he went afterward, his answers get vaguer again. And detectives notice that shift immediately, because the hours after the attack matter just as much as the moment it happened. So they try to extract everything they can from Douglas to get to the most important thing of all, the evidence. And for the next 10 minutes, the detectives and Douglas go back and forth, trying to get to the bottom of where the hammer was thrown. But the detectives weren't really getting anywhere. So the detectives decided to circle back to what led to that violent outburst.
Hey, shout out to YouTube, Stephanie with the gold coin. How you doing, YouTube, Stephanie? You still in here?
Your mom said
I appreciate you. Shout out to YouTube with that gold coin. What's up, Joseph? You said you said he don't wash his ass? Hell no. The back, legs, none of that. Feet, nah. Hell no. He don't wash his hair or his face.
You need to find a job, and I really struggle to keep jobs whenever I find them.
Cause you are?
Why is that?
Did you do drugs?
Failure to show up on time.
Okay.
Tardiness is a big one.
Okay.
That's a normal ADHD trait. You can't use that.
So how did this argument, was it in front, in the living room while you're watching TV?
It was in the living room. It wasn't like we were really screaming and yelling a whole bunch. It wasn't like we woke my son up or anything.
Okay, so he was asleep when the argument occurred.
Hey, did y'all ever hear about when they say that when somebody yawn and people don't respond, that that's like a serial killer or something? You said that's funny and nasty as hell. Nah, he don't wash his legs, none of that. Come on, man. He put a towel on his leg, he gonna be a different color, man. What? He probably think he probably ain't even that color. Yeah, he probably my color. Who knows? But nah, look, so when he yawned, neither one of these detectives had even yawned. I yawned, I ain't gonna lie. But I just wanted to see it. Like, that's some serial killer trait, ain't it?
Yeah. Because he went to bed at 8 and you said the argument happened about 9?
Yeah.
So no screaming, nobody up in each other's face? She wasn't in your face, you weren't in hers?
I appreciate you, Stephanie.
We had a big argument earlier that day about my son and the Xbox, and she went and got him a tablet.
Okay. And anything wrong with that? By wrong with that, are you upset that she got him a tablet?
No.
Okay.
But she kept complaining that I didn't let him use the Xbox, and that was set up in my room, and we had kind of scheduled times where I'd let him use it.
What do you think happened?
It smelled like Fritos.
Between 9 and 3 to make you get to this point. No idea?
Somebody said, look here, Virgie. Hey, Virgie Martin said, I know them boots screaming. Like, you said his fingers stink from scratching his ass. Man, he talking about some, I cut my pubes hurt. Man, what? Yeah, you know what?
Doug frames
like, no,
the
stop
night
that,
as
stop that.
nothing out of the ordinary. A small argument, some frustration, a few hours of restless drifting between sleep and irritation. On the surface, nothing here explains the sudden leap from annoyance to lethal violence, and the detectives can feel that something in his story isn't being said out loud. And as you will later see, there was something he eventually revealed that cast this shift in a far more troubling light.
What do you think is different from, because you said that maybe not
Hey,
every
shout out
day,
to
but it's not
Virgie with the
uncommon for
laughing
you and your
disco.
mother to argue,
I
right?
appreciate you, Virgie.
So
Is it
what's
Virgie?
different from
My
a
bad,
previous
Virgie.
argument where
Virgie.
you've never been violent before to this argument that took it to that extreme? Why was this so different? Does that make sense? Does that question make sense to you? Like, why did this argument send you into this rage where you did this? But what was different about it?
Stress for my son's birthday and all that.
Stress from your son's birthday? So you killed your... Okay. Don't worry about it. You're gonna really stress for his birthday now, huh?
It was just kind of kept building and...
Have you ever thought about this before?
Yes.
No.
You've never had it to the point that it's built up and you thought about it but you didn't go through with it?
I mean, I had brief thoughts.
You said,
like
can I reply to someone else's comment?
Normally brush them off.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
Towards her or others
little,
or anybody when things weren't going right or what?
in
Shout out to
general.
Dre with the gold coin.
But I didn't feel like it was any more than like a normal person.
Y'all said some people say
really
it?
stressed out.
A normal person, boy, you don't even try to work or have a job, and you got a son. Like, look, I would be very well okay with you being the biggest bum in the world and not have anything to say. But you know you got a son that you need to be taken care of. But now you won't be able to take care of your son. Well, not for the next 20 years. As sad as this sound, guys, you got to remember that was mom. And what happened when it's in the family? They like to do 15 to life instead of just giving people life in jail. So we still have to worry about him, maybe.
Okay.
You said clocking in. See you later, Mr. Towers.
Did she wake up at all after the first hit? She was out after the first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. I don't really remember a whole lot from that.
Okay.
This is the moment where Doug stops trying to trace a logical path to what he did. He isn't defending himself or offering excuses. He's acknowledging how quickly everything escalated and how little control he felt he had.
What's up, Vitality?
His answers show a man trying to piece together a night that spiraled faster than he could process. And the detectives can tell they've reached the part of the story where emotion overtook reason.
I think if you're driving to your dad's, you know where you're more in the right frame of mind then. You took your mom's vehicle, you wanted to go to Minear, you are with it enough that say, hey, I don't have enough gas and I don't have gas money, so I need to go to my dad's, try and get his vehicle, see if it's got more gas in it. Okay, so you're thinking clear at this point, right? And I understand that maybe you got turned around on a road, but not enough that didn't keep you from getting to your father's house, and then knowing how to get to his work and parking where he parks. So you're with it at this time. Okay, you're thinking right. I think that you're also sitting there thinking, I need to get rid of this hammer because I don't need to be driving around with it. I think you probably have a fairly good idea. It may be dark, things like that, but I think you probably have a fairly good idea where that hammer's at.
No.
Get the tables ready. I'll get the fire.
When you stole your dad's truck,
Give him 1,000 years.
who arrested you? Sullivan or Moultrie County?
Moultrie County.
Okay.
And shout out to Stephanie
They
with the
pull you
gold
over?
coin.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know how that went down.
I pulled into
I
the
appreciate
Gainbridge
you,
parking lot there
Yes,
and
for all the
pulled up
people.
where my dad would normally park.
Wait, for all the people who's in the comments gambling for the first 30 minutes. Yeah, I seen y'all because I was a part of it. Yeah, I seen us all in that comments. But yeah, so he took his mom out with a hammer. Yes, it was a hammer. The weapon was a hammer. And the reason is because he does drugs, he can't keep a job, and just, you know how the arguments go. He needs to just get a job. I want him to do better. He don't want to do better. And then you just got that. I told y'all, everybody got that one person in their life that they know that's like that. Don't want to ever get a job. Just want to bum off people and do all that. Live on couches and all that. Like.
Okay, you said that.
Parked there.
But he looked like he had a room at
What'd you
mom's
think?
house.
What was going through your head?
Oh shit.
What's up, KCL?
And why? Oh shit, because you stole the truck, or because of what
man?
happened with your mom? Or all the above?
All the above.
And then as far as us picking you up, or whoever arrested you?
Dude, like disbelief. The whole thing seems pretty crazy.
Yeah, I agree with that. What do you think, Al?
I have no idea. I'm either going to the psycho ward or going to the jail.
Why do you say the psycho ward?
I've been there quite a few times.
Okay, can you talk to me about that?
They've diagnosed me with bipolar, schizophrenia, up in Champaign at either OSF or Carl.
When Doug suddenly shifts to talking about past hospitalizations and old diagnoses, it isn't an attempt to dodge responsibility. It's a glimpse into how overwhelmed he is by the reality of what he's done. After admitting the violence, he's now confronting the aftermath. And the first thing he reaches for is the only framework he knows to explain himself.
I don't remember which one.
Okay.
I think I went to one first and they moved me to the other one. I think I went to Carl and they moved me to OSF. But I was there for a week, like a year and a half ago.
Okay.
Then I've been to...
I appreciate you, Cynthia Ortega. How you doing, Cynthia?
Cedar Bush, I think 3 times.
You fell asleep, but now I'm awake.
And what are the reasons for all these? Like, what made you get to the point you had to go there?
Whenever I worked at Animat, I was having weird visions and flashbacks of things that like didn't even happen. And then
have you had those recently, or?
I don't know.
Not that you know.
Yeah.
Fair.
Do you take medication?
No.
Or have you been encouraged to take medication?
Yeah, but I don't. The medication gets me all zombied out.
Okay.
And
have you tried to talk to the doctor about adjusting that medication?
I've talked to them before about different things, and it just doesn't seem to help what they give me.
Okay.
So.
But this morning, you were kept up on and off all night, thinking about it, upset about it, dwelling on what had happened.
When Doug describes his past hospital stays and the visions he once experienced, he shares it without emotion or defensiveness. Just straightforward answers to the detective's questions. He isn't using it to justify anything. He's simply laying out pieces of his story as they ask for them.
And then when you...
I also feel like she pushed me to make her...
I'm telling y'all, the reason why he taking bits and pieces out is because mom said, you gotta get a job or get out of my house. You have a son, you need to take care of him. You need to be a man. You need to be able to hold a job. You don't need to keep getting fired. I'm tired of taking care of you. And he went in his room, looked left and right and thought about it and did what he did.
Adopt him.
Okay.
Allow her to adopt him.
Okay. So has she done that?
She was working on it.
Okay, so she was trying to kind of force your hand a little bit on adopting your son, and you didn't want to give up that parental right to let her adopt. Okay. You wake up this morning, and obviously at some point you decide like you were going to go do this because you said you went to the garage to get the hammer and then came back, so it wasn't just like standing there and the hammer was...
pre-planned taking the car, but Not
after pre-playing, taking the car after you did this?
No. That was, I had that.
So your initial plan was to just
take the car
and go, and then she just pushed you over the edge, and you just finally had enough and woke up, or on and off, and had this plan. And I say plan because you'd been thinking on it. You left, you went to the garage to get the hammer, came back, went to her room, and did it. So that when I say plan, I'm not talking about a plan for days, but I'm talking about when you woke up and you walked to the garage, you knew that you were going to get the hammer to go in and do this.
I mean, that was all of about 5 minutes.
Sure.
But, it was pretty instantaneous. That wasn't really planned out.
Yeah, and again, I'm not saying planned as in the long-term plan, but I'm saying like when you walked to the garage, were you going to the garage for anything else, or did you go to the garage to get the hammer?
I mean, I went out there for that and just came back in.
So you went out there to get the hammer to come back in and do it, is what I'm saying, right? Was there any point that you, like when you're going to get that, where you're like, should I or shouldn't I, or you had just made up your mind and it was just time to do it?
It was kind of a blackout moment where there wasn't a whole lot of thought.
You just kind of made up your mind on it and just did it. That's fair enough.
Pretty impulsive situation.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, so we got enough to charge you now, bud. If you want to tell us anything else.
I can't think of anything else I need to ask him right now. We'll want to probably take a couple photographs here in a few minutes, and
a big silly.
Swap out your clothes, probably, things like that.
Camera's right there if you want to do it.
I don't know if here's the. So just hang out for just a second.
At this point, the detectives have already gathered a solid motive from Douglas, and with his confession complete, the detectives shift out of interrogation mode and into evidence recovery. They gather Doug's clothes, photograph him, and prepare to move him out of the room. At this stage, Doug is simply compliant. And when officers ask him to help locate the hammer, he agrees without hesitation. It's a calm, almost passive acceptance of what comes next, marking the end of the interview and the beginning of the final steps investigators need to secure the case against him.
What's up, TT?
Right after the interrogation, Reed was taken into custody and formally charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of obstructing justice for discarding the hammer. He was held without bail as prosecutors began building a timeline anchored by his own confession. What he told detectives, the route he drove, the discarded weapon, the last moments inside that bedroom, would become some of the strongest evidence against him. But instead of fighting it in court, Reed surprised everyone. On May 29, 2025, during a pre-trial hearing, he waived his right to a jury trial and changed his plea to guilty. And with the plea entered, Douglas Reed was immediately found guilty of first-degree murder. The additional charges were dropped as part of the agreement, but the consequences were still severe. At sentencing, the judge handed down 58 years in prison, with credit for time served. A sentence Reed must serve at 100%, meaning he will not walk free until late into old age, if ever. It was the legal system's acknowledgement of the brutality of the crime, but also of the clarity of the confession. There was no ambiguity, no mystery left to resolve. For the community, the case closed as quickly as it broke open. A mother gone, a son now growing up without either parent, and a town left trying to understand how an argument in a quiet home spiraled into irreversible violence. If you found this breakdown informative,
Dodge, man, look. I'm gonna tell y'all this right before I go to the next video. At the beginning of the video, I told y'all the things people do not to be homeless, right? The things people would do in this world not to be homeless, and they on drugs and they comfortable. Like, y'all gotta remember this. Most drug addicts sleep in some of the damaged places, you know? So if you got a drug addict around you, or even a good drunk, a real drunk, and they can come lay down in the clean or clean enough house and this and that, their room can be filthy, but that bathroom clean, that kitchen clean, they can eat off the dishes, you ain't no bugs in there, no nothing. Boy, they'll take you out before you man, what? You think you finna take that from them? All right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you think you finna take that from them? And then the fact that he doesn't want to work and can't keep a job, like, don't get me wrong. I have ADHD. I know what it's like to, if you got ADHD, it's hard for you to get to work on time. It's hard. It's literally difficult for you to get to work on time. But it get to a certain point where even a person with ADHD be like, look here, I got to make sure I'm at work. I'm got to make sure I'm at work. I might still have a couple slip ups, but it shouldn't be that bad. I'm going to make sure I'm here more than not, especially once it start getting that serious. But yeah, he was a bum who wanted to live at his mama's house. He was a bum. Yeah, he was a bum. You can tell by the way he dressed, he's a bum. The way he looked, he's a bum. The way that hair coming off from drug use is a bum. I'm stressed out in this because your mom said you got to get a job and take care of your son. Grandma wasn't doing nothing but doing what she's supposed to for your son, trying to help him out. But you take her out. Now your son ain't even got his grandma. So you see how that work now? So don't worry about it. Man. See, I thought the last video was crazy. This one is wild. Hey, shout out to Vitality. This one is we out. I'm gonna tell y'all why this one is wild. So in this video, this wanna be gangster. Yeah, wait. He said he was a gangster. Hold on. He said he was a gangster. But this wanna be gangster murdered his secret lover to hide that he is gay. He did all this just so somebody wouldn't expose him to come out the closet. Yeah. We in slow motion. Y'all know how it be.
Is that the one you were upset about? Yeah.
This is Benjamin Austin Page, a Florida man who looks like the top of a high schooler's desk.
Don't worry about it. I already tell y'all, whenever they say the whole name like that, whenever they gotta say your first, middle, and last name, like, I don't be trusting you. I still don't even trust Samuel L. Jackson that much. Cause why you got the L right there? Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, man. James Earl Ray didn't shoot Martin Luther King. He wasn't even a good shot in the army. Martin Luther King got hit from a 2-man sniper team inside of the firehouse dormitory. But we gonna continue.
Right now, he has been shown a picture of himself in bed with his male lover. A lover who was shot to death just 3 days ago. Now Benjamin will do anything he can to convince officers he is not gay.
Why did he specifically target you?
Maybe he likes me. I'm not gay.
In bed is crazy. Y'all said Allen boy.
Like the camera and stuff, but that's like for entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
But he does not realize that he is not a suspected homosexual. Benjamin is a suspected killer.
So I'm being accused of shooting somebody. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I didn't make this stuff up, man. I think on this night, you weren't out to hurt him. You just
hey, shout out to Kali Wayoti with the flow state. I appreciate it.
On May 17th, 2020, in Port Charlotte, Florida, law enforcement was called to a home in a quaint suburban neighborhood. Lying in the yard, dead from a gunshot wound, they discovered the body of 24-year-old Terrence Lamar Brown Jr. A dreamer with a desire to start his own makeup company, Terrence, or T, wasn't the type to be involved with violent people. That is, until he met 22-year-old Benjamin Austin Page. When police reviewed phone records and security footage from Terrence's home, they were able to easily trace all of the evidence back to Ben, who had texted Terrence that he was on his way just moments before Terrence was shot on camera. As you would have likely guessed from seeing the tattoo of an angel holding a machine gun on his face, Ben isn't the world's smartest criminal, and that only gets worse when police bring him in for questioning. The following footage was provided to us by the Lee County Sheriff's Office in Florida.
He did all this to keep his secret, his freaky secret a secret.
Okay.
Yeah, he did all this to keep his little freaky side a secret. You gonna go to jail and find a lot of people you like. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a lot of people in there. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people in that jail that have you holding their pocket, putting Kool-Aid on your lips, growing out your hair, making you get ponytails and get fishtail braids and stuff. So yeah, man, nah, don't worry about it. You gonna have a long good time in there. And then the crazy part is I feel like he gonna get out in like the next 25, 30 years. So you gonna have to leave your lover behind. And it's gonna make your life even worse. And I can see you wanna go back just to be with him. Yeah, man, nah. Yeah, I see through it too many tattoos. He got too many tattoos. I don't trust him.
All right, I'm Ryan. I'm an investigator from the Sheriff's Office.
I ain't saying too many tattoos. It depends.
Do you have an idea any by any chance? Okay. First name is
It's his tattoo choices. That's what it is. Hey, shout out to Virgie with the star.
You have a middle name? There ain't no last name? Page. Okay.
How they let a 4-year-old tat his face like
we
that?
kind of had a long morning this morning, and we were taken aback by it. But I'm looking into an incident that I've been investigating.
I appreciate you, Adam.
I think you might have some information for me. But here's the thing. Since
It's good seeing you again, Adam.
Correct? What's
up, Dizzy?
I'd have to escort you out if you're going to leave. I have to read you your Miranda card before I can talk to you. Okay, I don't know, have you ever had your rights read to you before? Okay, so if you have any questions, go ahead and ask me.
At this point in his life, at the ripe old age of 22, Benjamin Doodlebob Page.
22? Benjamin Doodlebob? Oh my lord. Yeah, guys, y'all know who Doodlebob is, right? I think everybody in this chat should be well old enough to know who Doodlebob is. And like is it Doodlebob? Is Doodlebob. If you don't know who Doodlebob is, that's the little evil SpongeBob. Cause you gotta remember everybody be from all around the world here, so they don't be knowing who Doodlebob is. But if you don't know who Doodlebob is, that is most definitely Doodlebob right there. And that just told me everything I need to know about this guy. Shit, Doodlebob was a crash out, a real one.
At this point in his life, at the ripe old age of 22, Benjamin Doodlebob Page should know his Miranda rights by heart. He racked up his first arrest at just 13 years old for theft. Throughout his teens, his charges ranged from possession of narcotics, weapons, burglary, and more theft. At the time of this interrogation, he's only been out of prison for about 4 months after serving 4 years. But apparently that time in prison has taught him nothing, because by the time the detective finishes reading him his rights, Ben keeps on talking.
You understand all these rights? Yes? Would you like to talk
Only 22, his brain undeveloped. He ain't learned nothing.
Well, that's what we're going to go over, so. So if you want to discuss that with me, then.
The pencil.
Okay. Do me a favor, raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay, you understand as a deputy sheriff, I can take your sworn testimony? Okay, put your hand down. All right, so I understand that you're pretty big on social media. You have a lot of followers, I guess. What is your, compared to some of these people that have thousands of them, 3.5 million, I guess. Yeah. I'm pretty popular on Snapchat, right?
Yeah, somewhat.
You interact with your followers a lot. Like if I posted a video and commented on it, you get a lot of comments on it?
Maybe not. Maybe somewhere around maybe 20 comments. That's a good day though. Maybe a couple people though, if anything.
Say I wanted to look up your Instagram. What username do you have for that?
It's too slimy. It's the same thing as my
Too slimy.
social media.
Too slimy. So you use the same one for every.
I don't think I'll be able to find that.
That's kind of what I do then. So.
On
And how is it Instagram? Is that something recently that you had, or is that kind of a? What have you had longer, the Snapchat or the? Well, Facebook's been out forever.
Mm-hmm.
You have use your real name on Facebook, or is that?
No, I don't. I just use my nickname, Simon Gang.
Yeah. Do you? It's all through the phone, right?
Man,
Like
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yeah, I'm looking this up, but I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't think. Yeah, that ain't him. I don't know if it's just the missing tattoos or what. But when I looked up Too Slimy, that's what I found. My bad.
On a computer.
I'm trying.
You can use computer if you want.
Do you have your phone with you now, or is that back at the house?
I don't know what they do with all my stuff, to be honest.
Can you, on Snapchat, is it just pictures, or can you post videos as well?
You can post videos, pictures, anything, nothing. Like, just pictures, videos, I guess, yeah.
What, is there any type of theme that you usually do, or?
No, I usually, the only time I really like post Snap videos is when I'm like making fun of people or people making fun of.
Those are my favorite things.
Yeah, that or listening to music and everybody's hanging out just for memories, I guess.
You do selfies a lot too?
Yeah.
Slimy here, who we must say is aptly named, does have a specific genre of content. Cringe content. And not in an ironic way either. It's clear that Slimy cares about his tough guy thug persona, which definitely gives insight into why he's eager to hide a certain part of himself.
Can you post videos on Instagram too, or is that?
Yeah, you can go live, like you're recording yourself while everybody's watching and stuff like that.
You get a big audience for that?
Not really. I don't really have that much of an audience. I mean, I have maybe a couple hundred friends on each social media, but that's about it.
Well, you seem like a pretty interesting guy, though.
Yeah. Why am I here though? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So we're just, one thing at a time there. I'm just trying to think of what, just get a little bit of background on you first. Because I've obviously never met you before. You don't know me, right?
Hey, shout out to Lori with the 5 sparkles. I appreciate you, Lori.
13. You know a lot of people, mostly in Port Charlotte, or where did you live before that?
Arcadia.
Okay. So most people you know are from
Port Charlotte. Really, I don't even know that many people in Arcadia, and I went to prison, so I don't really know too many people in Port Charlotte anymore either.
Yeah.
A lot of the people I talk to on social media are random too.
I can tell you. I asked me if he was white. I can tell you if he was white, shit. I don't know, German. I don't know, shit. He might be mixed with a couple of things. I don't know what yeah. Doesn't seem like the average white guy, but shit, he could be one of them hood babies. And a little thug. He might be a little thug. Might be a little gang raised something. But nah, I don't know what race he is, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, he did that. Whatever he did that. They say he got all this clout and all this. So whenever your name, see, it's a difference between being an unknown person and then being a little bit known. And then he got the videos and all this to identify you. To say like, man, what? People know him for being this time. Like, look, think about this. They know him for being like the little gay dude in the hood. Everybody cool with him. But man, when that picture come out that he laid up with you, people gonna talk about it. They gonna have something to say. And he didn't want that to come out, so he did what he did.
I get a lot of random.
You ever meet up with him, or?
I mean, I've met up with some.
Like, say, this person's pretty interesting.
Yeah, like, oh, come through and smoke. We might smoke together. Or that's about it.
So it's more like the same interest type thing.
Yeah.
So like I say, all right, I start messaging you, hey, what are you into? Things like that. You want to meet up? So forth?
Yeah.
I guess more or less, say it that way. Are they mostly local, or do you travel?
I mean, I don't have no way of traveling. I don't have no I don't have my own transportation. So like if people want to meet up, they either gotta come to me really, or hopefully they're in the same city.
Mm-hmm. You get picked up, like they say, hey, get a ride, I'll give you some gas money or something.
Yeah, sometimes like if I need a ride, I might be able to find somebody. A lot of people be playing around and stuff. Sometimes they'll give me a ride. Yeah.
You ever take the bus?
No.
Or Uber?
He missed with tattoo ink.
But I've never personally like ordered an Uber.
Yeah. Because that's all app based as well, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all say he missed with tattoo ink and he'll want to be? Most definitely.
Lyft, you ever use that?
That's the same thing.
Sunny D, yes.
They got so many companies out now.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. If we ever get a ride, it's usually somebody else is getting a ride.
And shout out to Kali Coyote with those sparkles.
Mm-hmm. Are you working anywhere right now?
No.
Did you do anything for with your work before you went to?
I didn't work before I went to prison. I went at a young age at 18. I just got out. I'm 22 now.
When did you get out?
January 18th.
Okay. Everything going good since you?
Yeah, I've been doing actually really good. I mean, I had a little setback. I was with the wrong people all the time. I got caught with a THC ban. It's petty. I mean, but I've been doing really good though. I haven't had no troubles or anything. That's why I'm like, why am I here?
Yeah. So like say on average, are you looking for work on an average day or what? What do you?
I've asked around here and there, but I can't say every day or every other day. I mean, okay, well, there's this thing with this construction thing. I just talked to him yesterday, actually, or no, this morning I messaged him about it, but they said they didn't need no more people, but that's the last time I looked.
You know what you do is construction?
No, I don't really do anything. I've never had a job, to be honest.
That may be the only thing he's honest about in this whole interrogation, so savor it.
So you're actively looking.
Yeah.
How far did you make it in school? Did you graduate?
No. I went to. Well, they got me.
You said, hey, shout out to the chat. Y'all said the one with the tattoos need to be the one getting the sparkles from the chat. Yeah. All right, back to work. Later, everybody. I'll see you later. Shout out to Kali Coyote for stopping by. Shout out to Kali Coyote. Most definitely. Shout out to Kali Coyote.
Completed that in 10th grade.
10th grade?
Yeah.
You said, who is this guy? I don't recognize him, but I feel like I should. He not an island boy, but I guess he was.
Did you?
He was somewhat popular though.
So like say for instance, this past weekend, what would be your?
Like what I do.
What, just hang out and smoke and?
Yeah.
You said,
my dogs.
What kind of dogs you have?
Smoke weed and.
You said, all he missing is a glitter bomb exploding on him and fairy wings with a tutu.
I don't know what you label them as. I guess they're kind of well, like the people I've been hanging out with lately it's like a new crowd. They're kind of lame.
Where do you know them from?
Around here. Really through, I guess you could say, other friends. Like, I mean, I don't know. I really haven't hung out with that many people. I've only hung out with a few.
Mm-hmm. Do they come over to your house or do you go over their house or?
Either one. Sometimes I have friends come over. My mom complains sometimes, so I try not to have too many people at the house.
Is that who you live with, his mom?
Yeah.
Anybody else live there?
Her husband, his son, and my sister. Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Alicia with the party.
Do you have your own bedroom there?
No, I share a room.
I appreciate you, Mr. Me Seeks.
Is that brother? And obviously, there's not going to be any firearms at the house. Okay.
Y'all say he like a fake Machine Gun Kelly. That's why he looks so familiar. That's why he looks so familiar to me. He really does look like Machine Gun Kelly. Now that I think about it, okay, don't worry about it.
I don't like surprise,
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, especially when he was young.
Weekend, were you home all weekend or?
I stayed at my boy's house yesterday.
I'm surprised I didn't get that Superman S.
At my house the night before that, and before that, I think.
A fake Jake Paul?
What's your friend's name there, that your homeboy's name?
I mean, it's who I mean, it doesn't matter though. Like, it's just one of my friends. Yeah.
What about?
I want to be MGK.
So, do you normally stay there, or is that something that, like,
Yeah.
like, hey, he's like, hey, you just want to hang out or whatever, you end up staying there the night that.
Yeah, he's like one of my friends. Even if he's not home, I can go to his house and walk in and go lay on the couch and eat if I want to watch TV.
And you would come home and be all pissed off. Whoa, who's in my house today? So that was the last 2 nights? So today is Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, and then what about Saturday?
What's day?
Today's Wednesday.
Saturday.
T-Moo MGK. Looks nothing like MGK, man. He give you the cadence. Yes, you looking too hard. Yeah, you trying too hard though, of course.
I don't know. I know one of those days on the weekend, I was supposed to go hang out with a friend.
Hey, shout out to P2 Racing.
But
I appreciate you, P2.
they left me stranded again the second time.
The second time?
Yeah, for the second time. So I stopped talking to that person, but I don't know exactly what day that was.
Which person was that? Was that
Emilio?
like your old boy at Seven Palms?
No, that was in Fort Myers.
Oh, who was the friend at Fort Myers?
Shit, man, shit, it tell you everything you need to know about MGK. Man, I talk the same about him. Yeah, man. Why y'all keep saying Emilio? Emilio. You said never said I like MGK. That's what I'm saying. Who said we like MGK? Man, come on, man. Yeah, man. I ain't got no problem with him, but I ain't say I liked him either. BB Gun Kelly.
To be honest to you, like, it's crazy. Yeah, it's supposed to be your friend, but I don't even know his name like that.
No?
No, I don't. I met him at, like, one of them clubs or little parties or whatever, and we were smoking, whatever. Hung out, and that was it.
Somehow his lies only get worse as the interrogation goes on. Not knowing the name of the person he hung out with, first red flag. The second, claiming that he was in a city 30 miles away when police have him on camera and have his phone records indicating otherwise.
Just that one time, or was there other times?
No, we hung out at a hotel. This is why I said he left me stranded the first time.
No.
He left me because we were all at a hotel, me, him, and two females that he knew, but I don't know. We hung out.
Mm-hmm.
Then they had to go somewhere, so he's like, we'll be back, and he left with them. So he ended up leaving me there, and it was like an hour before the place closed. I was way out here, I didn't have no way back.
Yeah.
So I had to call a friend to come get me. And then, I'm not sure what day it was, to be honest, but like a couple of days ago, or maybe like a couple of days ago or something, he hit me up to hang out again, and then he flagged out on me, left, like, he tells me to go somewhere, and then we go there. He's not there.
These comments, man.
And yeah, I don't know.
Was that through the Snapchat
No,
I can't say that, Adam.
Instagram.
Yeah. It did Undercover Brother.
Where was the hotel that year?
The hotel. No, that was in Fort Myers. That's the first time he left me stranded though.
Oh, okay.
The second time he gave me a place to show up at, but like it just like I kept blowing his phone up. He told me.
Yeah, he rather be labeled a killer than labeled a gay man. Yeah, he rather be labeled a killer than labeled a gay man. But now you finna be labeled both of them. A gay killer. Yeah, man, what? Nah, man, nah. You can't sit right here and do all this, try to take somebody out, because it's going to be even worse, because now you can't defend yourself from behind bars. You can't defend yourself from behind bars properly. So now you got to sit right here and, yeah, man, nah. You better off paying him off, get him to extort you, then going to the police yourself. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, what's up, Gemini?
Hold on, he'll be outside in a minute. I kept blowing his phone up, he didn't answer, so I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna leave.
And when was that?
that was like, I don't know, that was like sometime this weekend maybe, I guess, or before that. I don't know exactly what day it was.
Did you actually go to meet him and then they blew you off, or?
Shout out to
Yeah,
Michael
like, I went to
H270P.
And then like I kept texting him and messaging him, and he wasn't coming outside. He wasn't like answering the phone or anything. So I'm like, all right. I'm like, and plus I just got a ride from some random person I don't even know. And I'm like, bro, I don't have a job, so I don't have money to be giving people free rides and stuff. So
Right.
you left me stranded. This is the second time you did this, whatever. So I just stopped messing with that person.
Yeah, so that was this past weekend, and you're like, screw it, I'm.
Yeah.
Who gave you a ride there?
To be honest, I don't even know who. Like, it was random. It's weird, but like, yeah, it's random. I don't know.
What kind of car was it? Do you remember?
It was like, it's like maybe, I don't know, cars like that. Maybe a Honda.
What color was it?
Maybe like, it was dark. It was dark outside.
Don't worry about it.
It was late. It was probably like maybe, I don't know, like a dark green, dark purple, maybe. I don't know.
Was it one of those where you're like, all right, I'm driving there. Is it, what time is it? Was this in the middle of the night or afternoon?
Maybe that's around like 11 something.
And what time did you get there at? 'Cause
Maybe 11 something, or I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm not good with times like that, to be honest.
So far, we've learned 3 things that Slimy's not good at: cars, time, and lying. Despite the fact that he said to be honest 6 times in the past 10 minutes, he's obviously being anything but. He has no idea that the stranger who he claims gave him a ride is ultimately the person who cemented him in this seat across from detectives.
How did you find the place? Are you familiar with?
Yeah, young and dumb.
The person.
Young and dumb.
Oh, okay. And then so the person driving, but you don't know who it was though.
No, I got a random ride. Like, it's easy to get those, I guess.
Yeah.
He was supposed to pay the person. I gave the person like $20 to give me a ride. He was supposed to give another person like another $20. And that was my last bit of my money, and I'm like, you just let me stranded.
You're like, screw this, I'm not dealing with it.
Yeah, so luckily the dude took me back. He's like, I'll take you back next time. He was complaining or whatever, so I'm like, whatever. He dropped me off, so I left.
Where did he drop you off at?
That's St. Paul.
Okay.
Bro, like, I don't know, man. Everything don't be adding up to me. So y'all be killing people then thinking that people gonna ride for you and not tell the police everything they know. For what reason? I don't know. Why you don't think the police gonna tell them everything they know? But y'all think that the police finna come at them, say, you helped the murderer out, you finna get this many years, and y'all expect people to just be so loyal to y'all? That's how young-minded, well, I ain't gonna say young-minded, just dumb, because it get to a certain point where it's not a young-minded thing. That's not a young-minded thought. That's just an idiot. That's just being an idiot. That's just being an idiot. Because I can see if he was 16, 17, okay, you 22. You know that everybody ain't around with you. You done went through elementary school, had all these friends, went through middle school, lost friends, went through high school, lost hella friends, and you still think people got your back? You done got told on plenty of times before this about small things, and you think people gonna have your back when something serious happen? Everybody in the world, every single person in this chat, if you ever did something, enough people was around, you was at school, you got told on. Unless it wasn't serious. If it was somewhat, I wouldn't even say serious, just something that get you suspended for 1 day, 2 days, you get snitched on, and they snitched on you. Unless you just had that friend who like, man, I ain't going down with you, because they involved with it too, but that's a different story. If they won't, look, it just this simple. If they won't even get expelled from school from you, what you think people gonna do once you try to take them, they freedom away?
At your own place?
Yeah.
And then
small-minded, yeah.
Speaking of this person again, because
Yeah, because he left me stranded twice. First.
So were you in the passenger seat or driver's seat?
Passenger.
Was there anybody else in the car with you?
No, just I don't even know his name. Whatever his name is, that was driving me down.
Was that one of the guys from your Snapchat that drove you?
No. It's just, okay, my homeboy, well, I'm not gonna mention his name, obviously, but he sells drugs or whatever, so he's like, I got a baser who will take you, this and that, but I don't know the baser's name or nothing. I don't know.
Is he a younger guy, older guy?
No, he's older.
Older guy? What about the one that drove you?
He's older.
Like, my age older than me?
Oh, like he's
older than you, or?
No, he's not old, but he's not young. He's like around my age. He's not no kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not no kid or nothing.
So you're, what, 22?
22.
Well, you young.
So I'd say early 20s. Was it his car, you know, or?
To be honest, I don't know. Wow.
Doesn't matter as long as it's got four wheels in it.
As long as you can get me
engine?
wherever I need to go.
Man, look, 22 is young. At 22, you should be able to jump out a second story window, fall, and get up and keep moving, especially with adrenaline in you. I don't care.
Now, what did the guy, what did the guy that was driving say when he went down there and said, oh, he's blowing me off, let's go back? What did he say?
Yeah, he's like, at first he kind of seemed like he wanted to leave me there, but he's like a baser and probably scared, like, how I look, which I'm not a bad person, you know what I'm saying? It's just, people just judge off of how you look. So he's like, all right, man, where you gotta go? Because I'm taking you where.
What's up, Pony Boy?
I gotta go do shit. And I'm like, all right. He just brought me.
You said that's what your husband said too?
I don't even know him.
Yeah, it ain't no.
Have you ever been to his house?
At 22?
Or has he ever been to your house?
I mean, he came to my house to pick me up, yeah.
Right, yeah.
But, like, I never called him or anything because my friend, like, took me, like, my friend called him and told him, like, oh, go here and pick my homeboy up and give him a ride. And I'll take care of you or whatever, because that's how we be getting rides or stuff like that. So, I don't really know him or anything like that.
So it's one of those, like, I'll take care of you and you take care of him, and it's kind of does everybody get along pretty well?
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't no problems with nobody. Like, I try to stay away from problems because I just got out.
Obviously.
Yeah, but other than that, no, we just be hanging out.
I'm sure you probably learned a few life lessons there that, the straight and narrow maybe, but.
Oh yeah, prison definitely teaches you like.
Whatever lessons prison was teaching, he clearly wasn't clocked in for. Police are about to show him the exact home he went to, the house of Terrence. And as a result, Slimy is about to get really, slimy.
So just go back to your Fort Myers trip there. You don't know what type of car it was?
I don't know to be exactly like, But why? I mean, you haven't told me like why I'm here still.
All right. Well, there's a couple things I just wanted to clear up. I figured that's why I'm talking to you today. And you've been more than cooperative with me. So can I get you water or anything like that, or?
Yeah, I'll take a water.
All right. What I wanted you to take a look at. Okay, was this the house that you guys went to? Does that look familiar to you? I know the pictures are kind of.
I can't really like see the house though. Like I don't know. It doesn't.
Does that look familiar to the car that?
Yeah,
I think I know it's.
Yeah, I can't tell you. I mean, my bad, sir. But yeah, I can't really tell you. Like I don't know. It's not a good picture of the house, to be honest. But I don't know.
Do you remember which exit you got off from 75?
I know. I'm not good with no addresses or anything.
Was it in your the GPS of your phone or in the car?
Of the car of the person. He had like a little phone mount, like next to his steering wheel where he puts his phone at.
Yeah. Was it in his phone or?
It was in his phone. Yeah.
Was there a GPS unit in the car?
I don't know what that is.
No, like say there's like a screen there, you type it in. And...
Oh no, it was his phone. He was using GPS on his phone, but his phone was like connected to the dashboard.
Okay. But you don't know who this guy was that drove you there?
No, sir.
And what was the guy's name that you were supposed to meet in Fort Myers?
To be honest, that's what I said earlier. I'm like, we're supposed to be friends, but yeah, I don't know. Every time I see him, I'm like T or TT or T or something like that because his Facebook name is, or not Facebook, his Instagram name is weird. It starts with a T, so that's what I've always called him, like T or, I don't know.
Yeah, the way he got his arms folded is in an unnatural position because he thinking about what he did. If he had his arms folded about mid height, I would be like, okay, that's a natural response. He has his arms folded low. That is telling me that you did something quite despicable. Shout out to Michael H27OP, the man with the plan. But yeah, right where Michael name at, like he is holding his stomach, and it ain't adding up to me. So what I believe is he is thinking about exactly what he did. The detective is picking up on it just as well as I am, and he probably won't tell on himself, but it's finna come out. All you gotta do is rage bait him. I would have been rage baiting him the whole time. Had him crashing out. I know exactly what to say to make somebody mad in this position. Trust me. You a little freaky gangster? Okay.
Yeah, something about the pictures or something, or what?
Yeah, we talked about like posting pictures of guns and stuff, like take that shit off of your social media because you're not supposed to have no guns like that.
What's up, Sammy Gold?
Well, a lot of people do, but
how you doing, Melanie?
Was posting pictures, but I'm like, don't post.
No, like that you were at his house and you were talking on the phone with somebody else besides him. There's something about where, something about some pictures or something that.
I wasn't talking to nobody at his house, like on the phone, though, not off his phone.
No, on your phone.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I've talked to like 1,000 people a day. Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm not sure.
Terrence and Ben were arguing over pictures, but they definitely weren't pictures of guns. Don't let Slimy's "In Guns I Trust" tattoo fool you. The photos which detectives have in hand include Terrence and Ben naked in bed together, and they aren't just hanging out.
Wait. I thought they was just in bed, Chat. Naked in bed? He crashed out. If you would have told me that it was naked in bed, I thought they was just laying in bed, clothes on, didn't catch you lacking. But I probably thought at the same time, I thought he had some secret pictures of you, sleep or something. You know how it be. But, okay.
If you catch my drift.
You know, normally you're a pretty reserved guy. You seem to be. Was there something that got you upset about posting some pictures or?
No, to be honest, like, I don't know. I talked like 1,000 times today on the phone with you. I don't know, like, exactly what conversation or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Would it have been something to do with your Snapchat or?
I mean, what is the question exactly you're asking?
Well, it said something about that you were upset about the pictures posted, so I'm trying to figure out if that was an Instagram picture or Snapchat or.
Oh, no.
Somebody was using your.
I didn't say anything about being mad about posting pictures. I was just like, don't post. I was just telling him, like, don't post pictures with guns and stuff because, like, you're not supposed to have them, so why would you post it?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I got messed up last time. I'm going to prison.
With pictures of guns?
Yeah, on Facebook.
Does anybody, I guess because you made yourself pretty public with your pictures and stuff, has anybody trying to use those without your permission, like copyright infringement or something like that? Like they take a screenshot of it and then mess with it or anything?
No, I had one incident with that kid in Fort Myers though. Like, I mean, he had pictures. Like, okay, I don't know if you know what OnlyFans is. It's like a page, but like, I mean, he had some pictures that I didn't want him to have. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, delete him. He wouldn't delete him. He kept trying to bribe me to like do stuff for him, or he was gonna like post my pictures or something. And a couple times in our messages, I told him, I'm like, you can post them, but I don't care. Like, we were snapping on each other back and forth, kind of whatever. Excuse me. So then, and that was the person I was supposed to go meet up with. So then, he's like, bro, all I want you to do is come hang out with me and this female. We'll run this and that. So I'm like, all right, whatever.
It was pretty good, huh?
Yeah, so I'm like, whatever. He's like, I'll delete them. I'll let you delete them. I'll let you delete everything yourself. And I'm like, all right, that's fine with me. Then it don't matter. Plus, the thumbs up, whatever. And then that's when I went there, and he just never was showing up, like coming outside. He wouldn't come outside. I don't know why he was ignoring me or nothing.
Man, don't say, nah, you snuck up on him. You caught him off guard. You was in the bushes lurking. You didn't want to get exposed. You didn't want this coming out. And yeah. This just a simple case of I didn't want to be exposed, so I did the worst thing ever.
You gonna talk to him about the pictures?
But it's gonna make the news and make it even worse.
Yeah, like we're gonna hang out with whatever female. He sent me a picture where we were supposed to hang out with whatever female was there, and then do our little. And he was gonna let me get his phone himself and delete it, but he never like came outside, so I couldn't delete pictures. I couldn't get no phone or anything He never came outside. Excuse me.
What were did he hack into your, was it OnlyFans? What's the name of it?
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. Did he like hack into your,
no.
your thing, or how did he get these pictures?
We took the videos together and like sent them to each other, and like, cause like OnlyFans is like, you do like stuff that people like, you know what I'm saying? So like, female might want to watch you and another guy, like not each other, but like yourself, but next to each other, you know what I'm saying? So we would make videos like that and send it to females and stuff, or we would do it in front of like females, and they would like pay money, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
would they like text, or they type and say, all right, we'll do this, do that, and then you read the text? And...
Yeah, like some people send me message requests, but like me, I haven't really like, we were using his account because
Man, look here. Man, what am I listening to? I don't want to hear this. Nah, man, I don't want to hear this. You was on OnlyFans, so what? So the world knew. So what's the point? What's the point? My head hurt. Like, man, some of these details, I'm just, man, I feel like, man.
Like my account is brand new. Like I've only posted one picture on there. We haven't posted nothing at all on there. But that's it though.
So he recorded the videos that you made, and then
we both recorded them. But I don't remember if it was on my phone or his, to be honest.
Ben knows exactly what phone the pictures are on, and that's a big part of the problem he was having. With no access to the photos, they could be used against him, exactly as the detective suggests.
Was he trying to get anything, like extort you for this, or say, hey, you better pay this amount of money? And
No, it's not like pay this. Like he would like. I found out he was like gay, but I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? So like he wanted me to do shit with him like that. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gay. Like okay, yeah, we did shit sitting next to each other for like the camera and stuff, but that's like for entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not doing nothing with you and shit like that. You feel me? But that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
That boy lying. That boy is telling a story. He is telling a fib. He telling a tall tale. Yeah. He telling a, man, come on, man. Come on. Nah, I ain't listen none of that. No, Mr. Billy Goat. No. I think he has some undeniable proof. I think he has some undeniable proof in that phone now. It has went from pictures and somebody send a picture and that, but no. He has some undeniable proof in that phone, and you ain't want that getting out there. This was deeper than OnlyFans. This was deeper than the streets. Ah, man, yeah. Nah, get up out of here. Yeah, I can't, man.
Where was this at when you made the video?
Hotel. Yeah, that was the first time. Yeah, the first time.
Was there anybody else there with you?
Yeah, the two homegirls he had, but I don't know them or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you tried to talk to this person since he blew you off?
Yeah, I blew his phone up. Like I can't believe I told him like I can't believe you did this to me again for the second time. You know what I'm saying? I messaged him and stuff. But then I blocked him after that because I blocked him a few times before that because he kept playing games. And I'm like, I'm blocked you and I got no time for this and that. So then I unblocked him and I'm like, whatever. Well, we can do this whole bro. I'm not with the gay stuff. That shit's out the window. But we can like go ahead and have and this and that if you want. But you guys delete those videos and shit like you were supposed to delete. Because I didn't want him to have like a leeway on me or something to use against me, like
some sort of leverage that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that was it though, like, and then I mean, I don't know why he like left me stranded. Like I don't know why he didn't answer. Like I don't know. Like I messaged him a couple times, like a lot, and then I just blocked him after that because I blocked him before, like. Because he kept playing games and, oh, I'm going to post this, post that. I'm like, whatever, I don't care, post it, do whatever you're going to do. And then he was like on some, I don't want to say shit, but kind of said, oh, I'm just going to go out and post everything on my social media, and I'm just going to go out, this and that. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, he was like, on some weird shit. And then that was it, like. I just blocked him the last time.
You don't think this whole situation is weird? You don't think everything that has happened here is weird? Like, you don't think all the explanations are weird? None of that is weird? What's up, LB3? You don't think the reasoning is weird? The story, all this? Okay, I'm chilling. I'm just saying.
Haven't messaged him since.
Why would he do that to you particularly? Did he make videos with anybody else?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure.
But why did he specifically target you for the...
Maybe he likes me. Maybe he thought I was going to help him. I don't know.
Target is a strong word here. In reality, it was Slimy who reached out to Terrence, who wasn't exactly hiding his sexual identity. A deeper investigation into messages between the pair has already revealed that from the beginning, their relationship was consensually sexual in nature, with no women involved.
What I tell you? I wouldn't even know. Man, they don't add up. This whole story was weird. It don't add up. Yeah, what I tell you?
On his Twitter, but I told him he could post them on his Twitter at first. And then, then he messaged me, maybe a week or a couple days ago or something like that. And was like, oh, this is when I met up with him or whatever. You know, maybe about like, I don't know, something like, I don't know. I met up with him sometime like maybe around a week ago, less than that. I don't know, something like that. But I snapped on him because I forgot that I told him he could post them, and I forgot he said that he photocropped the heads out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Watch yourself.
My bad. But he said, you told me I could, this and that, and whatever. I don't know. That's a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? I know he posted more on his account, though, his Twitter account, but I don't have Twitter. I don't know nothing about that stuff.
So you wouldn't know if he actually, you didn't know those things or not?
I had a Twitter, but like, I don't know I don't.
You say he's so stupid.
I have no followers on there, I don't think so.
Yeah, he'd have gave the police.
I'm not sure.
My bad, John. He'd gave the police the motive, the story, everything for them to dissect and break down. He basically then sealed his own fate. He out of here.
I don't really.
But
I don't even know the password.
he gonna be holding somebody's pocket.
I don't even have the Twitter app on my phone. Yeah, so I don't know.
And where did you meet this guy at?
Yeah, he gonna love it.
At one of the clubs.
Where was it? Was that in Fort Myers or?
Yeah. It was I don't know. It's like where all the college kids go to. Like, I'm not sure, to be honest. It's like where all the college kids go.
And was it his idea to make these videos, or was it kind of a mutual thing, or?
It was mutual.
Had you ever done it before?
No, I mean, I created the OnlyFans account, and then like people were explaining to me what it was about, so like I never like really got into it, but I was like, all right, I'm gonna experience with it. Why not? That was it.
What about was he in the drug? Did he do any type of drugs that you're aware of?
I mean, we smoke. We definitely smoke weed.
You said Florida don't claim him?
I mean,
you said he cooked himself?
We smoked that with the weed. It was inside the weed though, but that was about it. No, I don't do that. I mean, I'm around people who obviously do it, you know what I'm saying? Well, but no, not me though.
Yeah, okay.
What was he talking about, getting drugs that night, or you?
Yeah. I told him he better have some drugs when I was on the way, because usually like that's what we'll do, you know what I'm saying?
You just smoke a little bit or something.
Yeah, smoke maybe. You know what I'm saying? And I said like drugs and females, I guess.
Did you ever say anything about having a sugar daddy? You mentioned it.
Yeah, his messages. He had said something about a sugar daddy, but I don't know. He said like, I don't know, like he said the dude was like acting weird or something like that. Or I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know anybody that he associates with.
Yeah.
None of them at all.
And you ever met any of the sugar daddies?
No.
So you jealous of his sugar daddies too? Man, the plot thickens, doesn't it? This plot is getting real Steven Spielbergish, because how is this happening? Don't worry about it.
I didn't meet nobody that night. He just left me stranded and all. I'm like, it didn't make no sense.
What time did you say you got there at?
I didn't say when I got there. So I don't know exactly when I got there.
It was late though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was probably like 11 something, maybe 12 something, maybe. I don't know.
What's up, Razor?
Maybe even 1 something. I don't know. I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know. We like every time I go out, sometimes I'll stay out late night, 2, 3 in the morning, 4, 5, 6 maybe, and then come home and sleep.
Sleep all day?
Yeah.
So you kind of lose track of time, huh?
Yeah.
So would it be accurate, say 1 o'clock-ish was when you pulled up there?
I can't say no time, but it was late.
It was late.
Yeah.
So I guess because this was the license plate. I don't know if you can read that. So that was around 1 o'clock there.
Okay. I mean,
I know it's kind of dark there, but
I mean, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't even know my mom's license.
yeah. No, that was the one of the car that you were in. So what was the guy you were talking to about the pictures? What was it? Hot Boy Tay? Was that one of the names?
Hot Boy Tay.
Does that sound familiar?
To be honest, I don't know. Like Hot Boy Tay.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is exactly. Like, I would have to see like their maybe their whatever you got that message from. Hot Boy Tay.
Hot Boy Tay, or give me a second here.
Yeah.
Tavian, Lamar Beauty.
Do you have a picture? Like, I mean, you got all the messages. You should have a picture.
Well, yeah, there was like video chat and stuff. That, like, do you remember this conversation from?
What was like one thing I said?
All right, so you say 54 minutes.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
That's his name.
Yeah, one of the names is Hot Boy Tay, the other one is Tavian Lamar Beauty.
Oh, that's the
What's up, Sandra?
Terrence had a powerful social media presence, and though Ben is happy to pretend that they hardly talked and he can't remember the name of the accounts, the two actually talked across several of Terrence's accounts, including on his personal phone number, his business page, and his public social media. He often went by the name Tavian, as you will hear law enforcement continue to use.
Okay, so he said, or I think, yeah, you're the blue one, 54 minutes. I told you are 54 minutes away. Let me know when you're at Lehigh. What's with the 54 minutes thing? Is that, you know, the GPS?
Oh, yeah, the GPS.
Page and his public social media. He often went
You knew what he was doing.
by the name Tavian, as you will hear law enforcement continue to use.
Okay, so he said, or I think, yeah, you're the blue one, 54 minutes. I told you are 54 minutes away. Let me know when you're at Lehigh. What's with the 54 minutes thing? Is that, you know, the GPS?
Oh yeah, the GPS tells you like minutes, like how far you are from.
Did you make it 54 or less?
Oh,
yeah, no problem.
You know, it's whenever. I mean, you got the messages. It should make.
What's up, Jasmine?
Let's see. Oh, you told him I'm just gonna get dropped off. Is that?
Yeah, at first I was just gonna get dropped off because he was like acting the whole funny, like, oh, I want to know what he looks like and this and
Yeah,
that.
sure. He said, and he was saying, oh, so I had to pay him to let us stay for the night, and I'm buying the drugs, but I also tell him to give you the money. So it looks like you ain't coming here for no reason. So is that the sugar daddy that he's referring to?
That he's referring to?
Yeah. I don't know who him was. And is this the,
Yeah, that's our picture.
is that the one you were upset about?
Yeah. Because he wasn't supposed to have them, you know what I'm saying? But, like.
And that was at the hotel?
Yeah.
Soon after this, the detective asks Ben to go over step by step what happened that day. He claims that they drove to Terrence's home. He texted him repeatedly, and when Terrence didn't answer, they simply drove off. But by this point, police are ready to show him the footage that confirms otherwise.
Then the passenger seat where you were seated, okay, the door opens, and T, right? T or Tavon, I know you don't differ names.
Yeah, I only know him as T, like, I'm listening to whatever you're saying.
He comes out, he comes to this side originally, the driver's side. Then he comes back around to this side.
So, no, because nobody came to the car.
Well, he didn't make it to the car, that's the thing.
No.
Okay.
Nobody came to the car. I don't know. What are you telling me? You're not telling me nothing.
Well, listen, here's what I think. Okay, I've been talking to you for what? I don't know, maybe the last, what do you say, hour or so?
Maybe.
I mean, you don't seem like I don't know what people portray you to be. You know, you're not some monster. You're a personable guy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like a family man. You can definitely have some people.
Yeah. So here's what I'm looking at. Okay. Here's what I think happened. Because obviously you know what I know, what I'm telling you, okay, is accurate. I think that, you know, you were upset about the pictures, obviously. So.
Yeah, of course I was upset about.
And you were upset that he wasn't gonna get rid of the pictures, that he was gonna extort you.
What do you mean?
That you shot in the parking lot, or in the driveway.
Oh, I didn't shoot him, man. Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
We got witnesses that said you did.
All right, well.
Your boy ratted it out. You out.
Oh, that's crazy. So he got shot? Oh, man.
Well, you already knew that, though.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. I really didn't. Sir, that's crazy. Oh, man. That's wild. But I wasn't there.
Yes, you were.
Oh, no.
Why would Ashton lie about it then?
I don't know what he's talking about.
So he's lying?
Yeah.
Why would he make up something like that?
No, I don't know. Maybe he did something that I don't know about, but I don't know.
There was nobody else in the car, was there?
No, like.
Okay, so it was either you or him that shot him.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, no.
That's the only option.
Nobody shot nobody out of the car I was in.
That's the only option, though, because there was no other cars there at the time. So it was either you or him.
Yeah, no.
Well, who was it then?
I don't know. So I'm being accused of shooting somebody? That's what you're saying, basically?
Yeah, I didn't make this stuff up, man.
I know, but
we didn't just pick your name out of a phone book and say, all right, today I'm going to mess with Benjamin Austin Page there.
That's crazy.
I know it's crazy. That's why I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Would you be willing to take a polygraph?
Yes.
You would take a polygraph?
Yes, as long as I have a lawyer right there with me, know everything, like, for sure, yes. But I want to speak to before I agree to anything, though, so I'm going to take that back. I'm not going to say nothing. Before I agree to anything, I'm going to let my lawyer speak for me, though.
Okay, so you want to talk to a lawyer, then?
Yeah.
Just Ben did.
Yeah, because I don't know why it would be.
I don't know why either, but. You want a water or anything?
No, I'm good. Just my lawyer.
Okay.
That's probably something Ben should have done several hours ago. At this point, police have all the information they need to put him behind bars yet again. For the second-degree murder of Terrence Brown, Benjamin Austin Page was sentenced to 35 years in prison.
Told you. Yeah, he should call for his lawyer a long time ago. He's going to have a long time to have fun in his natural environment that he wanted to be at so bad. Yep. Some people are just, you know. Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to everybody in this stream. Don't be like him. He just wanted to hide his true identity and then made it even worse. It ain't go just, the social media come and go in waves. This gonna stick for a long time. A long time. Not gonna lie to you. I appreciate y'all. Yep. Watch out. Watch out for people like him, man. But yeah, we just did this and that. Man, come on, man. Make it make sense. None of it made sense from the beginning to the end. I'll see everybody later. I will see all of y'all later. Um, yeah. At least my back don't hurt no more. I'll give it that. I'll give it that. I'm just a little tired. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I don't know why, but I know it's been 6.5 hours, but that ain't enough. I'll see you later, Lori. Don't let this fake MGK get you. Everything they said he did it. Am I going live tonight? That's the plan. The plan. That's the plan. That is the plan. Oh, that is the plan. Yeah, I do plan on it. I appreciate your fault line. You said I can't even tell you, Lori. Just sometime later. It'll be sometime later. I couldn't even give you a real time. I appreciate you, Dina. I see you, Crystal. Shout out Vitality. I don't. All this technology being around me making my head hurt. I'm glad I caught it before my head really started hurting bad. I'll be good once I start turning off some of this stuff. You said you missed the past few days. Make sure y'all got the notification bells on and set to all notifications because YouTube will not send you notifications all the time. We was live for 6.5 hours today. So far. The day is not over yet. It's only 6 o'clock. So I started at like 11:30. Or towards around 11. It was 11 something. I think it was like 11:30. Nah, I appreciate all y'all in the chat.
New subscriber alert.
Make sure y'all hit those notification bells. What's up, Julie? I'll see you later, Trey. I'll see you later, Jasmine. I just hit the bill. I appreciate you, Patricia. Wasn't sure. Yeah, the plan is me to be back sooner than later. That's the plan. Hey y'all, look in the comments. She talking about play the video. Oh man. Oh man. See you later, alligator. Everybody in the comments saying, see you later. I'll see you later, Jasmine. And you talk about to play the video. Hey, shout out to Lori. My story might sound crazy, but my life has been the same. That's how I know you was born to win. I'll see everybody later. See you later, Pack. Alright, see you later, Vitali. I'll see everybody in the chat later. I appreciate y'all. It's done.